Beautiful Friday morning. The time is 8 o'clock. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomiguleke. First of all, let's begin the news today with the headlines. Disco laments as customers resist bill payment after a no-go tariff cut. NCCA direct airlines to enforce $10,000 declaration for passengers. Equity trading soars to 120% to 779 billion naira. To begin the news this morning, electricity distribution companies across Nigeria have raised an alarm over a growing consumer resistance to bill payment following the recent tariff cut by the Enugu State Electricity Regulatory Commission, warning that the move threatens to destabilize the country's fragile power sector. The disclosed that since EERC announced a reduction in Band A tariff from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour, customers in other states have begun to demand similar cuts, with some outrightly refusing to pay their electricity bills. In a statement given to journalists yesterday, the Chief Executive Officer of the Association of Nigerian Electricity Distributors, Sunday Odunton, made it known that since the release of the tariff order by EERC for Enugu State residents, the electricity distribution companies in other states have come under intense pressure and scrutiny also to reduce tariff, while some customers have taken a position that they will no longer pay their electricity bills until tariffs are reduced. While acknowledging the desire for more affordable power, the DISCO stressed electricity tariff remain cost-reflective and are tied to broader national economic conditions. Away from electricity now to other stories, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has mandated all international airlines operating in the country to enforce the $10,000 currency declaration requirements for all inbound passengers. The spokesman for Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, Michael Achimogo, said the authority needs to address lapses in compliance with existing financial disclosure laws, stressing that the move aim is to bolster Nigeria's anti-money laundering effort and align with international financial standards. Meanwhile, the directive mandated international airlines to announce either in-flight or pre-landing the legal obligation for passengers to declare cash or negotiable instruments exceeding $10,000 or its equivalent. It also required them to distribute currency declaration forms on board for passengers to complete before arrival. However, the NCAA warned that compliance will be strictly monitored, stressing that non-compliant airlines will face sanctions. It reiterated that airline cooperation is crucial in supporting Nigeria's effort to meet global financial regulations. Let's move over to the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, as it disclosed that the country loses about $15 billion annually to profit shifting and adverse tax avoidance practices, especially by some multinational corporations transacting in the country. The minister spoke this at the opening of the National Conference on Illicit Financial Flows with the team combating illicit financial flows, strengthening Nigeria's domestic resource mobilization in Abuja, where he noted that huge sum of money had moved out of the country, robbing the country of resources that could be used to finance the much-needed public services. At the event, the minister was represented by the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite. However, it was pointed out that the country under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is undergoing strategic fiscal reforms aimed at building a resilient, self-reliant economy driven by revenue and not by debt or by grants. Let's focus on the federal government through the Federal Inland Revenue Service, as it recorded a significant revenue surge in the first half of 2025, collecting a total of 14.27 trillion naira, representing a 43% growth compared to the same period in 2024. The data from a performance evaluation report obtained from the presidency revealed this. The figure, which exceeds the baseline growth target of 16.4%, puts the service on a strong trajectory toward achieving a 25.2 trillion revenue target for 2025. A breakdown of the revenue performance showed that collections in the first 6 months of 2025 outpaced the 9.98 trillion realized in the same period of 2024, an analysis that underscores a marked improvement in both oil and non-oil tax receipts. Moreover, the document obtained from the presidency 2 days ago disclosed that oil tax revenue for the period stood at 3.63 trillion naira, up from 2.60 trillion in the first half of 2024, reflecting a 39.4% increase. The growth comes amid improved compliance by oil companies and intensified efforts by the Federal Inland Revenue Service to track and tax extractive industry earnings. Let's read out some figures now. About 29.4 million banks accounts in commercial banks were recorded closed as of March 2025, as banks make efforts to clean their books of questionable accounts and comply with the regulatory order on the linkage of bank accounts on the national identity number. This figure, however, represents a full recovery, as the bank books showed 33.29 million closed accounts the previous month of February, which was a new high from 29.43 million recorded in January. However, the March 2025 figure represented 30.43% or 6.86 million year-on-year increase in the number of closed bank accounts compared to 22.54 million bank accounts closed in March 2024, as these were contained in the latest data of the Nigerian Interbank Settlement System, which also indicated that the number of dormant or inactive bank accounts grew by 13.6 million or 71.3% year-on-year to 33.39 million in March 2025 from 19.79 million in the corresponding period of 2024. Talking about the president of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, has disclosed that the Dangote refinery has exported a massive 1.35 billion liters of fuel in just 50 days, earning the country over $763 million in badly needed foreign exchange. According to a notice on the company's website, the refinery has been exporting around 27 million liters of petrol daily since June. The current pump price of 885 per liter and the exports translate to revenue of 1.168 trillion naira or $763 million at the prevailing exchange rate of 1,530 to the dollar. In accordance to this development, some critics have argued that the refinery is yet to satisfy local demand. Meanwhile, Dangote dismissed such concerns, emphasizing that the refinery is operating at scale and supplying both domestic and international markets. This minute, let's join the news bus as we travel down to the east in Enugu State, where Electricity Regulatory Commission has clarified that its recent order that led to a reduction of the electricity tariff for Band A from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour did not tamper with the prevailing cost of power generation in the country in any way. The Commission maintained that based on main power costs, and there was no justification to keep the price of electricity for Band A at 209 per kilowatt per hour in the state. EERC made the clarification following concerns raised by some sections of the power sector stakeholders, including the generation companies GENCOs, about the new tariff order that was issued by the Commission to Main Power Electricity Distribution Limited, the subsidiary of EEDC for electricity distribution in the state. Still pressing further on the news, in a statement issued by EERC Commissioner for Electricity Market Operations, Barrister Ruben Okoye, on Wednesday said the agency maintained its inherited current tariff regime, but the Commission is focused on developing a subnational electricity market that is transparent, accountable, reliable, and sustainable, and therefore will review utility cost of service to achieve its mandate to the people of Enugu State. Thank you so much for joining us at ConsumerHallaTV News this hour. Let's all move away from Enugu and get faced on the Nigerian stock market as it recorded a surge in equity trading activities in June 2025, with total transactions hitting 778.65 billion, representing a year-on-year increase of 120% compared to 354.55 billion naira recorded in the same month last year. The data released by the Nigerian Exchange Limited yesterday showed that the market's growth was driven largely by increased participation from domestic investors, who accounted for approximately 64% of the total trading value during the month. A detailed analysis of the market activity revealed that total domestic transactions grew by 9.93% from 581.59 billion naira in May 2025 to 639.34 billion in June 2025. However, some foreign transactions also experienced a robust increase of 17.16%, rising from 118.91 billion naira approximately to $74.97 million in May to 139.31 billion naira, about $91.07 million in June. The breakdown of domestic trading activity showed a significant shift in investor behavior, and institutional investors outperformed retail investors by 14%, with institutional transactions surging by 49.39% from 244.13 billion naira in May to 364.71 billion naira in June. Stock business news: Moody has upgraded the outlook on EcoBank Transnational Incorporated long-term issuer RAN senior unsecured debt rating to stable from negative. In the latest rating commentary, Moody also affirmed the Pan-African Banking Group B3 not prime long and short-term issuer ratings, B3 senior unsecured debt rating, B2 national baseline credit assessment, and B1 adjusted PCA. The ECO Transnational incorporated its subsidiaries to operate across 38 countries, including 35 African countries, and total assets of $28.9 billion as of March 2025, as details from the rating note highlighted. Moody's further said the decision to change the outlook to stable on the long-term issuer RAN senior unsecured ratings reflect ETI's resilient financial performance. Furthermore, the rating upgrade also takes into consideration higher dividends being upstreamed to ETI, resulting in lower double leverage and reduced refinancing risk. This minute, the federal government has unveiled the National Soybean Production and Expansion Policy, a strategy to increase the production of soybeans in the country. With the team states participation in national soybean expansion, the policy targets 3.9 trillion in annual revenue and the creation of 1 million farm and off-farm jobs across 22 states and the FCT Abuja. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, speaking during the event, said the newly launched policy document is designed to boost local soybean production in Nigeria. He further explained that the strategy provides a clear blueprint to scale production, drive value addition, and expand domestic and international markets. The minister also emphasized that the initiative goes beyond policy. He said it is about laying the foundation for a food secure and globally competitive Nigeria, with soybean positioned as a pillar of prosperity and innovation. Also speaking at the event was Governor Hyacinth Aliya of Benue State, describing the unveiling as a historic milestone for Nigeria's agricultural transformation, and noting that the policy is a bold, forward-looking partnership designed to generate 3.9 trillion in annual revenue, create 1 million jobs across 22 states and the FCT, and position Nigeria as a powerhouse in global agriculture. And now we've come to the end of the news this hour. But before we go, let's give you the major headlines again. We told you this morning that Disco laments as customer resist bill payment after a no-go tariff cut. It was also on the headline this morning that NCAA direct airlines to enforce $10,000 million declaration for passengers. We also brought it to you on the headline this morning that equity trading soars to 120% to 779 billion naira. It's a wrap on the news this morning at ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. Stay with us. Thank you for being there. Good morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
All right, my name is Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as I say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. the world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, so we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, so our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, so that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay, They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the fault. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I had him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
country people, how na day? How the weather be for na side? And now your burger show be this. Our market today, where we they run you different price of different commodity from household items where you they use and everyday items where we say we they use for house. Today, na Alade market I dey where we go they run you price of Ankara, and you know say Ankara is a very popular clothing material. We say everybody they use. As you they wear you dey use am for different accessories and for some people they even use am for interior decoration. But this business, it depend on importation. 90% of it depend on importation for survivor. So we want ask people where they sell Ankara business, say how the market don't be since beginning of the year and waiting be the future of this business. My name is Feko Forola. Come with me as I go to yarn you how they go for Alade market for Ikeja, the Ankara business today. Good morning, ma. Waiting be the name, ma.
Good morning. Mrs. Miriam Aminu.
Mrs. Miriam Aminu.
Binton Fabrics.
Binton Fabrics. Okay. How business be?
We thank God. We are managing ourselves here.
Okay.
As you can see how this market is.
Yeah. Thank you. I even love the smile. You look so beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, so I want to ask, I still say they say Ankara and a different Ankara day. So before I go into the price and all that, so I want me tell us about all these very Ankara way day. This one, these varieties, this one day, and another one day for there. This one day, and I even like this yellow one. My carry this one. Yeah. Okay, this one is batik.
This one is batik.
Okay.
So it's batik. This is batik.
Okay.
Why this one is mismatch?
Mismatch.
Mismatch. You see, it's two color.
Yeah.
That's why they call it mismatch. So the other colors, two designs that match together. So that's what it comes with.
Okay.
Then we have all this veritable block print super collection. That's another name for this one too.
Okay.
So because we have them in varieties, we have this is grand super wax.
Okay.
This is grand super wax.
Okay.
You see it?
Okay.
How beautiful it is.
Yes, very beautiful. So I just want to say, okay, as this one day now, I know saying a different price they go day. And now how many years this one be like this?
6 years.
6 years for
Ankara comes in 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like how much for this 6 years now? This one a batik.
Yes.
How much be this one?
This one is 15,000 naira.
Oh, 15,000.
But before it's not up to that.
How much then they said this one before?
Before we have like 6,000 naira, but now it's 15.
This one where also.
Yes.
Hell.
Before like 2 years ago, should be around 6,000, 6,500. But now it's 15,000.
Hell, Chimo. This one now how much be this years now? Because this one too fine way.
This one is 30,000.
30,000.
Grand super wax.
Okay.
Yes.
What's the difference between these two now? Where I hold?
They are different. All of them are different. The qualities are different.
Okay.
You can see it yourself. This one has gold.
Okay.
Is a gold super grand super wax gold. That's this one. It's different.
How much did they say this one before you reach 30K?
Before this one should not more than like 10,000, 12,000.
Okay. So how much be this one now? If person won't buy this one,
This one also 15,000.
okay. Now like that batik one, but this one will be batik.
No, not batik.
Okay.
It's normal wax.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. How much be this one now?
This is 15 also.
15,000.
Yes, mismatch.
Okay. So my question where I not ask now, say you be like say all this Ankara they go up. So why they go up like that?
Because of the way we buy them.
Okay.
How we buy them from the company. From all the exchange. The exchange rate of the money we used to buy, they are imported.
Now that point where I know I want to talk on myself, I want make you talk say then they import them. Why we say 90% of all this Akara, if you look at all this now imported, why we say God don't bless us enough, say maybe they produce it. Why we say we know they produce them for year?
But before in Nigeria we have United, I think they call it UNCL at Kaduna. But I don't think that one is functioning before.
So they make Ankara.
It's before they have Ankara, and the Ankara is very beautiful there. But now I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really know what happened. I don't know what happened.
So what do you think say fit be the solution, this lasting solution? Same way they, because my belief say if we get cotton for Nigeria and we dey make this thing ourselves, you go make all this price may come down, and we no go all this exchange rate wey they depend on, you no go they affect us like that.
Well, it's good if we can have the factories, but I cannot say much about that. I pray everything will be okay for us in this Nigeria, and I pray for our president that everything will come to order. God will help him.
I pray so. So now may we leave price matter, come say Ankara na beautiful fabric wey we know, and people they wear so different clothes, especially when I say for ladies. I mean,
especially for Ashoebi, people buy Ankara for Ashoebi. There's no ceremony you go for now that you cannot see them wearing Ankara in uniform. So that's it.
Apart from clothes, now wetin people fit use Ankara do? Some people they use and make bag.
They use it to make bag, slippers also. That's it. You use it as your dress and bag and your slippers.
So nice, so nice. So if I want to start business, I say, I mean, so I want follow mommy step or say me I want do business. So like how much I feel gets me I start this business at all.
It depends on how much you have. You can start a little. With little amount of money, you know that you can maybe 100k, 50k, you can start small. So gradually the thing will be going up.
So I pray say you go to say more. And for people who don't know where your store dey for Alade Market, may you tell us where your store dey and the different ways they fit buy from you.
Okay, my store here is sub A4546 at New Alade Market, Allen Junction. That's where we are.
Okay. So our viewers, if you want buy you see say if you see different Ankara for you. So thank you very much, ma, for your time.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma. What's be your name?
Okay, my name is Sister Obioma.
Okay, Sister Obioma. Nice to meet you. So I want to ask how the market done be since the beginning of the year, the Ankara market.
Thank God, Ankara they move. The only thing is that Ankara is expensive now. If not that, when you manage to get it, you will sell. So things are moving. We thank God for everything.
Okay, so you say you don't the expensive now. Because me I know say before people feel buy like 6 yard, even for like 3,000 naira. Now is that also possible? Say if I get 3,000 naira, if you come here, come buy like 12 yard.
You no go fit you no go fit. A yard of Ankara now, 6 yards, we get it 16,000, 18,000, 15,000. So you no go fit.
That's 16,000 for how many years?
For 6 years. For 6 years. We buy 15, we buy 16, we buy 18. So you know fit get close to 3,000. Even children own, you cannot get 3,000. Talking of adults. When you now sew it, everything will be higher. You can get 20,000, you can get 18,000, short one, you can get is different prices. So we get different type of Ankara. We have the one like nylon, like a dure type. That one you can get 8,000, so different prices. So we are doing on that one. Okay. That is it.
So now the material go determine the amount.
Yes, like that high target. High target is quality one. So you can get 18, 16. It's the quality one. So you can see lower one, which you can get 8,000. It depends the quality you need. That is it.
Or maybe now I might say 6 years own day for 3,000 naira. So like that one now like 8,000 I feel buy them.
You can buy it 8,000. You can buy 10,000. It depends the person you meet. How the person got her own. That's it.
Okay, some people they even talk say Ankara they wash. Say sometimes if you put them inside water like this, if you go the color go they fade. So I want to say, shey na the material or na the way people they wash them.
It depends. Good thing na money kill am. So if you buy quality one like high target, you are sure no skin pen for that one. So if you now buy lower grade, some are not washing, but there's the way you will wash, it will bleach in that first time of washing, but later it will not bleach again. That's how it is.
Thank you very much, man, for that one. So I want to ask again. Say earlier you talk say Ankara done the expensive now. So I want to say why you think say it dey expensive like that? Wasting cost am.
Now economy now. Now economy. So if our economy is high, everything will be high. If things come down, everything will be lower price. So it's our economy. The way things are moving, if our leaders bring things down, things will be okay for us. So as things are very expensive, it's affecting the masses. We are suffering it. So nothing we can do now. We are managing the way I see. It's only God that will deliver us. That is it.
Okay, I love that spirit. Nigeria they get good spirit. So they even talk say like 90% of Ankara now based on importation. And for this kind country, we suppose they grow this in the manufacture them like that. So I think say maybe not that importation the cost why it is expensive.
If it go ahead or that now, we will manufacture our own, but we will buy chemical bio that is expensive. Some of us cannot afford it, so we cannot make it. Look at Adre, we are producing here. It's expensive. Some Adre now 25,000, some are 18,000, some 15,000. It depends. That's why China people are doing those local one with Akara. They will use Adre design to design it. So it's different things. So if they say we should do, they will bring everything down so that we can be able to manufacture our own. That is it.
So wetin you think say be the future of this Ankara business now? Wetin be the future? You know say now our clothes people go still dey wear am and all that. So you think say for generations to come this business go still dey thrive?
Yes, so we will try. Ankara, we are managing it. It doesn't go offline. How will I put it? So Ankara, even our generation will meet this Ankara. It's our culture. We are moving. It cannot die. No matter how they are holding it, Ankara can never die. It will move from glory to glory.
So if I want buy now, if you want say okay, me I take one, may you give me the go. Me I dey carry on the go. So which one you go give me?
I can give you anything. I have different things. Anyone you touch. If I can able to afford it, I will say carry go. But the way things are to release now, it's very difficult to.
I can't understand. So for those who they watch you and they want buy Ankara, tell us where your store dey. And apart from Ankara, what other thing they sell?
Okay, my shop is at Alade Market, A30 Alade Market. We base in African things, artworks, Ankara bags, Ankara purse, so African beads, bangles. So anything Africa, when you come here, you will both have your different things. So drums, so we have both canoe, anything, both ayo, game. So anything Africa, when you come at 8:30 Alade Market, just call and Tubi. Insurance cover you. You will get whatever you want. We sell Ankara tops. We sell even these running things, Ashoke with up and down, Ashoke jackets, Ankara jackets, everything. Sell Ankara Hausa bags. So we sell everything, both walking stick, children walking stick, adult walking stick. We sell cap, Igbo cap, Yoruba cap, Hausa cap, so Niger Delta cap, Ishago, anything where they anything Africa. When you just call and to be 8:30 Alade Market, you will get whatever you want.
I sure say they go get anything. So we don't talk now. My country say maybe me if I feel start Ankara business. So if I want start now, like how much I feel need, or person where they watch us for us and say they no get job or anything where they do. So like with how much person fit start at least?
Well, the way things are going now, things are very, very expensive. So if you want to start a car business, you will get let's say 15 million. It depends, yeah. 15 million, 10 million, you can buy small akara. Not that you will fill your shop, just to start. You can get 15 million, you can get 10 million. It depends how your hand is. You can manage it for statement to put small thing in your shop. Before time go on, God will make a way. You can put more. That is it.
Thank you very much.
Bless you.
Yeah, we don't hear from Sister Obi, and she talks say this business, this Ankara business, they did thrive, and say because of the economy now, things don't they expensive. But any amount where you say you won't get, if you get them for this store, and say if only governments will encourage us in a way, maybe they produce our own. That one go help us. And this future of our Ankara, it go thrive. Generations unborn, they go meet this business because now our way, now culture, now way of dressing. Thank you. Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name?
My name now Laita.
Okay. I want to ask how markets be today.
We thank God though. We dey here. We dey manage.
Okay, so you should tell us wetin you dey sell for here.
We sell lace and we sell Ankara, men materials and gele ashoke. Now wetin we dey sell be that.
Okay. Thank you. So I want to ask about that Ankara because I know say and our popular clothes we say every Nigerian sef they wear, and you know say as the economy be now, the price like last year, even 2 months back, the price fit don high. So if person wan come buy Ankara now, wetin be the range of price wey be say they feel me say they wan buy Ankara for here?
The price wey they feel me say they wan buy for you because we here na good one we dey sell. We know they sell fake one. But there are some people, we get people we say we dey sell small one for where we get big one we dey sell. We no get any small quantity wey we dey sell for here. So the range of our own here be like 38,000 upwards, sir. And those amounts we dey sell for here. We no get small one for here.
Okay, so this Ankara na small one dey, big one. Now that one they call alagunla, alago kekere, right? So now from 38,000, that 38,000 now, like how many yards?
Just 6 years.
Just 6 yards for 38,000 and a quality.
Yes.
So apart from that one wey they sell now, you know say most of these people Ankara they import them.
Yes.
And you know say because of this importation, it go dey affect the price. So what do you think say we fit do concerning this matter?
For that, me I don't know.
But you know, it's not to say God don't bless us enough. Maybe they produce our own for you. Instead of maybe they import them.
But I believe I know say people there here where they do Ankara now. We get one company for Shodi where they do Ankara. And so if we say they do am for this our country, I know say it go come down. You know go be like say as they carry and come from overseas. So you know go they act like that. Maybe we say they do for this Nigeria. Maybe we get many companies who they do Ankara, they do big one, they do small. So they go be different there. So you know go because like the one they carry come from abroad.
So I want to ask, what's the difference between this big one and that small one? And why you be saying now the big one you they say?
The difference wey dey there plenty o, because this big one if they buy am, e no dey wash, e no dey fade. But those small wey dey sell for, if you go Oshodi now, even for this market you go see, maybe like the highest price of it na 3,500 for Oshodi, 3,500, 7,000. So the difference say those small one, even the get small one we say if you buy am, you know they wash. Those one they call am Ankara stuff. Even if you wash am, no matter what you wash am, e no go fade. But there's one we say if you wash am, e dey fade. But this one, no matter how you wash this one, e no go fade. E no go come off for the way e dey. So that's it, sir.
Okay, so you know they fade, you know they wash. Now that's the same way he be. Now he go they. So I dey think say because say now that one na big one, na small one. Say now the material if say if you use them so you know say like that small one now. Even me, I won't use them. Somebody talk say you know the 4 yards wey be say the small one go be for this big one, the 4 yard difference go dey. Say not true. Or I see the same 4 yard you go get.
I say the same thing, but me I don't know about that too. Only tailor can know that one. I say I no be tailor, just to say. But as for you now, if you buy 4 yard for this quality one, it go reach you. Even that small one, if you buy 4 yards, it go reach you. The convention way even whether that if they buy 4 years, if they reach them so waiting they want so. It just ordinary repair to us, it go reach.
Okay. This one now where they say for 38,000 this 6 years where they say like how much that one cost before, because I know say you don't dey expensive now. How much it cost before you reach that price?
Before it could be like maybe like let's say we are 18,000, 20,000.
18,000, 20,000 before.
That was like maybe like 5 years ago.
5 years
Before
ago.
your baba enter there.
Oh,
Before
okay.
your baba we die enter. Before this one come enter.
Okay.
So
Mm,
so for that side you could be like let's say even say you go see for 15 that time.
okay. Mm. Okay, thank you very much. And so for those who want know about your store, where you dey for Alade Market?
Therefore our name na Giste side. We dey for Laye shop 34 New Alade Market. So
Thank you. I appreciate you go dey sell.
amen, oh, amen. Thank you so much, sir.
Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name, ma?
My name na Mrs. Funmi Oloko.
How you doing today, ma?
We dey alright, oh, we dey okay. We thank God.
And I must say you look so beautiful. Wetin be the secret, ma?
Well, Nigerians are beautiful. Everybody will be Naija. That one na God make every Naija beautiful. So na Naija and God. Yes, Naija are beautiful people.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, ma. I wan ask you say na Ankara you dey sell for here. So before I ask, say okay, if I go into other questions, say how business don be since beginning of this year. You know, say the way the economy be. So how business be for the Ankara market now?
Business dey very okay, oh. Business dey okay. Business dey good. Because everybody for this our obodo dey wear Ankara. You be millionaire, oh, you be billionaire, oh, you be Okada rider, oh, anybody wey you be, all of us dey wear Ankara join because Ankara na im be our leveler, if I fit put am like that. Ankara no comot anybody. E no be say I get money, Ankara na everybody cloth, everybody dey wear am. Yes.
I like that one where you talk say na everybody dey wear Ankara.
Everybody dey wear Ankara.
So that one, even if Ankara na leveler for everybody, but the price go differ because sometimes you know say fake one dey. The one wey be say you just put inside water like this, you go wash. So for that one now, wey be say na leveler, even the price wey Okada man go buy go different for a billionaire or millionaire. So I wan ask about the price now. Say how the price, wetin be the right price range for Ankara here and the yard? Before I know say some people dey buy 6 yard for like 3,000. It still be so now for this economy.
Well, make I first of all yarn you, Ankara no dey wash, oh. You see those cheap one, dem be nylon, and you know say nylon no dey wash. Ankara no dey wash, but the thing wey dey there be say you no go use detergent. You no go use detergent. They no dey use detergent wash Ankara. Na wetin we dey call bar soap, toilet soap, because Ankara na print wey get beautiful different colors join combine. So something wey don get beautiful different color combine, you no go use powerful soap take wash am. So Ankara na good cloth, and you see say asoebi everybody dey wear am, and asoebi no dey too cost like that. So for that family, whether mechanic, shoemaker, everybody dey there, dem go wear everything join. Na so e be.
Okay, so if I wan buy Ankara now, let's say I wan buy 6 years, I know you say na different price dey. So which type Ankara you dey sell for here?
I dey sell cheap ones, I dey sell medium, I dey sell big one. It's as your power reach, na im you go buy am. You know, our finger no dey equal, so na so this my own shop be. Nobody wey come here wey no go see im size. You be driver, you be Okada rider, you be CEO, your size dey. So finger no equal. Yes, na so Ankara dey.
Okay, I want to ask you if you give me the price range where a person fee come here. You know, say some people feel say, okay, may I buy go patronize for this store. So, but they don't know. So I know say if they come, they go see anyone we don't. But me now, if say I dey interview you now, which price I feel buy? I know say I get money, but if I want buy, which price range I feel see for
You
here?
get money. See, our price range we start from 5,000.
Okay.
And that 5,000, don't forget, say na 6 years. So a yard is not even up to 1,000 naira.
Okay.
So everybody fits buy Ankara. Everybody fit buy. The cheapest way may I get is 5,000. Yes, everybody fit buy. Everybody fit buy. Nobody wey no fit buy. Now you go know. You know, say for this obodo now, everybody dey run budget. So now you go know the one way e suit your pocket, where you wan buy. Na so e be.
Okay, I want ask another question. Say, from research, they talk say like 90% of Ankara are imported, and because say 90% are imported, and annually they lose like $3 billion based on importation. So why be say they import them? I think say now something we say if they produce for obodo here.
Oh, that's one way you talk. I no go fit answer that question. I no go fit answer am because Africans na we dey wear Ankara all over the world. Black man cloth na Ankara, and we dey grow cotton. Cotton dey grow for this obodo, so we suppose to dey make am by ourselves. As cotton dey grow for this our obodo wey we dey, so I no go fit talk more than that. Cotton dey grow here, so to dey make Ankara here na very small thing, because all the resources wey we go take do am, God give us well well. So na that one I wan talk. Say for this obodo, we don do am before. We don do Ankara well well wey other African countries sef na here dem dey come buy am. So if we wan do am, we go do am. Wey our Ankara go be the best. Yes, we can do it.
Okay, before I let me go, I want to ask you, if person wants to start this kind of business now, you say, okay, I like cloth, I like Ankara fabric, like with how much person feel start, say you don't even get money at all, but you want to at least start to do something, because some youth no one day lazy again, they want to do something. So now, which way you say, say, okay, how you go fit start time?
You see person wey you dey talk to, I dey like empowerment for women, because now we dey house, pikin wan chop, husband sef wan chop. Me wey you dey see me so, when I start this my Ankara business, na 20,000 I take start am. Anybody wey you no lazy, you can start your business with any amount, because me wey you dey see, na God be my papa, and God give me favor. Even when I dey travel all over West Africa, go buy my Ankara, that time I no dey owe more than 20,000, and immediately those people see me, as God na my papa, if I give them 20,000, say I wan buy 20, then go give me another 20,000 join. Na 20,000 I carry go market. When I wan return, I go carry like 40,000 naira come, because they say they see hustling spirit in me, spirit wey no dey give up, they see am in me, and they say they trust me, even where I be Naija, say carry go. So anybody wey wan start business, I no dey discourage anybody. You don prepare, you don pray, any amount wey you get, carry go. If you start from selling 10 pieces, you are doing business. I no dey discourage people. Anybody come meet me, I wan do business, I go tell you how much you get, na that thing you get, let us go. I know how many people I don carry go market, because I know say the line wey dey my palm is different from the one wey dey your palm. My own different. My own life different. I believe in live and let's live. Mommy, I wan start Ankara business. Even if you say I no get money, I say follow me. Make I show you. Na like this, na like this, na like this. So for money, you don't have to wait till you have 500,000, 1,000,000, 100,000. You don't have to have that all plenty money wey be the problem of the pikin wey we born now. Anything wey you get, start anything wey you get 50,000, start 100,000, start consis ten cy. No be say until I have 1,000,000, until I no. Me wey I start with 20,000, see my shop now. That time sef people dey tell me 20,000 you no fit go Ghana. I go Ghana, I go Cotonou, I go Lome, I go Abidjan. I'm a very determined person. Nobody can stop me. If you tell me say I no fit do am, I go show you say I go do am. My own nature dey different from. If you tell me say you no go fit, I go show you say I fit. So money is not the problem. Just tell yourself say you fit. Start. Not be say until you have plenty money. Any business wey you wan do, not be say start small and you will be growing. That is what I have to say.
Okay, thank you, ma. You don't even. I know say our viewers they don't learn, and they know say this business na business wey they fit do. And me, I can't like say now Akara we fit use am do different things. Nobody only clothes we dey use am for self. People they use them for different accessories now. And like you said, now Nigerians they wear am. So I want thank you for your time wey you give us. So which Ankara you go come give me? My they carry go so.
Anyone where you want now. Point hand to it.
Okay.
Ankara then they take and do earring, then they take and do bangle, then they take and do Alice band for hair. Nothing way they know they take Ankara do now. So now you know what you want to can do by yourself.
Now the one we go pop for my skin I did it for. You go know the one we go pop for my skin.
Anyone. You know men they say they like abstract and color. African print now flamboyant color. So now so it be. Now so it be. If na Ashwebi now they carry pink, carry purple join now. You know go wear am. You go take love wear am now. Now so it be.
Okay. Okay. So for those where they watch, tell us where your store dey here for Alade Market so that they feel come. If those who won't come patronize, they go feel know where they could go.
My shop dey block A81 Alade Market, right inside the car park. Koyof Ankara. Now be the name of the store. Yes.
I say you go the same or market go
man, your own something to go the boom. All over the world they will know you and you will succeed.
Thank you, man.
You are welcome.
Thank you, man. My country people, we don't hear from different sellers of Ankara material here, and they don't tell us say for everybody we want buy, say you get price for different people, as mechanical, as laborers, or as businessmen, or as teachers, or as even as presenters. You go see the one we say you go buy, and different quality you dey for and all the shop here for Alade markets. Any Ankara material you want buy, you go first buy them, and they talk say if only if they produce this our Ankara material for our country here, you go make everything make they cheaper. Now everything where I feel bring on top your screen today for our market today, and I believe say you don't learn one or two things about Ankara business. And for those one maybe say you want start here, opportunity today for you. My name is Iremufe Koforola, picking where your mama like where till I come on the next edition. Bye.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning, happy Friday, thank God it's Friday, and welcome to Perspective on Consumer Hala TV, a platform where our seasoned analysts and vastly informed professionals discuss burning national issues and topical issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayomiguleke. This morning we will continue to dissect the new tax reform bills recently signed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The new finance bills vetted by the Nigerian leader in a set of major reforms is aimed at restructuring the tax system in Africa's most populous nation. The 4 new tax laws are the Nigerian Tax Act, and the president said this law will reduce the number of taxes and eliminate all sorts of duplication, while also engendering ease of doing business. The Tax Administration Act, this law sets common rules for how tax are collected across the federal, state, and local government. The Nigerian Revenue Service Act, and this replaced the Federal Inland Revenue Service (FIRS) with a new independent agency, the Nigerian Revenue Service, and also the Joint Revenue Board Act. This law improves the coordination between all levels of government and also created tax ombudsman and tax appeal tribunal to resolve a dispute. However, the government says the new laws will simplify revenue collection and also reduce the tax burden on individuals and also on business owners, while also helping to raise the much needed government revenue by making collection more efficient. However, while commemorating the second year anniversary of his administration, the president said the new tax bill will protect low-income households and give support to workers by expanding their disposable income. However, this new tax regime in place will come into effect from the 1st of January 2026, allowing for a 6-month transition period for planning, education, and in alignment with the fiscal calendar. To get more insight on this all-important subjects, we have a chartered accountant and lead consultant of Elshos Consulting in the house, in person of Mr. Gofure Destiny. It's a pleasure to have you on board this morning.
Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
I hope I pronounced the name well.
Yes, I go for it, Destiny.
Gofure Destiny. I'm sure you're from the South.
Yes, I'm from the South.
All right.
Delta State precisely.
Delta State precisely. Welcome on the program.
Thank you.
Let's get on the discussion. Let's get on discussion by knowing what your personal assessment of the new tax law is all about since it was announced. And we all know that this implementation will take effect from the 1st of January 2025.
That's 2026.
2026, I beg your
Yeah.
pardon.
Thank you so much. Good morning, esteemed viewers. The tax law that have been signed to law is quite insightful, quite ambitious. It's actually a pro-poor initiative, and is targeted towards, reducing the cost of living. And I think the president has done well by coming up with such a bold step at this point in time. We really want to see the poor breathe in the balance of the president.
Let the poor breathe.
Yes, the poor should breathe. Things are hard, but tax as a fiscal tool can really help to alleviate some of the problems. It may not do everything, but at least it will go a long way in affecting the common Nigerian, especially people below 1 million per annum income brackets. And then also it will really help a lot of SMEs that qualify as small companies to really boost their operation. So on the whole, I think it's a good step in the right direction at this point in time.
That's a very beautiful one, Mr. Destiny. While answering the question, let me ask this question. You said it may not be enough. Why would this new reform not be sufficient?
Tax is just a tool. There are so many other things government need to consider. So tax cannot do all of it. But as a fiscal tool, he has really taken a bold step in trying to come to the aid of the average Nigerian, the poor Nigerian, even some struggling SMEs. He has tried in these trying times to help in no small measure to reposition some of these SMEs and help some of these low-income earners to have a respite. So there are other things that are also going to be considered. But as a fiscal tool, using taxation, he has really done something.
Right, a very beautiful one there. And do you think this will have any significant impact on the disposable income and purchasing power of Nigerian consumers?
Of course, definitely. You see, people that are supposed to pay taxes in terms of payee are freed from it, especially the low-income earners. Yeah, the tax reforms actually is directed at people who has enough means. So taking taxes from them is not a big deal. They're already aware of it. Some of them are already paying. So it's not them that is affected. They could pay their taxes conveniently and live well. But those low-income earners, it destroys their disposable income. So the president coming with such measures at this point in time has really helped in no small measure in lifting all of these people from the shackles and manacles of poverty. Like in his statement, said the poor should breathe. And it's not by giving them something. It's by targeting those things that hold them bound. You see? So he has done it. You could see the pressure, you could see the fight, but we need to sit down and look at the positive side of what he's doing. Yes, he has to take a step, and he has taken it. So the disposable income of the poor is freed now. No more payee, no more VAT. On essential goods, he has removed them. So their money is released for them to spend on themselves, used to feed and get a good life for themselves. So disposable income for the poor, I think he has done something to enhance it for them.
That's a very beautiful insight there. Looking at when the new law was signed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that was last month in June.
Yeah.
And from that period of time to the 1st of January 2026, I'm very sure arithmetically that will be like 6 months. Do you think the 6 months sensitization and planning period is going to be sufficient for effective implementation of the new tax law?
You see, when it comes to implementation, we as a people, we've had our negatives over the years. SAP had some good things to take home with, but when it comes to implementation, SAP could not really meet those lofty ideas that it preached. Now, the president is coming with something very beautiful. The key to now will be implementation. The president knows that to start from somewhere, let's use this 6 months. Let's familiarize ourselves with the terrain. It's just a step in the right direction. Let's start. let's start doing something to see how this thing will work, how it will affect us in the near future. So 6 months is just the starting phase. I believe we'll keep getting sensitized as we go. Issues will be springing up. And I can tell everyone should participate. We should all come behind the president and help him and work with him and say, hey, sir, okay, if this thing is this way, maybe this is not the way you planned it. Oh, we didn't envisage this one coming. Okay, let's help you. So like that, we come in and we educate other people about how this thing didn't work this way and so how it's not going to work. So it's not just a 6-month thing, but 6 months is a good place to start, and we'll continue to sensitize people as we go.
Okay, all right, a very beautiful one there.
Yes.
Let's look at this dynamics, but it's very, very important.
Yeah.
How might the new tax regime affect the relationship between the government and taxpayers, particularly in terms of trust and compliance?
Well, when it comes to tax, Nigerians usually have this feeling that they're coming to take our money away. But this time around, he's coming with a tax cut initiative. So for those that will benefit, like those in the income brackets mentioned, the small SMEs, those people that are below 1 million and all of that will not be paying taxes and all of that. Why? It's going to create a very good relationship with the president, with the current regime. Yes, yeah. So you can't say you're benefiting something and you not smile, okay?
Not possible.
But yeah, the only thing we now look at is you're freeing some people will not be burdened. Yeah. So some other persons are also paying and they're not getting anything from it. So now they're going to be paying more. So those ones may not smile. And I think maybe as we proceed in the show, I may talk about their perspective as it affects their relationship with the
please, can
government.
you talk about this now? Please, can you share more insight about that?
Okay. By the time the rich is paying more, the rich will not want to bear the burden. They have a way of spreading it back.
In what way is that?
Okay. What they just need to do is just increase the price of their goods. So when the average poor man now gets to the market, the prices of goods has gone up. It's not because they added VAT. They won't say they added. But yes, that thing they gave away, they will take it back. So the same thing that the poor or those people within that bracket we are trying to avoid, will they now meet it again? So our question will now be, what does the current regime have for those people? Is there any cushioning effect for them so that they don't spread it? Because we see that coming.
All right, so that's a very beautiful one. Let's look out for some future insights about this tax reform. With the tax reform, what should Nigeria be expecting in terms of revenue in a year time?
Nigeria as a country, in the short term, I like to use the word short term, will see the tax revenue plummet and general revenue will go down, other things being equal. Okay? People you're collecting tax from, you're not collecting from them again. Definitely is going to have a negative impact on the total revenue generated by the country. So we're likely to see revenue drop. But we know that it's just going to be in the medium term because government also have responsibilities. There are some things they have to live up to. And with low resources, there's no way they'll be able to meet up with such. And I tell you, government will now spring up surprises in other areas in the near future to try to, raise revenue, so that at least they'll be able to meet up. So the VAT rate is still at 7.5%. So we may see VAT rate going up as much as 10% in 2026, if not now, or 12.5% later on. So we're likely going to see that. And VAT revenue is massive. So government can use that to balance up for the losses that they would have suffered for this short term.
Looking at the positive impact, I believe one of the positive impact about this is to attract and drive more investors in, for them to, invest in more sectors. Do you think, looking at the tax reform bill, is it going to attract and also drive more investors into the sector?
Well, local investors, yes. Diaspora investors, yes. But foreign direct investment from outside the country, there are so many things that play, not just taxation. Okay, the volatility of your forex, the stability of your policy, the demand in your home market, all these things that play, the kind of regulations you have, what are the regulatory agencies you have in place? Do you have infrastructure? All of these things are considerations and a foreign investor will look at, not just tax cut. So in terms of local investment, yes. Diaspora investment, yes. But foreign direct investment, won't give it a positive for now. Yet.
But what about like in the nearest future? Is it something?
The government will now have to double up on all cylinders and ensure that these areas we're talking about, they are also fixed. Just like the way you're coming in to work on your taxation, you're also going to work on infrastructure, you're also going to work on a stable forex, you're going to work on inflation rates, you're going to work on demand in the home market. When people purchasing power is low, they can't demand for certain products. So the government will have to also balance up by looking at these areas. Then the foreign direct investment will come in. Yeah.
All right. What do you think employers of labor and the government need to do more to maximize the expected impact of this new tax reform law that will be in place very soon?
Employers of labor now needs to understand, one, that they have to educate their staff. They now have to see their payroll system properly automated so that the current tax reforms will reflect in their payroll system, in their invoicing system. They will have to do a lot of formal documentation of so many things that affect tax laws so that everyone relating with them will know that, oh, they are aware of it and they are ready to follow the dictates of the new reforms. So employers of labor will continue to sensitize the workforce, will continue to put system in place that will ensure that everyone benefits from this current one. And also when it comes to them paying remittances, it will now be seamless, easy, and everything will now be working smoothly.
In decisions like this, there are needs for drawbacks that are expected to happen. Yes. So what are the drawbacks in the new tax reform that government needs to review ahead the date?
The date as in January 1st, 2026 is too early? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking that what are the drawbacks in the new tax reform that government needs to review before the set date?
Well, government should look at so many things. Number one, first, Nigerians don't really trust taxation. As currently constituted, that trust for the government is not there.
Because they've trusted and it failed them.
Yeah, maybe because of benefit of
doubt,
hindsight. It had not really worked. Okay, so look at it. Multiple taxation everywhere. Nigerians believe that when it comes to implementation, it may not just work. Enforcement may not just work. For example, this current tax regime is supposed to broaden the tax net. The informal sector is supposed to be protected. Now, is it really that the informal sector will be protected? The man that is selling in the market, when the other revenue agencies are terrorizing them and disturbing them, will the government come to their aid? This tax cut, is it going to be for a long time? People are looking at all of this. lofty ideas, but implementation. Who will implement it? Who? Do they have the moral gut? Won't politics come in? Won't corruption come in?
It's going to be hard for this present administration to implement this.
The implementation should be all round. Because in some areas it may be well implemented, in some other areas it may fail. Who will go to the rural areas and monitor whether they are being treated fairly when it comes to tax compliance?
So what do you think is meant to be done at the rural areas? Who do you think, what kind of organization or
government, we need to strengthen institutions. These institutions should be backed by enough law and power. They should be ruthless to executing the policies, the reforms direction. What the reforms plan to do, the goals of the reform. There should be institutions that will ensure that these things are really implemented. If institutions that are well motivated are not put in place, and if punitive measures are not taken for people that are trying to circumvent the process, it won't go anywhere.
That's a very insightful one. I'm very sure our listeners, you've been enjoying every beat and moment of this program, Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. And on the program, we have a chartered accountant and also a lead consultant in person of Mr. Godfrey Destiny in the house with me this beautiful Friday morning. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Keep it locked.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you for stepping there with us. Welcome back. This is Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we have discussions about burning issues making the rounds. And on the program this beautiful morning, we have Dr. Agofere Destiny sharing insight about the new tax reform bill. I hope I'm pronouncing this name well.
Yes. I want to correct something. It's not doctor, it's Mr.
Okay, Mr.
Thank you.
Yes. I hope I'm pronouncing this name well.
Yeah, you're pronouncing Agofere. Yes, that's the name. Yes.
Okay. I guess after this program, maybe
you'll learn more.
I'll learn more of your dialect.
That's nice.
All right. Before we went on that break,
yes,
I asked a question, and it centers about foreign investors coming, because I know foreign investors coming to the country in line to those reform bills will make a very good impact, on the citizens of this country. So, what are the implications of the increased capital gain tax, the CGT rate, for companies? And how will the tax reform attract more foreign investment in Nigeria?
Capital gains tax is focusing on just disposal of assets. The gains you make when you sell assets. So those of them in the real estate sector, they are the ones that are really affected by this. When you look at this current tax reform, like I said, the mantra is to really help the average Nigerian and on the whole the economy generally, because by the time you reduce the cost of living, people will be able to smile, and then the economic temperature will be calm. Then those of them that have the assets and they're selling, it's okay, since you have so much money and you are selling, government would need to get a lot of profit from it. So that's the increase. So for foreign direct investors that are coming in that wants to sell, well, there's a tax regime in place. When you begin to sell assets, you reduce the investment in that particular country. So one way to discourage investment is not for you to sell. And if you're not selling, if you say you want to sell, then you have to pay a lot in tax. So when you look at how much you want to pay in tax and to retain it, you may choose to want to leave it and say, okay, let's leave it and let's see how to generate more income. Maybe there may be other use for these assets, so there's no need selling them. But if you say you want to sell them, you already know the implication. And I don't think that's enough to discourage any foreign investor. But like I said, foreign investment is not just about taxes. Foreign investment, direct investment, is about a whole lot of things. The person that is coming to invest wants value. So value is not only created by tax. So the government, using its fiscal through taxation, can really, attract them. But that is not enough to attract. Government needs to work on infrastructure. The transport system, the communication system, the internet, electricity. How are they like in your country? Will they come now and start spending more money on these things? If you've not fixed those things, you're not going to attract them. They won't come. Yes.
All right. What is the effect of these reform bills on public spending? And how do you think the new tax law would lead to an increased revenue growth for the government?
Like I said, government is streamlining, and now the informal sector has been, brought into the net. Now, with the informal sector in the net, government can now reach out to those people that ordinarily weren't paying. So the digitization process, the sensitization process, the implementation process, the now widened scope of the revenue authorities to cover both the formal and the informal sector will now create room for government to generate revenue. Ordinarily, the informal sector were out of the tax bracket, the tax net, they were not there. But now, by stretching it, the state and local government will answer for the federal government in the the new name Nigeria Revenue Service, which now empowers it to now spread more. Unlike when you say Federal Inland Revenue Service, it's restricted to federal. But now there is Nigerian Revenue Service, it's now spread, it's a Nigerian thing. So they cannot reach out to those people in the informal sector, bring them in and see how to collect taxes from them, and that way government revenue would increase. Then again, the multiplier effect of the new tax system is likely to create a lot of employment. And with that, more businesses will begin to receive strength. Businesses will grow. And when businesses begin to grow, then you're going to see that government, some of them will now fall into areas where they cannot pay very good taxes, and government will benefit.
All right, a very beautiful one. And I must applaud your brilliancy. In regard to this, a lot of Nigerians out of reality have speculated that the country's current inflation rate might be a burden on the new tax regime reform bills. What are those factors that the government should reconsider in mitigating the potential effects of inflation about the new bills?
Okay, as a fiscal tool, when you say inflation, inflation means too much money in the hands of people. That means the people's purchasing power is going down. Yeah. So coming with this current tax regime, from one perspective, you are freeing people's ability to buy. So more money will be in their hands. So the question is it general inflation we're talking about or food inflation? What will this current tax regime touch? Is it food inflation or general inflation? Because general inflation is affected by so many things. Increase in fuel prices can affect general what? Inflation. Yes. So if fuel prices goes up, what will happen? The average man will begin to increase. Forex. If Forex fluctuates in an adverse direction, it's going to affect the prices of goods and services. So what happens to the tax that you brought in? It's not going to have any effect. But from one perspective, it's helping to increase the purchasing power of people. From another perspective, other factors, macroeconomic factors, are jumping at it. So they're fighting with what you're doing. So government now needs to stretch its hand forward and say, hey, I've done well in this area. So let me go and do well in this other area and do well in this other area. So it's going to be an all-round thing for us to really curb inflation drastically.
It has been an insightful on this program, Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. Before we let go on this program, how will the new tax regime promote transparency and accountability? Because it's very, very important in this tax administration.
Okay, now we're saying that people usually will evade tax and you don't know what they're supposed to pay in taxes. But now you're going to have a unified system, a simplified system, a digitized system where from where you are, you could tell what your tax liabilities are from your transactions. So it's not going to be hidden anymore. So you're doing e-invoicing. So from your e-invoicing, we already know what you earned or what you're likely to earn. So we already know what tax should go out of it. So you're not going to say, oh, I did not earn this or I earned this. So that way, the tax you want to pay is open to everyone. So everyone could see that, oh, okay, this is what you are paying. And you know they already know. So that way, you just come up with the real thing. So you're transparent and you are open.
All right, thank you so much. Before we let you go, before we draw the curtain for another program, let's have your concluding remark.
We have to support the government. You know, governance is not an easy thing. I know it took a whole lot of team, the tax committee, the team put together by the president, to try to alleviate the sufferings of Nigerians. You know, people have various perspectives. But one perspective I want every Nigerian to take home with every day is that the president means well. Yet, it means well. You see, when they do things, it's not because they want to drag you into the mud. So what will the president benefit? Or what will current regime benefit by, you know, making you poor, they won't benefit anything. I don't think any Nigerian want to see another Nigerian suffer while he or she enjoys. So I believe from what we see in this current tax regime, let us help the government. You need to provide the information. We, the taxpayers, we need to provide government information if we are not properly treated. If someone is trying to, destroy the process, you have to come up. That's why there is a place like the Ombudsman where you can lay your complaint so that when time you're giving us proper information, you're complaining about how the thing is not properly executed, then you see the entire institutions will rally around and come to the aid of the average Nigerian and will begin to achieve the real reasons why this tax regime was better.
Today's perspective was what's more than an insight with a chartered accountant and a lead consultant in person of Mr. Godfrey Destiny. But me, I need to ask you a question, a personal question.
Yes.
Okay. Can you speak to me in a simple language of yours? Thank you. What is it called in your language? Or what is it?
Wakobiro. Wakobiro. Thank you. Yeah, you've done well.
You've done well. So,
yes.
Mr. Godfrey Destiny, Wakobiro.
Thank you so much.
You've done so well on the program. Thank you so much for coming. And now we have to come to the end of Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. Another beautiful edition of Perspective. We'll be back on Monday. This was what's more than an insightful, important subject, I must tell you. And of course, when we call you next time, of course, I'm very sure you will get to our call, and we need to expatiate more about this because, of course, January 1st, 2026 is in 6 months' time. So I guess we still have to reevaluate and re-strategize a lot of things about the new reform bills. Thank you so much, and keep it sticked to ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iri Ayomikuleke. Do well to enjoy the rest of your Friday and happy weekend.
All right, my name is Corey Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer. And so this is the voice of the consumer. And this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. As they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want. And that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs. But you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So, thumbs up. Keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
morning. The time is 10 o'clock. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Let's start the news. Electricity distribution companies across Nigeria have raised an alarm over a growing consumer resistance to bill payment following the recent tariff cuts by the Enugu State Electricity Regulatory Commission, warning that the move threatened to destabilize the country's fragile power sector. The DISCO disclosed that since EERC announced a reduction in Band A tariff from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour, the customers in other states have begun to demand similar cuts, with some outrightly refusing to pay their electricity bills. In a statement given to journalists yesterday, the Chief Executive Officer of the Association of Nigerian Electricity Distributors, Sunday Odunton, made it known that since the release of the tariff order by EERC for Enugu State residents, the electricity distribution companies in other states have come under intense pressure and scrutiny also to reduce tariff, while some customers have taken a position that they will no longer pay their electricity bills on the tariff reduced. While acknowledging the desire for more affordable power, the DISCO stressed that electricity tariff remain cost reflective and are tied to broader national economic conditions. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has mandated all international airlines operating in the country to enforce the $10,000 currency declaration recruitment for all inbound passengers. The spokesman for Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, Michael Achimugu, said the authority needs to address lapses in compliance with existing financial disclosure laws, stressing that the move aim is to bolster Nigeria's anti-money laundering effort and align with international financial standards. Meanwhile, the directive mandated international airlines to announce either in flight or pre-landing the legal obligation for passengers to declare cash or negotiations instruments exceeding $10,000 or its equivalent. It also required them to distribute currency declaration forms on board for passengers to complete before arrival. However, the NCAA warned that compliance will be strictly monitored, stressing that non-compliant airlines will face sanctions. It reiterated that airline cooperation is crucial in supporting Nigeria's effort to meet global financial regulations. Now, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edo, has disclosed the country loses about $15 billion annually to profit shifting and adverse tax avoidance practices, especially by some multinational corporations transacting in the country. The minister spoke this at the opening of the National Conference on Illicit Financial Flows, with the team combating illicit financial flows, strengthening Nigeria's domestic resource mobilization in Abuja, where he noted that huge sum of money are moved out of the country, robbing the country of resources that could be used to finance the much-needed public services. At the event, the minister was represented by the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite. However, it was pointed out that the country under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration is undergoing strategic fiscal reform aimed at building a resilient, self-reliant economy driven by revenue and not by debt or by grant. Now, the federal government, through the Federal Inland Revenue Service, has recorded a significant revenue surge in the first half of 2025, collecting a total of 14.27 trillion naira, representing a 43% growth compared to the same period in 2024. Data from a performance evaluation report obtained from the presidency made this known. The figure, which exceeds the baseline growth target of 16.14%, puts the service on a strong trajectory towards achieving the 25.2 trillion revenue target for the year 2025. A breakdown of the revenue performance showed that collections in the first 6 months of 2025 outpaced the 9.98 trillion released in the same period of 2024. An analysis that underscores a marked improvement in both oil and non-oil tax receipts. Moreover, the document obtained from the presidency 2 days ago disclosed that oil tax revenue for the period stood at 3.63 trillion naira, up from 2.60 trillion naira in the first half of 2024, reflecting a 39.4% increase. The growth comes amid improved compliance by oil companies and intensified efforts by the Federal Inland Revenue Service to track and tax extractive industry earnings. Another report now this minute about 29.4 million bank accounts in commercial banks were recorded closed as of March 2025, as banks make efforts to clean their book of questionable accounts and comply with the regulatory order on the linkage of bank accounts to the national identity number. This figure, however, represents a full recovery as the bank books showed 33.29 million closed accounts the previous month of February, which was a new high from 29.43 million recorded in January. However, the March 2025 figure represents a 30.43% or 6.86 million year-on-year increase in the number of closed bank accounts compared to 22.54 million bank accounts closed in March 2024, as these were contained in the latest data of the Nigeria Interbank Settlement System, which also indicated that the number of dormant or inactive bank accounts grew by 13.6 million or 71.3% year-on-year to 33.39 million in March 2025 from 19.79 million in the corresponding period of 2024. And now this minute, let's report about the president of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, as it disclosed that the Dangote refinery has exported a massive 1.35 billion liters of petrol in just 50 days, earning the country over 763 million in badly needed foreign exchange. According to a notice on the company's website, the refinery has been exporting around 27 million liters of petrol daily since June. The current pump price of 885 per litre and the exports translate to revenue of 1.168 trillion naira or 763 million at the prevailing exchange rate of 1,530 naira to the dollar. In accordance with these developments, some critics have argued that the refinery is here to satisfy local demand. Meanwhile, Dangote dismissed such consent, emphasizing that the refinery is operating at scale and simultaneously supplying both domestic and international markets. Moving away from Dangote, let's take you back to Enugu State, where Electricity Regulatory Commission has clarified that its recent order that led to reduction of the electricity tariff for Band A from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour did not tamper with the prevailing cost of power generation in the country in any way. The Commission maintained that based on main power cost, there was no justification to keep the price of electricity for Band A and at 209 per kilowatt per hour in the state. EERC made the clarification following concerns raised by some sections of the power sector stakeholders, including the generation companies GENCO, about the new tariff order that was issued by the Commission to Main Power Electricity Distribution Limited, the subsidiary of EEDC for electricity distribution in the state. In a statement issued by EERC Commissioner for Electricity Market Operations, Barrister Ruben Okoye, on Wednesday said the agency maintained its inherited current tariff regime, but the Commission is focused on developing a subnational electricity market that is transparent, accountable, reliable, and sustainable, and therefore will review utility costs of service to achieve its mandate to the people of Enugu State. This minute we take it hold on Enugu State. Thank you so much for being there with us at ConsumerHallaTV News. Let's move away from Enugu State this minute, and now let's move to let's get faced on the Nigerian stock market, as it recorded a surge in equity trading activities in June 2025. The total transactions hitting 778.65 billion naira, representing a year-on-year increase of 120% compared to 354.55 billion naira recorded in the same month last year. The data released by the Nigerian Exchange Limited yesterday showed that the market's growth was driven largely by increased participation from domestic investors, who accounted for approximately 64% of the total trading value during the month. A detailed analysis of the market activity revealed that total domestic transactions grew by 9.93% from 581.59 billion in May 2025 to 639.34 billion in June 2025. Now we've come to the end of the news this hour. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. Good morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. in the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we were here, they will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe will be forming part, that will form part of that, our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand, rather we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Right, my name is Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. As they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So I said I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
today because it's another beautiful episode of Consumer Voice on Consumer Hala TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be getting consumers to pick their preference over different brands, over different leading brands in Nigeria. And today is not different. I am on the streets of Lagos to get people's preference on malt. Malt is a Nigerian favorite drink. But which one does this for Nigerians? Which one has the best taste, the best quality, and the most quantity? So come with me as we find out. Good morning, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
Motorayo.
Okay, so do you like taking malt?
Yes.
Which one?
I love Water Guinness
Why Malta Guinness?
because that's what my mom sells.
Okay, so have you tasted other types, other brands of malt?
Yes.
Like which one?
Is it not high malt or what is it called? So and Martina, yes.
Okay, so what is there something you didn't like about those ones?
They are okay, but I love that Water Guinness.
So for how long have you been taking Malta Guinness?
Since when I was in primary school.
Are you serious?
Yes. My
What?
mom sells Water Guinness.
Okay. So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
It's been a while to go Water Guinness. So I don't think there is anything they have to improve because I love everything about it. So I don't know about some other people, but I love everything about it.
So if you could tell the producers of Malta Guinness one thing right now, what would you tell them?
Keep the
Alright, don't worry.
alright.
Bye.
Thank you.
Alright, bye. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning. I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what's your name?
I'm Oluwatu Global.
Okay, so which malt do you prefer taking?
Amstel Mall.
Why Amstel?
No, I like the taste, and whenever it's chilled, there's a way it makes me feel when I take it.
So have you taken other brands of malts in the past?
I think so, but I can't remember the names.
So did you have any bad experience with anyone you taken in the past?
Not really. The only experience I would say I have is with probably the retailers or the wholesalers selling them. Probably it has been long in their store or something like that. So it kind of changed in taste or how they preserve it. So that's just the thing. So I'm not sure it's from the factory. It's just through preservation.
Okay.
That's all.
For how long have you been taking Amstel malt?
For a long while. And malt is for a long while. Sometimes I chill it with all these likes of maybe use milk to.
Ooh.
So it's all.
So you're a minister of enjoyment.
You can say that again. You can say that again. With a dose of chicken.
Okay, so is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
If I'm not too greedy, I will say quantity, the size.
Okay.
Yeah.
So has the price ever affected the way you purchase it?
No, not really. Because like I said, all these wholesalers, retailers, they have to have their own profit at times. But it depends on mood and my pocket at the same time. But I don't think I've ever complained about price because it's always ranging of 600, 700, 800. So I can still afford it.
Okay.
Plus, you just keep blessing the pocket. So that's just okay.
Okay. So if you could tell the producers of Amstel malt one thing right now, what would it be?
Right on, they are doing a good job.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Sheon.
Okay, so do you take malt?
Yes, I do.
Which one do you prefer taking?
Amstel Malta.
Why Amstel Malta?
I just love the taste.
Okay.
It's refreshing and I just love the taste.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking it?
I've been taking it for the past, let me say, almost all my life.
Are you serious?
Yes, I don't drink alcohol, so I take malt almost every day.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
Okay, so have you tasted other brands of malt?
I haven't.
Are you serious? So you've been taking only Malta Guinness since you started taking malt?
No, the reason why I take malt is because I gym, so most of the time I take malt with milk. So you understand, like the combination is, I think you understand the combination. So that's why.
Okay. So do you think the price is worth it, or do you think the price should go lower, or do you think they should increase the price? Or I don't know. What do you
I
think?
think the price is worth it, like you
Okay.
said. So it's worth it. Honestly, it's refreshing and actually add to the, I don't know, maybe add to the part of the body because when you're a trainer, you go to the gym a lot, you do exercise, you need malts and milk and other stuff, eggs. So the reason why, most of the reason why I take malts is because of the refreshing part and the,
Okay, is there anything you want the producers of that particular malt, Amstel malt, to improve about their product?
well, I don't know, but if they it can be better, you know. Like the saying goes, it can always be better. It can get better. It can always get better. That's it.
Okay, so if you could tell them one thing now, what will you tell them?
Get better. That's it.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Very well, good morning.
Okay, so what's your name?
Yemi.
Okay, so do you take malt?
Yes, I do.
Which one do you prefer taking?
Malta Guinness,
Why Malta Guinness?
top of the world smiles, and energy. Because I always need energy for my work. So it energizes me.
Okay, so have you taken other brands of malt in the past?
Oh, yeah.
Like which one?
Maltina, Dubic Malt.
Okay, so was there anything you didn't like about those ones? Because for you to pick Malta Guinness, then probably you didn't like something, or you just like Malta Guinness.
So it actually has to do with taste preference and what one feels after taking it, quite honestly. So for the other brands, it's not that I don't, sometimes I still do take them, but with me, what I need, Malta Guinness gives me. That's it.
So for how long have you been taking Malta Guinness?
I don't know. It's been so long.
Wow.
So long. It's been a while.
So is there anything you want Malta Guinness to improve about their product?
Well, just keep the standard. Because when standards drop, we feel it and we know it. So it actually has a standard for some of us. So they should just keep up the standard.
Okay, so do you think the price is worth it?
In Nigeria, if it can calm down. You know, if they have windows of like discounted selling, most of them do this kind of things. So maybe there's a particular window whereby people can buy at a discount price, it would help.
Okay.
It would help.
So if you tell the producers of Malta Guinness one thing right now, what will you tell them?
Keep up the good work and let us continue loving the product.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Have a nice day, sir. Good morning, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Han.
Okay, so do you take malt?
Yeah, I do, but not every time. No,
Okay. So which one do you prefer taking whenever you want to, like maybe have malt or so?
I love Amstel.
Why Amstel?
I don't really like it that much, though, but I used to love it. Yes.
So is there anything special about that Amstel? Like, is there anything that just makes it special?
I think the sugar level is more, less. So I like it for that.
Okay, so aside Amstel, have you taken other type of malt? Other brands, sorry.
Yeah, Martina, the rest. I don't take the rest. It just depends on how it comes. I don't really want it.
Okay. So is there anything you want to say to the producers of Amstel malt right now?
You guys are doing a great job, man. But you can actually lower the sugar level.
All right. Thank you very much. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine, good morning.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Emmanuel.
Okay, so do you like taking malt?
Yeah, I do.
Which one?
Amstel malt.
Why Amstel malt?
Probably because of the zero sugar, and probably because of the zero sugar, because I'm not a sugar fan.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Amstel malt?
As long as I can remember.
So have you tasted other brands of malt?
Probably, yeah, sure. Probably too big and every other one, but I still prefer Amstel.
Is there anything you didn't like about those ones?
Probably I grew up taking Amstel, so I'm used to the taste and all, so that's just it.
Okay, so do you think the price is worth it? Just say your mind.
Well, due to the inflation, I wouldn't say anything. The country itself is really messed up, so for the price, I don't know. Let me not say more than that, I don't know.
Okay, is there anything you want the producers to improve about their product?
Well, they should just still keep it real. They just keep it real. Continue doing what they do.
Okay, so if you could tell them one thing right now, what will you tell them?
Stay real.
Thank you very much, sir. Good
morning. How you doing?
Cool.
Okay, so what's your name?
Jamal.
Okay, so do you take malt?
Yeah.
Which one do you like taking?
Amstel malt.
Why Amstel malt?
It's different. It has a different taste, yeah. I just enjoy taking it.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Amstel malt?
So like 7, I guess.
Are you serious? Oh, that's nice. So have you tasted other types of other brands of malt?
Yeah.
Like which one?
Like Dubik, Malta Guinness, shit.
Okay. So is there something in particular you didn't like about those other brands?
Yeah, they were not trying to be different. They were like the same thing. Yeah, it was Amstel malt that I was standing on. So.
So if you could tell Amstel malt one thing right now, what would you tell them?
Thank you for Amstel malt.
Okay. Okay. So do you think the price is worth it?
Come on, I can't really ask my check the price. I just buy it.
You just buy it. Okay. Do you have anything you want them to improve about their product?
Nah, they just make it bigger, I guess.
Alright, thank you very much. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning, I'm good.
Okay, so what's your name? Okay, so do you take malt?
Yeah, I do.
Which one do you like taking?
Malta Guinness.
Why Malta Guinness?
Because I love the flavor and the taste.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Malta Guinness?
Almost more than 10 years now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you taken other brands of malt in the past?
Yeah, I've taken.
Like which one?
Maltina. Yeah, I also love the taste as well, but I prefer Malta Guinness.
Okay. Is there any particular thing that makes Malta Guinness very unique for you?
Yeah, I just like the natural flavor and it used to chill my soul.
Okay. Okay. Do you think the price is worth it?
Yeah, it's worth it because due to the economic situation now, because of maintenance, buying of the ingredients and the rest of materials for the malt and that, I think it's worth it. Yeah.
Okay, is there anything you want them to improve about it?
Yeah, not really. It is fine. I'm okay with it.
Okay. So if you tell the producers of Malta Guinness one thing right now, what will you tell them?
They should continue their good work. Their good job. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning. I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
I'm David Olawale.
Okay, so do you take malt?
Yeah, take.
Which one do you prefer taking?
Malta Guinness.
Why Malta Guinness?
My spouse loves it a lot.
Oh, that's lovely. So have you taken other brands of malt in the past?
Well, she usually buy Malta Guinness. So although most times when I'm out of something, I take Amstel Malta or anything, but I'm certain of Malta Guinness.
Okay, so what do you love about Malta Guinness?
Well, I'm this type of person, I don't really have taste. In my tongue, I just have to drink what it comes my way, and that is what my spouse provides for me.
Okay.
That's why I'm taking Malta.
So for how long have you been taking Malta Guinness?
Okay, for a long time, I can't really say, but I got married 8 years ago.
Ooh, so like 8 years now. Well, that's lovely. So is there anything you want them to improve about it?
Improve about it? I don't know. I'm satisfied with it.
So do you think the price is worth it?
Well, that price, everything in Nigeria is skyrocketing and stuff like that. So, well, some reasonable point is okay compared to others, but it can still bring the price down to be more easier and has more people to buy.
Okay. So if you could tell Malta Guinness one thing right now, what would you tell them?
They should keep the job going.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
Smile.
Okay, so do you take malt?
Yes.
Which one do you like taking?
Maltina.
Why Maltina?
It's my favorite.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Maltina?
For over 10 years.
10 years? Wow. So have you tasted other brands of malt?
Yes.
Like which one?
Malt, Malta Guinness, Pepsi. That's all.
Okay. So now, is there anything you want them to improve about malt? I'm sorry, Maltina.
No, they should just reduce the sugar. That's all.
Okay.
But it's okay.
Yeah. So if you could tell Maltina one thing right now, what will you tell them?
They should keep trying so that they will improve more.
Okay.
That's all, because they are trying a lot.
Okay. So do you think the price is worth it?
It's worth it for now, because everybody knows as Nigeria, everything is cost. That's all.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is David.
Okay, so do you take malt drink?
Yes.
Which one do you like taking?
Malta Guinness.
Why Malta Guinness?
It has this creamy taste and smooth taste. That's why I like taking it. And it's the first Malta Guinness I've ever taken. So, like, no, the first the better. First impression makes the best impression. So, Malta Guinness.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Malta Guinness?
As long as I can remember, I don't know.
Okay, so have you tasted other brands of malt drinks before?
Aston Malt, Maltina, Dupik Malt, and
Was there something you didn't like about those ones?
I don't know, I can't say for life, but Maltina has this honey taste, and I also like it, but Malta Guinness is my first love.
Okay. So is there anything you want Malta Guinness to improve about their product?
I bet drop the price.
So you don't think the price is worth it?
The price is worth it, but no, it's down from manufacturer to wholesaler and retailer. The retailing price is crazy sometimes. So yeah, and I don't really like all this carbonated drinks. So
Okay.
that's why.
Okay, so if you could tell Malta Guinness one thing right now, what would you tell them?
I love you. Keep doing your job.
Oh, thank you. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Okay, so what's your name, sir?
My name is Kayode Bukunwa Maika.
Okay, so do you take malt drink?
Yes, I do.
So which one do you prefer taking?
I take Amstel, basically.
Okay, so which one do you like best?
Like best.
Yeah.
Amstel.
Amstel. Okay, so why do you like Amstel?
Well, I have a feeling that it doesn't really contain much sugar, and for my own age, I shouldn't be consuming too much sugar, to reduce cholesterol and all that. Basically. That's why I take it.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Amstel?
Oh, for a very long time.
So have you tasted other brands of malt drinks?
Yes.
Like which one?
Malta Guinness. Yeah, Malta Guinness.
Okay. How was it for you? Did you like it?
Absolutely, it's okay. I mean, I believe is in the same category with Amstel. That's for me.
So do you think the price of Amstel is worth it?
I think so.
So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
For me, I think we just need to reduce the sugar, which I think is a selling point for the brand. Let's reduce and of course we can also work on the price, like you have said. I mean, since you can work on the price, I think that's absolutely.
Okay, so if you tell the producers of Amstel Malt something right now, what will you tell them?
They're doing fantastically well, but they can improve
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
I do sorry.
Okay, so do you take malt drink?
Yes.
Which one do you like taking?
Malt Guinness.
Why malt Guinness?
Because I just like it. I don't think that it's different there, but that's my taste.
So for how long have you been taking malt Guinness?
I think 2 years ago now.
That's nice. So have you tasted other brands of malt before?
No.
So you've been taking only malt Guinness?
I take Martina also.
Okay.
I think I'm asked to or the second malt Guinness.
Okay. So what's that thing that makes malt Guinness very unique for you? What's that special thing about malt Guinness?
I don't just know, but I just like malt Guinness. Maybe the name, or I just like it. Like I know this one.
Okay, so do you think the price is worth it?
Yeah, it's worth it. I think it's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Okay. So is there anything you want them to improve on?
I can't say. I don't know how they see their own benefit. I don't know how they gain their benefit in it. I can't just say what people say. But for me, everything is good. Everywhere is okay. So if they increase it, if they improve, if they don't improve.
Okay, so if you could tell malt Guinness one thing right now, what will you tell them?
And they are doing well.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, sir.
I keep all the good work.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
So what's your name?
My name is Yusuf.
Okay, so do you like taking malt?
Yes.
Which one do you like taking?
Malt Guinness.
Why malt Guinness?
Because it's so nice and good and tasty.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking malt Guinness?
More than 3 years.
Have you tasted other brands of malt drink before?
Yes.
Like which one?
Malt. Like malt.
Okay, so was there something you didn't like about those ones?
Sure. The malt Guinness is okay and very nice. And we used to take it normally. I even prefer to take malt Guinness more than malt, so it's good for me to take a malt Guinness.
Okay, so do you think the price is worth it?
Yes.
Is there anything you want the producers of malt Guinness to improve on their product?
Sure.
What's that?
They should improve their decoration of the, like we have is can, so they should improve their decoration of the can malt or everything. That's what I think they should do.
So if you could tell malt Guinness one thing right now, what will you tell them?
They are going good and the malt Guinness is nice.
All right, thank you very much. I'm good too. So what's your name?
Tony.
Okay, so do you take malt?
Yeah.
Which one do you like taking?
Amstel malt.
Why Amstel malt?
Don't know. I just love it.
Just love it. So for how long have you been taking Amstel malt?
Way back.
So have you tasted other brands of malt in the past? So you've been taking only Amstel malt?
And some other drinks too. Coke and Amstel malt.
Okay. So do you think the price of Amstel malt is what?
Yeah.
If you could tell them to improve something right now, what will you tell them to improve on?
The size.
Size.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you could tell Amstel malt something right now, what will you tell them? Alright, thank you very much, sir. I am still on the streets of Lagos and we've heard what the consumers have to say concerning malt drink. They have given us their preference and we already have a winner for today. As you already know, consumer voice matters, and that is why we go to the street to get people's preference on different products. And like I always say, this is not a show to criticize brands, but to only make them put in more effort and improve their products for consumers. And our winner for today is Amstel Malta. The people have chosen Amstel Malta as the best malt for them. And until next time, I am Matilda Omenai. Bye for now.
Alright, my name is Corey Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer. And so this is the voice of the consumer. And this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning and welcome to Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikule AK. Consumer Watchdog is where we advocate for consumer protection and consumer interest. And on the program this beautiful Tuesday morning, we will be centering our topic on fair pricing in Nigeria and one of the complex issues the Nigerian consumers contend with at the moment is fair pricing of goods services. And talking about fair pricing in the Nigerian market is a long-standing pressing concern and complex issues with the government and regulatory bodies working to ensure that the consumers are protected from exploitation. The government attempted to regulate prices as far back as 1977 when the government, through the Price Control Act of 1977, aimed to prevent exploitation of consumers by capping prices and ensuring fair compensation for labor. However, the effectiveness of this act in achieving fair pricing is debatable. Some of these critical challenges facing fair pricing in Nigeria include high inflation, inconsistent government policies, a lack of robust regulatory frameworks, informal sector challenges, and vulnerability to price control measures and price gouging and equality, and also the market volatility and infrastructural deficiencies. All these factors certainly contribute to price volatility, the market distortions and difficulties for both businesses and consumer. And taking it back in 2019, the government established the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, and it is expected to play a crucial role in promoting fair competition and consumer protection in Nigeria. Meanwhile, the FCCPC has a multi-faceted role focused on promoting fair competition and also to protect consumer rights. In its core functions, which include regulating markets to prevent anti-competitive practice and also to ensure access to safe product and resolving consumer complaints, the FCCPC also aim to educate businesses and consumers about their respective rights and obligations as well. In today's edition of our Consumer Watchdog, we'll be examining some of these critical issues and how the role of the FCCPC in attaining this odious tax for over 220 million consumers. Now on the program this beautiful morning, we have a woman of valor, a woman of the combination of beauty and brain. We have Mrs. Oluwatoyin Okeni, and the principal counsel of Okeni Chambers at Adeni Ikeja, who has spent almost 2 decades when it comes to practicing law. It's a beautiful morning to you.
Thank you very much, and thank you for having me here, especially on this topic.
Okay. You know, before we came in on this program, we're engaging ourselves. I can see that you're well prepared for this program, and yes. I can't wait for us to start it up right now.
Then let's go.
Okay, and I must compliment you. You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Before we start on the content of today's program, you being a woman, how has it been? You know, a married woman for that matter, combining, you know. Because what we hear about your firm and the law industry is quite tedious, you know, it's quite, you know, stressful and all. It requires you being on your feet and all. So how are you able as a woman to combine all these tasks together, you know, with you?
I usually get these questions even from colleagues. That's the funny part of it. Even from male lawyers. How do you balance the whole thing? I think it's, number one, prioritizing, knowing how to prioritize activities, right? And then taking time out for yourself to even rest. You know, you must put ahead also your mental health, your physical health. That helps you balance all your activities. And then the profession is a wonderful profession. We'll soon be on legal holidays for that matter. Starting from July till September.
That's a whole lot.
Oh yes, so that also gives us the time to relax, you know, to recalibrate, to prepare for the next legal year, you know, and take off a lot of stress. So I have the opportunity professionally, I have the opportunity from my background to just know how to balance things. It's a bit tasking, I must confess.
While you're saying it, I know it's very, very taxing.
And then I have the non-conventional way of putting it. I have the Holy Spirit also. A success without the successor is a failure.
That is interesting. We're just getting started on the program. Just one more. It's over almost 2 decades in the industry. How has been your legal experiences? How has it been so far?
Beautiful. Challenging. One thing I love about my profession is the mental challenge. It's all up here. You win or lose issues in the library, in your research. That's where. So I love it because it's the mental debate, it's the mental challenge that is the kicks for me.
All right, let's get the discussion started. Let's start from understanding what fair pricing is in Nigeria. Can you share more light about what fair pricing is in Nigeria? Because most consumers out there do not have a deep understanding, or let me say an ideology of what fair pricing is.
Okay, I'll try to break it down, so that the layman, any average man outside can understand and relate with our discussion this morning. So I would, there are two words there. There's fair, there's price. So let me define what fair is first.
Okay, please go on.
Fair is the act of doing something that a reasonable man, that man on the street, will see as just, as right, and as objective. So it is not, what we call fair is not judged by the high reasoning person. It's judged by the reasonable man, the objective man, the normal man walking on the street, what he will judge as just, right? Now, pricing is the value that you give in exchange for service or for a commodity. So let's put together these two combination as a definition. So fair pricing is, simply put, that price that you pay, that fair, just, that a reasonable man will see as just and reasonable, right? In exchange for either commodities, goods, or for service rendered.
All right, that's a very beautiful
one. So let's bring it out to Nigeria, right? So a reasonable man in Nigeria, what a reasonable man in Nigeria will see as just and fair.
Okay, that's a very beautiful one. Well, before we move to the next question, looking at the settings of Nigeria with the whole regulatory system, looking at it and insight, do you think fair pricing is being established?
I'd say yes, I'd say no.
Please bring it on.
Okay. Nigeria is a very dynamic, special country.
We are blessed.
Yes. Oh, yes, we are. We are blessed intellectually, right? So we have the proper framework, the legal framework, the legal backing to ensure that there's fair pricing in Nigeria. We sure do. We have our lawmakers there, that seek to protect consumers and seek to make sure that there is no anti-competitive activities in the market. However, I did say that Nigeria is unique in its own ways. Of course, that's because it's riddled with its own challenges. So yes, there is the legal framework. There are the laws there, that seek to protect the consumer or seeks to regulate good competitive practices. But the issue is, those ones also have their own challenges, because the country itself has its own challenges. So you see a transfer of the country's challenges into fair pricing in Nigeria.
It's just like transferring aggression. Is that?
It's just like if you want to make a pot of soup and from the very beginning you put too much salt, no matter what you do, the end result will be too salty.
That's a very beautiful insight there. And let's look at the legal dynamism. What are the key provisions of Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act relating it to fair pricing?
Okay. Now, let me first say what led to the FCCPA, right? That is the Federal Competitive and Consumer Protection Act, right? There is the act and there is the commission itself. That was because there were issues in the market, right, that led to the exploitation of consumers. Now, everybody is a consumer. So don't just look at the consumer as the end man product. No, everybody's a consumer. And so the legislature looked at it and said, okay, let's see, let me take your mind back to even a very, very recent scenario. In 2020 February, when it was clear that there was going to be a lockdown during the pandemic.
Yeah, COVID-19.
An item or article that you would just in 2 days before you would get for, let's say, 100 naira, all of a sudden became, yes, right? So, or let's take for instance, importation of fuel products before our refinery started coming back into existence, and then we have the Dangote refinery. The importers of fuel products invariably would determine, of course, the end use price, right? So yes, Nigeria as a country has put laws in place to make sure that there is no anti-competitive practice in the market, and to ensure that consumers' rights are also protected. So that I don't wake up one day and all of a sudden my income or my financial capacity cannot provide basic life amenities for me.
A very brilliant one there. While answering the question earlier on, you made mention that in the market sector there are issues. Can you please address those issues in the market sector?
Okay, first out, inflation. So I did say that the transfer of challenges, the country's challenges into the market. So Nigeria has been battling with constant rise of inflation all through the years. I mean, it just gets higher and higher. And that is the #1 factor that affects fair pricing, right? A manufacturer, I like to break it down. A manufacturer in January has projected that he imports his raw materials, he produces, and then he thinks, oh, by the end of January, or by the end of my chain of production, this should be my landing cost. This is what I should sell, my products for, and this is so that I can get money to go back into the market. And between the time he finishes his production and the time he's laying off to the consumer, inflation has hit the country. And so with inflation, your financial capacity dwindles. So you see that he does not have, he's now torn between inflating his own price so that he can match his financial capacity with the inflation. Another problem we have in Nigeria is lack of proper legal framework. Now, the laws are there. Like I did say, we have intelligent lawmakers. But between the passing of the bill and making it into a law and executing it, there is a wide gap. That is where the consumer falls prey. Yes, the laws are there, but who is going to follow me or follow you to the market and ensure that Mrs. A does not sell this mug beyond maybe 500 naira? The execution of the law that is supposed to protect the market and protect the consumer is the main problem. We don't have a proper framework for execution of our laws. In fact, that is the main problem. Aside inflation, aside lack of basic amenities, good roads and all that, the major problem we have is with the legal framework.
Wow, you've spoken so rightly. And looking at what you just said, how do you think, because I believe there is no problem without a solution. So how do you think the federal government can regulate, all these problems, can find a lasting solution to it?
#1 is information. So the law is there, right? Yes, as I don't want to use the word sickly or as bad. Okay, I think bad is better. As bad as our execution, process is, we still have good, that the FCCPC, the commission itself, still does its best. you know, in ensuring that the FCCPA is well executed. And then you have the courts there. But the number one problem is that the consumers themselves, are they even informed? Do they know their rights? Do they know the ways to enforce their rights? The marketers, because it's a two-way thing, the marketers and the consumers, right? So the marketers too, are they aware, are they well informed that they have a right? And they also have, with rights, of course, comes liabilities, right? So where my right stops is where my liability starts. And where my liability stops is where my right begins, right? So information is key. How many consumers out there are well informed that there is actually a legal framework available for them to protect their rights? So the first thing is informing the consumers. And I did say everybody is a consumer.
Everybody, yeah.
Yes, everybody. And informing the market itself to know that, yes, you have the legal backing to make sure that your rights are not infringed.
Oh, that's a very beautiful one. Now, still on the legal mandate, what does the FCCPA define fair pricing? And being realistic, is the policy effective in Nigeria?
To a large extent, it is, in spite of all the challenges we have.
Please, I want us to be realistic here. On
Okay,
what percent?
let
How
me-
many? On what percent? Is it on the 80 or?
I'd say 65, 70.
Wow.
Let me buttress that. Or let me explain that. Let's take, for instance, the cement industry. There is, I think, started in 2019, as far back as 2019, 2020, even 2023. You know, cement is a basic necessity because infrastructure is basic, right? So I think it was the chairman of BOA group of companies that actually fought for the price of, I once bought a bag of cement for 13,000 naira. 13. Meanwhile, I could have gotten it for as low as 3,500. So what happened between the producer and me, the consumer? So what FCCPC is trying to do is to make sure that that middleman process that hikes the price and makes price unfair to me, the final consumer, is well taken care of. In fact, that is the major goal of FCCPC. And I do give them thumbs up. They've done a lot. Of course, there's still room for improvement, you know, but they really have done a lot. But like I said, how many people are informed?
Okay, still on that information, I believe information is key.
Oh, yes.
And information is vital.
Oh, yes.
The government, the bodies that are regulated around the fair pricing, I know they are trying, you know, reference to information, you know, doing a lot of awareness, social media awareness and all of that. How can they be more keen, you know, in the reference whereby information will reach out to people who are meant to get? Because I believe that, like you said earlier, the information is not spreaded enough.
Yes, but how many of us, everybody has a phone. Okay, let me say not everybody, 80% of the population has a phone. How many of us use our phone properly? Because the information is right there for you. Right? And then you have regulatory bodies that you can, and their doors are always open. You can walk into the office and lay your complaints. But sometimes, even we, the consumers, that our rights are being protected, we are a little bit lazy. You know.
I like that. Is lazy the word? Because is lazy the word?
Yes, you're like.
Or we give up too easily.
Exactly. that's inclusive. Where's the time to go to FCCPC? Who is going to? But if you go there, they will attend to you. Oh yes, they will attend to you. So sometimes it's also we, the receiving party, that actually don't do much. But I can assure you, your rights, you have rights as consumers. You have, and your rights are legally protected. Yes, the extreme part is going to court, you know, and of course litigation is another tasking process in this country, right? But that's why we call it the long arm of the law, will definitely protect your rights. Definitely.
That's an insightful one. If you were just joining us, this is a consumer watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, and on this program we are discussing about fair pricing, and we have Mrs. Oluwatoyin Okeni. She is a barrister, almost 2 decades in the law industry. That's a whole lot, I must say, and she's enlightening us more about fair pricing in Nigeria. And now let's lead to this discussion, because I've wanted to ask you, because I've been having this in mind, and I just have to point out to you that you're on the program. Do you think FCCPA has helped Nigerians to attain fair pricing in any scenario at all?
It has, to a large extent.
Please, I would want you to. Can you cite an example?
Okay, it has helped to curb, for instance, monopoly. Right? I said to a large extent. I didn't say all the way. So there is still that percentage that is still out there, right? Fine. But to a very large extent, it has helped to curb monopoly. It has helped to curb price gouging, where 2 or 3 individuals, hefty individuals or group of companies or political might can just come together and decide this is the price of a particular thing. The funny thing is they're not even part of the production chain, right? So what FCCPA does is to totally prevent that from happening. So they go into the market, they carry out their own investigation activities. How often they do that, don't question me on that, please.
Okay. I was just about going there, and I would not mind
but they
if you say something about it.
They do that, right? Go into the market, carry out their investigation activities, and actually go after those that want to instill fair price gouging or unfair pricing. So yes, I would say FCCPA is doing a good job.
You're just like a man seer, and because you just mentioned unfair pricing right now. So what are the implications of unfair pricing to all the business owners out there?
Number one, it erodes the consumer the opportunity of an average fair livelihood, because unfair pricing is just of course the exact opposite of fair pricing. So the average man cannot afford, goods and services that are even basic for him. Now let me give you an example.
Please go on.
Of the effects of FCCPA. Let's look at Lagos State, for instance. There was a time landlords could just, decide, I want to, my rent is 5 million naira for a place that shouldn't even go more than 1,500,000. No basic amenities, no good roads, even the property itself is dilapidating. But the Lagos State government got up and said, no, landlords cannot habitually just impose rent on tenants. So the law is there. How many tenants take advantage of it? Do you know, as a tenant, you can actually sue your landlord for arbitrarily just increasing your rent?
That means in Nigeria, that means you're
ready in Nigeria.
That means you're ready to leave the house.
No, the law protects you. That's one of the consumer rights I'm talking about under unfair pricing. A landlord cannot just, because landlord-tenant relationship, it's actually a contract. Both of you, there must be a consensus addendum, an agreement of the mind. So the landlord cannot just come and just increase his rent arbitrarily without you agreeing to it. And here in Nigeria, it is applicable, it is enforceable. Let me use that word, even here in Nigeria. Yes.
And what measures have you taken that this is?
The courts are there. The courts, the basic role of the court is to make sure that your rights are protected and not infringed on. And when infringed on, you get damages. The courts are there. The regulatory board is there. The Ministry of Justice has different arms. In fact, another popular one is the land grabbing. Everybody knows the land grabbing because yes. So you don't need to go to court to get your right as a consumer protected. You don't need to get to court to get your right as you get a commodity, or you buy a commodity that is hazardous to your health, you have your rights protected. But the issue is this, like I did say, how many consumers are even well informed? And those that are well informed, are they even not too lazy to make sure that their rights are really protected?
All right, then, as a consumer, you have a voice, you have a
sure
right.
do have
And it's a pleasure having Mrs. Barrister Oluwatoyin Okene on the program. Let's go on a short break. It's still Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back. Hold on, ma'am.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back from that short break. This is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we advocate for consumer protection and interest. And on the program, we have a barrister, a woman, a combination of beauty and brain, I must say, Barrister Oluwatoyin Okene on the program. Still talking on fair pricing in Nigeria. So let's get it started. I would want you to state the role of FCCPC and FCCPA, because a lot of people have complications about this, thinking these two, perform same functions or perform same role.
FCCPA is the law. FCCPC is a regulatory body that executes the law. All right. So it's the law is the PA. So the A there means act, right, and the C there means commission. So one is the law, one is the regulatory body that enforces the law.
Okay. Now, let's be realistic here. Welcome to Nigeria, where everything and anything goes. In our kind of environment, how does fair pricing works with the rate of high inflation, a lot of things, coupled with the fact of, the factors that surround the economy?
Well, in spite of the challenges we have in Nigeria, so what FCCPC does is to ensure that in spite of all these challenges, let's take one of the major ones, inflation. In spite of that, there is still fair pricing in Nigeria. So fair pricing is a combination of different factors put together. All right? But what FCCPC ensures is that pricing in Nigeria is regulated by the law of supply and demand. That's it.
So let's look at FCCPA now. What is their challenge to unfair pricing in Nigeria?
FCCPA doesn't really have a challenge. That's the law. That's the law that makes sure that there is no that provides against anti-competitive practices in the market. Okay, FCCP seems a little bit it seems hard, for what is even FCC? What are you talking about? Let me take for instance the tenancy law.
Okay.
So that comes on better, right?
That comes on better.
So the tenancy law is the law that regulates tenancy in Lagos State. So the Lagos State tenancy law regulates tenancy in Lagos State, right? That ensures that the rights and liabilities of the landlord are protected and the rights and liabilities of the tenants are also protected, right? Same thing with the FCCPC. So FCCPC is a federal competitive and consumer protection commission, right? But the FCCPA is what gives them the legal framework, the legal rights to carry out their work. That's all.
Okay, still on the standpoint of this landlord, landlady, and tenant brouhaha.
I like that because
we need to talk about it on the program. On what rights do you think consumers, tenants, and what right preference can they stand on before they take, landlord or their landlady?
This landlady thing is a perfect example that can easily explain the FCCPC and the provisions of the FCCP. I said something, everybody is a consumer. So both the landlord and the tenants, they're both consumers. So we are talking about an average responsible landlord that also takes care of his or her building, right? And make sure that it is in a good tenantable condition. So if I need to renovate my property now, yes, I built it 20 years ago. The cost of construction 20 years ago is not the same as it is today. That's good. So I need to renovate my property or carry out some repairs. The cost of repair today is not determined by the cost of construction 20 years ago. So I'm still going to buy cement at today's price. I'm still going to buy sand, water, and all that at today's price. So at the end of that, right, I put that into consideration. I look at my interest. Now that's where FCCPC comes in to ensure that my interest is not unfair to the consumer. So FCCPC does not impose price, does not fix price. What it does is to ensure that market is regulated by supply and demand. Now, that can be a little bit tricky because
in what
basic economics regulation of supply and demand, they hire the supply, they hire the supply, they lower the price. They hire the demand, they hire the price. You get it? So if you bring in the law of economics of supply and demand, properly so called, you see that FCCPC still has a lot to do to make sure that consumers' rights are protected. So let's look at the higher the demand, the higher the price. So the fact that there are more consumers demanding for a product, does it give the manufacturer or the marketers the right to just hike prices? and say, oh, the higher the demand, the higher the price. No, that's where FCCPC comes in. That yes, demand can be on the high rise, but that does not mean that you now impose unfair pricing, saying that if you don't buy it, Mr. B will buy it. So you are taking undue advantage of the high demand to exploit Mr. A. No, that's what FCCPC stands against. And that's what the Act stands against, to ensure that everybody is well protected and whatever price, irrespective of factors that are in play, is fair to the reasonable man.
All right, that's very beautiful and insightful. Please, listeners at home, you can be part of the conversation this beautiful morning by calling the studio line that is running on your screen. Okay, we have a call already. Okay, we lost that call. Please do well to call back and be a partaker of the conversation. Still, while answering the question the other time, in your reference, you said FCCPC has a whole lot to do. In that context, a whole lot to do. What are the necessary measures that FCCPC... Okay, we have a call. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Good morning. What is your name and where are you calling from? I said, what is your name and where are you calling from? Oh, Mrs. Brown from Ikoto, it's a pleasure to have you on the program. Okay, please go ahead. Barrister is listening. Sorry, Mrs. Brown, please, can you be audible a bit?
That's fine.
Please go on. Mrs. Brown, I was hearing you, but when it got to the center point of the question, I lost it there. Please, can you be more audible? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
No, thank you for that question.
Thank you for that question, Mrs. Brown. Thank you.
Your landlord cannot arbitrarily just ask you to vacate your apartment.
Because that's just most people's fears.
Yes. Now, the law also provides for how a landlord can vacate it, can eject a tenant. There are statutory notices, what is commonly known as quit notice, 7 days. So, except those notices are issued to the tenant, you can't just eject a tenant. So if a landlord arbitrarily just increases rents, now unfair pricing, right, and the tenant writes to the landlord refuses to negotiate the rent, right, then the tenant's end action is to go to court for his own protection. Now, when he gets to court, the landlord cannot now turn around and say, okay, you brought me to court, then you must leave my house. Yes, we know that it is your house, but then the law also provides the way you can eject a tenant. You must serve statutory notices.
But we have some landlords out there that they are always keen that no, you can't tell me what to do. I built my house with my money and no government can tell me what to do.
That is where FCCPC comes in. No, really, that's where FCCPC comes in. We are not saying you cannot increase your rent. Put into consideration inflation, and all that things. Yes, but your increase must be fair. That the major thing is fair pricing. The increase must be fair. That a reasonable man out there will see it as just. Like I said, I was talking about something before Mrs. Brown's call came in. I renovate my property, right? The cost of renovation is at the current price of the materials I am using. That does not, in fact, you see, this landlord-tenant thing is the best. The most painful one is when government spends its own money or taxpayers' money to tar the road, and then the landlord now comes and says because the road to is sad, and then he hikes.
It happens a lot. We see a lot of it.
That is unfair pricing. That's what we're talking about. That's where FCCPC comes in. That's where the law comes in. That you cannot just arbitrarily just impose your price that is unfair to the consumer.
Oh, that's a very beautiful.
So I hope Mrs. Brown we answered your question and that we laid your fears to rest. That your landlord cannot just eject you from his house simply because you were protecting your rights.
Okay, still gaining a very big stand on my platform. I was just about asking a question before the call of Mrs. Brown came in the other time. I was answering the question. While answering the question the other time, you said FCCPC has a whole lot to do. What measures can FCCPC do to make sure they meet up with the whole lot they have to do and make sure everything is right?
They need to work with consumer groups, activity groups, marketing groups, because before they can really do anything, they need to carry out investigative activities to know what's going on in the market. They need to go into the market, right? And they need manpower, for instance, and they even need to educate the public. They need to educate the consumer. So they have a lot from educating to carry out their investigating activities to ensuring that the rights of consumers are protected. Yes, it's actually a lot.
Okay, there's something I'm holding on to. Say when you said FCCPC has to go into the market, just like how Christ said, go into the world. So they have to go into the market and do the needful.
Their job is not to sit behind the desk in offices and just cross their legs. No.
So FCCPC watching me right now, Jesus said, go into the world. So go into the market and do the needful.
And do your work.
It's been insightful on the program, and due to time frame, I guess we have to round things up right now. But before we go, let's have your concluding remark. And I also believe that this program is not ending here, especially on this consumer fair price. We have to bring you back because there is even a lot of piled questions here that I've not even asked you. Yes. So let's have your parting shot.
I'll say to every consumer out there, get informed. Know that you have rights and that your rights are actually legally protected, and don't be too fearful or lazy or shy to make sure that your rights are protected. Okay, you want to take this?
No, because of time. Maybe next time we have to call. Please go on. Please
I think
go
you should
on.
just take the
Hello?
call, probably to...
Hello, are you there? Good morning. Okay, please, can you be audible? Can you be more loud? Oh, okay, Hannah, it's nice to have you on the program. Good morning. Okay, if I to get a question, Miss Anna, you and your friend, you live together in an apartment. Oh, you and your boyfriend, okay, you live together in an apartment, and your boyfriend is no more in that apartment with you, right? And you've paid the house rent. Okay. Oh, now I get it. The boyfriend went to rent an apartment and she has already paid.
Let me do a quick answer to you.
Okay.
I like the B part of your question that you have issues with the property, so just move out and get another place.
No.
Or wait for your rent to expire and then move out and get another place.
She said the boyfriend has rented another apartment.
Then you rent your own apartment. Oh, that's a wait for these rents to expire and then move out.
It's going to be like a double, expense. That's why.
Wait for the rent that you've paid to expire and then get another place. She does not need to move out immediately. She's paid rent, right? So she should wait for that rent to expire and get an alternative accommodation.
1 year is a long, time,
Well, back to fair pricing and FCCPC.
Let's have your pattern shots.
I'm going to address the consumers right now, right? To know that you have rights that are being legally protected, and you have a voice, right? And you have a right to fair pricing, and you have legal frameworks that are there to ensure that your rights are protected and not infringed upon. And even when infringed upon, you have opportunities to have your rights being addressed.
All right, so that's a very beautiful and fantastic one, Miss Barrister Mrs. Oluwatoyin Okene. I'm very sure next time when we call you, of course, you respond to our call. It's such a pleasure to have you on the program. I enjoyed myself, and I'm very sure a lot of listeners out there enjoyed themselves so well. And now we have to come to the end of the program, Consumer Watchdog, another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. Over back, same time and same station. And next week, I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day and stay tuned at ConsumerHallaTV. And please don't forget that you as a consumer, you have rights.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? Said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand.
Good afternoon, the time is 12 o'clock. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 12. I am Iri Ayomikunleke. Let's start the news. Guinness is emerged as a gold sponsor for the 10th edition of Big Brother Niger, with the brewing giant pledging its commitment to celebrating Nigerian cultural The company made the announcement in a statement ahead of the landmark season of the reality show, which has become Africa's most watched television program over the past decade. A marketing and innovations director at Guinness Nigeria, Yinka Bakari, described the sponsorship as the extension of the brand's long-standing support for originality, youth culture, and self-expression in Nigeria. The federal government has mandated that all ministries, departments, and agencies indicate the global positioning system coordinate for all capital projects valued at 150 million and above in the 2025 expenditure submissions. The directive contained the official implementation guidelines for the 2025 Appropriation Act aimed to improve transparency and accountability in the execution of capital projects nationwide. According to the new guideline issued by the Budget Office of the Federation, the requirement will apply to all MDAs submitting their monthly expenditure plans to both Budget Office and the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation. Electricity distribution companies across Nigeria have raised an alarm over a growing consumer resistance to bill payment following the recent tariff cut by the Enugu State Electricity Regulatory Commission, warning that the move threatens to destabilize the country's fragile power sector. The disclosed that since EERC announced a reduction in Band A tariff from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour, customers in other states have begun to demand a similar cut, with some outrightly refusing to pay their electricity bills. In a statement given to newsmen yesterday, the Chief Executive Officer of the Association of Nigerian Electricity Distributors, Sunday Odoto, made it known that since the release of the tariff order by EERC for Enugu State residents, the electricity distribution companies in the state have come on the returns, pressure and scrutiny also to reduce tariff, while some customers have taken a position that they would no longer pay their electricity bills until tariffs are reduced. While acknowledging the desire for more affordable power, the DISCO stressed that electricity tariffs remain cost-reflective and are tied to broader national economic conditions. Away from electricity stories now, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has mandated all international airlines operating in the country to enforce the $10,000 currency declaration requirement for all inbound passengers. The spokesman for Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, Michael Achimugu, said the authority needs to address lapses in compliance with existing financial disclosure laws, stressing that the move aim is to bolster Nigeria's anti-money laundering efforts and align with international financial standards. Meanwhile, the directive mandated international airlines to announce either in-flight or pre-landing the legal obligation for passengers to declare cash or instruments exceeding $10,000 or its equivalent. It also required them to distribute currency declaration from on board for passengers to complete before arrival. However, the NCAA, when the compliance will be strictly monitored, stressing that non-compliant airlines will face sanctions. It thereby reiterated that airline cooperation is crucial in supporting Nigeria's effort to meet global financial regulations. Let's move over to the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun. As it disclosed that the country lost about $15 billion annually to profit shifting and adverse tax avoidance practices, especially by some multinational corporations transacting in the country. The minister spoke this at the opening of the National Conference on the Elite Financial Flows, with the team combating elite financial flows, strengthening Nigeria's domestic resource mobilization in Abuja, where he noted that huge sum of money are moved out of the country, robbing the country of resources that could be used to finance the much-needed public services. At the end of the minister was represented by the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzo-Kanite. However, it was pointed out that the country under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is undergoing strategic fiscal reform aimed at building a resilient, self-reliant economy driven by revenue and not by debt or by grant. This minute, the federal government, through the Federal Inland Revenue Service, has recorded a significant revenue surge in the first half of 2025, collecting a total of 14.27 trillion naira, representing a 43% growth compared to the same period in 2024 data from a performance evaluation report obtained from the presidency revealed that the figure, which exceeds the baseline growth target of 16.4%, puts the service on a strong trajectory toward achieving a 25.2 trillion revenue target for 2025. Following a breakdown of the revenue performance showed that collections in the first 6 months of 2025 outpaced the 9.98 trillion realized in the same period of 2024, an analysis that underscores a marked improvement in both oil and non-oil tax receipts. Moreover, the document obtained from the presidency 2 days ago disclosed that oil tax revenue for the period stood at 3.63 trillion naira, up from 2.60 trillion in the first half of 2024, reflecting a 39.4% increase. The growth comes amid improved compliance by oil companies and intensified efforts by the Federal Inland Revenue Service to track and tax extractive industry earnings. Let's give you some figures. About 29.4 million banks accounts in commercial banks were recorded closed at the end of March 2025, as banks make efforts to clean their books of questionable accounts and comply with the regulatory order on the linkage of bank accounts to the National Identity Number (NIN). This figure, however, represents a full recovery, as the bank books showed 33.29 million closed accounts the previous month of February, which was a new high from 29.43 million recorded in January. However, the March 2025 figure represents a 30.43% or 6.86 million year-on-year increase in the number of closed bank accounts compared to 22.54 million bank accounts closed in March 2024, as these were contained in the latest data of the Nigerian Interbank Settlement System, which also indicated that the number of dormant or inactive bank accounts grew by 13.6 million, or 71.3% year-on-year to 33.39 million in March 2025 from 19.79 million in the corresponding period of 2024. And now this minute, let's move over to the Dangote Industries, where the president of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, has disclosed that the Dangote refinery has exported a massive 1.35 billion liters of fuel in just 50 days, earning the country over $763 million. However, according to a notice on the company's website, the refinery has been exporting about a sum of 27 million liters of fuel daily since June. The current pump price of 885 per liter and the export translate to revenue of 1.168 trillion or 763 million at the prevailing exchange rate of 1,530 to the dollar. In accordance to this development, some critics have argued that the refinery is yet to satisfy local demand. Meanwhile, Dangote dismissed such concerns, emphasizing that the refinery is operating at scale and simultaneously supplying both domestic and international markets. Let's move away from the Dangote refinery now and let's take you to the East again, where the Electricity Regulatory Commission has just clarified that its recent order that led to reduction of the electricity tariff for Band A from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour did not tamper with the prevailing cost of power generation in the country in any way. The Commission maintained that based on main power costs, there was no justification to keep the price of electricity for Band A at 209 per kilowatt per hour in the state. EERC made the clarification following concern raised by some sections of the power sector stakeholders, including the generation companies GENCO, about the new tariff order that was issued by the Commission to Main Power Electricity Distribution Limited, the subsidiary of EEDC for electricity distribution in the state. Still pressing further on the news in a statement issued by EERC Commissioner for Electricity Market Operations, Barrister Ruben Okoye, On Wednesday, during the week, said the agency maintained its inherited current tariff regime, but the Commission is focused on developing a sub-national electricity market that is very transparent, accountable, reliable, and sustainable, and therefore will review utility cost of service to achieve its mandate to the people of Enugu State. We appreciate you for joining us at ConsumerHallaTV News this hour. Before we go, the Nigerian stock market has recorded a surge in equity trading activities in June 2025, with total transactions hitting 778.65 billion naira, representing a year-on-year increase of 120% compared to 354.55 billion naira recorded in the same month last year. The data released by the Nigerian Exchange Limited yesterday showed that the market's growth was driven largely by increased participation from domestic investors who accounted for approximately 64% of the total trading value during the month. A detailed analysis of the market activity revealed that total domestic transactions grew by 9.93% from 581.59 billion naira in May 2025 to 639.34 billion naira in June 2025. However, some foreign transactions also experienced a robust increase of 17.16%, rising from 118.91 billion naira approximately to $74.97 million in May to 139.31 billion naira, about $91.07 million in June. The breakdown of domestic trading activity showed a significant shift in investor behavior, and institutional investors outperformed retail investors by 14%, with institutional transactions surging by 49.39% from 244.13 billion naira in May to 364.71 billion in June. Let's give you this business news before we go. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. For being there. Before we go this afternoon, let's talk business news. Moody has upgraded the outlook on EcoBank Transnational Incorporated long-term issuer Rand Senior unsecured debt rating to stable from negative. In the latest rating commentary, Mood also affirmed the Pan-African Banking Group B3 North Prime Long and short-term issuer rating B3 Senior unsecured debt rating, a B2 National Baseline Credit Assessment, and B1 Adjusted BCA. The Eco Transnational incorporated its subsidiaries to operate across 38 countries, including 35 African countries, and total assets of $28.9 billion as of March 2025, as details from the rating note highlighted. Moody's further said the decision to change the outlook to stable on the long term issuer Rand Senior unsecured ratings reflect ETI resilient financial performance. Furthermore, the rating upgrade also takes into consideration higher dividends being upstreamed to ETI, resulting in lower double leverage and reduced refinancing risk. And now we've come to the end of the news this hour. I am Ire Ayomikule. Good afternoon, and please stay with us for more news updates today.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back to another edition of Healthy Living, and today we are diving into a topic that is vital for new parents: breastfeeding. We have a special guest, a nutritionist, who is here to help us explore the numerous benefits of breastfeeding for both mother and babies. But before we introduce her on the show, let's talk about the basic knowledge we know about the particular topic. We all know that breastfeeding is the process of feeding an infant with milk produced by mother's breast. It is recommended as the primary source of nutrition for infants during the first 6 months of their life. And so as we hear it now, people say they want to go for exclusive. It wasn't really something that was common back in the days that people want to go for exclusive. Even sometimes, even now, some people have issues, doing exclusive breastfeeding, because they say sometimes it takes a toll on them as the mother, and when they start introducing normal formula or food for these babies at 6 months, they tend to not accept it because they're already used to breast. But is it that we don't understand how to do it, or is it that the babies are just used to being breastfed? And we also know that the basic benefit of breastfeeding for infants is a nutritional benefit. Breast milk contains right balance of nutrients, vitamins, and minerals essential for an infant's growth and development. And for mothers, we just know that, some people know it is a basic way of connecting with your baby, that when you're breastfeeding, you release an hormone called oxytocin, and this hormone is the one that creates the bond between you and your baby. And also, some people also say, it is very good because it's a substitute for formula. You don't get to buy much formula as long as you produce more. But we don't know that it helps for babies. It helps the immune system because it is rich in antibodies that help protect them against infections and disease. It also, like we said, enhances bonding. And it's not only by feeding that we create this bond. It is the skin-to-skin contact during this breastfeeding period that fosters emotional bonding between mothers and babies. It reduces risk of chronic conditions because of the nutrient distinct content have in them. It helps the babies fight off nutrient. That doesn't mean you don't take your baby to get the necessary vaccines that they need. So don't think because you're breastfeeding your babies, then they are good for life. We need medical help, and that is why they are there. And without medical help, we would not really know the importance of the breastfeeding a baby. And for reducing the risk of chronic conditions, breastfeeding is associated with a lower risk of obesity, diabetes, and certain allergies. And there's no milk to make your baby obese and other issues like that. And for mothers, it is health beneficial. It reduces the risk of breast and ovarian cancer. Who knows that breastfeeding reduces the risk of breast and ovarian cancer and may lower the risk of osteoporosis
osteoporosis. So maybe we would talk about that later. Also, it helps the postpartum recovery by helping the uterus return to its pre-pregnancy size, and it can reduce postpartum bleeding. It is cost effective, just like we all know. Breastfeeding eliminates the need for formula, which can be expensive. Since the mother already has food, why are we buying formula for 6 months? I think exclusive breastfeeding is kind of crucial in this aspect, and you can now introduce food to your baby for months, or like Nigerians, we have substitutes. We prepare pap, mix it with different nutritional food that has a good nutritional food value, and then we start feeding our babies with them when they are 6 months, because their stomach has developed a little bit better and their body can fight off some immune difficulties. We also have the emotional well-being. The release of hormones during breastfeeding can improve mood and promote relaxation. And also the techniques in which we carry our baby, the position we put them helps the head, helps them feel relaxed and other things like that. And people don't understand that there are challenges that comes with breastfeeding. We have the latching issues. Not every baby is wired to just come out of the womb and start sucking from their mother. Some people would need a lactating nurse to help them, make their baby suck the breast. If the baby isn't latching properly, consult a lactation consultant for assistance. And it also causes sore nipples. I think this one is very common. Mothers tend to complain about soreness of the nipple, and it is quite painful. Sometimes they provide cream to ensure proper latch to alleviate discomfort, and by this doing, people have mastitis. Is a very, very painful condition of the breast also for breastfeeding that I know of mainly. And then low milk supply. People think as you're a mother you must always have milk. It doesn't work that way for everybody. So if you have supply of milk, you don't know what God has done for you. So frequent breastfeeding, staying hydrated, and a balanced diet can help increase this supply. And pumping for hand expressing milk can also relieve pressure. So these are issues that we have, we are not naturally enlightened about. People just think, oh, it's just breastfeeding. Come on, it is very easy. And there are a lot of balanced diet food that we need to go through, a lot of vegetables, whole grain, proteins, healthy fats. We have to take water. We also have to limit our caffeine, alcohol. If you're a mother, I think these are things that should be discussed with you in the hospital, and our nutritionist in the house would buttress this issue for us before we call her in. We also have myths about breastfeeding. People say breastfeeding is always easy, but many mothers faces challenges, and support is very crucial. Nobody is born and their brain, they already know how to be a mother. We need support for women that are breastfeeding, and support is very needed. So don't just leave them to it. Oh, why are you doing like this? There are other women out there that are breastfeeding without any issue. What works for me will not work for another person. Don't forget that. And support is very crucial. Formula is just as good as breast milk. Yeah, people, I think now it is very, very much well debunked that formula cannot really be sufficient for, especially babies under 6 months. Breast milk is more good for them. While formula is a safe alternative, breast milk offers unique benefits that formula may not contain. Mothers should avoid all dairy. Some people may need to limit dairy if the baby shows sign of intolerance. But that's I think lactose intolerance, but it's not necessary for all. Right now, we know that we've discussed a little bit about breastfeeding, but we'd like to go on a short break, and when we get back, we would call in our nutritionist to help us buttress the point and help us, understand everything we've been discussing in the studio this morning.
there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back to the show, and we've been discussing about breastfeeding and mothers, and also how beneficial it is for the children, the babies in question today. And on the show, we've been discussing about this. It is Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. If you're just joining us, don't worry, you haven't really missed anything. We're just getting started. Before we ended the last one, I said that I was going to be bringing our nutritionist, our regular nutritionist. We all know that breastfeeding is a natural and beneficial process that provides essential nutrition and emotional bonding for both mothers and infants. While challenges may arise, seeking support and education can help mothers navigate the journey successfully. And now, as I said earlier, that there is a nutritionist joining us today, Miss Timinino Olufora. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
And you've been on the show that we're talking about breastfeeding mothers and how beneficial it is for the baby. The basic question is, why is breastfeeding so important, to the extent that in recent years they've said that, don't give your baby even water. The breast contains everything that you need for your baby. But most people don't understand, because most mothers will say, I have challenges. When I start introducing this food to my baby at 6 months, they don't take it, they're not used to formula, so I have to be breastfeeding them all through till I wean them off breast. So these are issues that mothers go through that they don't really understand. And that is why we want you to explain to us why breastfeeding is such important at that age.
Thank you. So breastfeeding, when we talk about breastfeeding, there are two kinds of breastfeeding. We have the exclusive breastfeeding, where babies are basically on just breast milk for the first 6 months of life. And then we have the complementary breastfeeding, where babies can go off. Well, they don't entirely go off the breast milk, but then mothers can introduce supplements to their meals, like the pap we said before, then some of their formulas, they are free to introduce those into the meal. Then your question was, why is it important? Breastfeeding is very important because basically, like some of the reasons you've given, it helps with bonding between the mother and child. There's great bond. It forms this mother-child bond between the two of them. It also helps with brain development of the child. Some of the nutrients you will not get in the formulas are present in that breast milk, and it will help to boost the brain of their children or their child. And with the mother, it helps to reduce, some parents complain about how their wife, after giving birth, have postpartum depression. It can reduce the risk of the mother ever having that. It also helps to, it just gives the child so much nutrients that really there's really no need for the child to be on formula for the first 6 months of life. Yeah.
I think God actually knows what He's doing. That when you already have your baby, you already have the food that you need to give your child, And I think mothers should talk to their doctors very well if they don't really understand what is going on, because I think that is one of the biggest issues that we have today. People don't want to do exclusive breastfeeding. I think there was even a time that when it came out, people were doing it more, but now people tend to just say, oh, my mother gave me only breast. Doesn't mean that I was daft, doesn't mean that I don't know what I'm doing, doesn't mean that this is what's happening. So these are issues that we really, really need to know and discuss, and maybe they should make it more, important for these mothers to understand. And that is wonderful to hear. And let's address some of the common concerns, actually. Some new mothers worry about their milk supply. It's not everybody that produces milk, just like I say, but naturally, society thinks that as you're giving birth, you should have milk. Why are you having problem with breastfeeding your baby? There's no excuse,
Well, there are some cases where women go through issues where they cannot produce the milk. Like now, they can give birth and their milk is not coming out.
Yes.
In those kind of cases, some doctors have made it possible for them to have, for these babies to have this kind of formula. Well, it's not really a formula, but then it is particularly for those babies who maybe their mother have issues of breastfeeding. Some people have cancer, they have HIV, so they can't feed their children.
Exactly.
So those milks are given to those babies, those particular babies. And it's a substitute for breast milk, but it's not also formula.
It's better than formula. So people don't actually understand it. They think that, is the same formula that you're telling me not to give my baby.
That they are giving, no, it's not.
I think that is what people don't really understand. People think, why is my doctor giving my baby formula the first day of my baby? They can't watch the baby, starve. They have to give the baby something. But it's very good that we have it out there that it is not it's not formula, but it is not breast milk, but it is something that is very, very good for your baby. Exactly. So now let's talk about the dietary part, and that's why we brought you on the show. What about dietary consideration for breastfeeding mothers? Are there specific things you should do and things that you should not do as a breastfeeding mother?
Okay. So when we say specific things we should do, I mean, you're feeding for two, you're eating for two, so you need to eat well. When I say eat well, I don't mean you go and carry 2 plates of food now and sit down and say, maybe I'm eating for two, let me eat this. No.
Okay.
I mean in your quality.
Yeah.
We have quantity and quality. The quantity might not be too much, but the quality of the food should be good. So you can have your carbohydrate, your protein, your fat, your fat in one meal. But make sure you remember to put your fruits and vegetables, because as much as the child is getting carbohydrates, getting proteins, getting fat, vitamins and minerals are very important, which is needed for the baby's growth and development. So it's needed to build the baby's muscles, build the baby's brain, all those organs that you have, the baby needs to grow into it. So all those things are needed.
Oh wow,
those meals are needed.
That's very good. But apart from those, what are other crucial nutrients needed during breastfeeding?
Calcium is also needed. I mean, for milk production, calcium ion for milk production. Which other one?
People actually, for that calcium, people actually buy tablets for their babies.
You can get them from your meals you eat, so your vegetables, you can get them from there. You know the bone inside your chicken, there's one particular substance that is inside. Calcium is full
inside
there. Yes,
God is actually very good, because you have everything.
Yes, produced everything.
You just need to know what you're doing, then you can get everything, without having issues with it. So I would want to ask you, we are not doctors. I'm not a doctor. You can help with your own, because you are more knowledgeable in that aspect. How can a mother know that their baby is not actually getting enough milk. Some babies you think they are eating. Some people eat more than the other. Some people will eat and then you won't see it in the body. How can you know your baby is getting enough milk, as a mother?
As a mother, I feel like you will know entirely. Like, if you're not giving your child enough milk, you'll be able to know that this child is not eating enough.
Yeah.
It might mean that you're feeding the child, but the child is not eating. So what I advise is one, you look at the quantity of food. Like, we're talking about breast milk now, so you look at how long the child stays on one breast milk before you move into the next one.
Okay.
Because if 5 minutes into the breast milk you change into the next one, it's not going to get the nutrients, because the first thing that comes out of breast milk is water. So imagine you've switched 5 minutes into the breast milk, you switch to the next one. You're giving him water from here, giving him water from here. He's not getting nutrients in it, so he's never going to grow. So that's why we advise that children should stay at least 15 minutes on breast.
Each breast?
Yes.
Before you that's 30 minutes.
Yes. Okay. So when I say 15 minutes, not that you break it 5 minutes, 5 minutes, no, a stretch of 15 minutes. A stretch of 15 minutes. That way you know that the child is getting that nutrient needed. And some children tend to sleep when they are sucking. So yes, they tend to sleep. They tend to fall asleep. So if you know that your child is the type that falls asleep, you can tap him, wake him.
So you can continue.
So he will suck, because as soon as he moves, he will suck the breast. So you tap him.
You continue tapping him. Okay.
Until you notice that maybe he's actually now very tired.
He wants to sleep. Then
you can leave him to sleep.
When you wake up, you breastfeed the baby, and it's it's good to have people that are knowledgeable, because people will do exclusive, but they will still give the baby water, not knowing that the first thing that comes out of your breast is water. So that's why the doctor will tell you everything your baby needs in the first 6 months of life is in that breast. So that is very wonderful to hear. And when we spoke about nutrients, you spoke about calcium, and I know calcium is for the bones.
Yes.
And
it helps.
It's quite funny that babies have more bones than adults. So I don't know how all of us now merge into this world. Like, I don't know. It's just God is very great, actually. And can mothers diet during breastfeeding?
When you say diet, what exactly?
Like, people will tell you, some people will say, I want to lose my postpartum weight. Or the pregnancy weight. I want to lose my pregnancy weight, or I want to go on a diet.
I wouldn't advise you to go on a diet unless it is absolutely needed. Like, during pregnancy, some people tend to have obesity.
Really?
Yes. We call it gestational obesity. That is during pregnancy. They also tend to have gestational diabetes during pregnancy.
Wow.
And in some cases, it might continue even after pregnancy. Some people it might just fade for them just during that pregnancy. So if your doctor should tell you, because definitely you cannot diagnose yourself, your doctor has to diagnose you.
That's the thing, people just go on the diet, because you watch a lot of people online, and then you say, I'm dieting, I'm eating this, I'm consuming this, and I'm like, okay, what about your baby?
So if your doctor should diagnose you of these things, then yes, you have to diet. And when I say diet, I don't mean you diet and say, I'm losing weight.
Water fasting.
No, your dietitian, your doctor will first refer you to a dietitian. And that dietitian is going to put you on a meal plan where they're going to tell you the things you're to consume and the things you're not to consume. So when they've given you that meal plan, you can now diet in line with that meal plan. It's not like you're going to remove all the food you've been eating before, but then the quantity that you've been eating is now going to be what will change.
Exactly.
So basically, dieting during pregnancy, during breastfeeding, is not advisable unless absolutely necessary.
Okay, thank you very much. You said gestational diabetes and gestational obesity.
Yeah.
Why we know that gestational obesity? Because obesity is something about weight. You can, over time, when you walk, you won't do your exercise, you go with your dietitian plan and everything, you could lose. What about the gestational diabetes? Is it treatable? Because diabetes is one of the most you know, disease that is very dangerous.
For gestational diabetes, like I said before, it could pass out during it's just during that stage of pregnancy for some people.
Okay.
But in some other cases, it could be that it continues even after pregnancy, after giving birth. So in those cases, if you see that it continues after giving birth, your dietitian will put you on a meal plan.
And a meal plan to maintain it for life.
For life.
Okay. Women are actually superheroes at this point, because pregnancy is not just about you going to the labor and delivering your baby. It entails a lot of things. Although we're talking about breastfeeding, but without pregnancy you cannot breastfeed. And that's why we are going to talk a little bit about pregnancy today. And it's not easy for women to actually just carry baby. Some people go through stroke. You know, now we are hearing about gestational diabetes, gestational obesity. You know, obesity is something that we feel like, okay, we can walk through, although it's a very, very hard thing. But now the diabetes is something that is very dangerous. And these are issues. In fact, we are learning that breastfeeding, if you're not careful, you can have ovarian cancer, you can have breast cancer if you're not careful about these things. So as women, let's always go to the hospital to check up on ourselves. Don't diagnose yourself. Don't think you already know everything. Nobody is an island of knowledge, and that's why we are bringing to you a professional that can help us, you know, dissect these issues one after the other, and you know, make us assimilate and understand what exactly we are going through. So now let's continue back into our question. What are the recommended durations for breastfeeding? Some people say, my religion tells me to breastfeed a boy for 2 years, a girl for 1 year, 6 months, or I want to breastfeed my child for 7 years, you know. So people breastfeed their children for 7 years, 4 years. Even the people say, why would you breastfeed your child for 7 years, you know? What about the baby? And people will even breastfeed both kids at the same time. What is the recommended period for breastfeeding a child?
Okay, so breastfeeding, we have, you know, I told you that we have exclusive and complementary. So for exclusive, first 6 months, from 0 to 6 months, the child is on breast milk. Then complementary, that's from 6 to 12 months. That one can enter 1 year. Some people breastfeed until 2 years.
2 years, yeah.
But then those that breastfeed for more than 2 years, what exactly are you giving your child? Because there's literally no nutrients there again. Your child has gone past the stage of those nutrients helping him. Those nutrients are not helping him anymore. They are not doing anything to him. It might just be growing fatter and fatter, because literally it's like he's getting fat. So it might just be growing fatter and fatter, and it's not getting any nutrients he's needing. It's not going to be sustainable. It's not going to help him. So when you say you're breastfeeding your child for 3 years, 4 years,
people breastfeed for up
not,
to 5 years.
It's not a wise decision.
So my question from this particular one that we just finished now is that some people get pregnant like quicker than others while breastfeeding their children, and some people would say, okay, as soon as I'm giving it to my other child, I want to stop giving this baby food, even though the baby is not up to 2 years, and normally you should give your baby breast up to 2 years.
Okay.
So, but now some people would actually stop, even though the child is not up to 1 year, 2 months. They will stop it because they want to just concentrate on one child.
Yeah.
But some will go ahead to still breastfeed both babies at the same time.
They are right and they are wrong. They are right in the sense that, what age is your first child?
Yes.
Like now, if you notice that you've given birth to this one, how old is this first one we're talking about? If that one has entered the age of 1, you're free to stop.
Okay.
You're okay to stop. But then if that child has not entered 1 year, please breastfeed the child.
With the baby?
Yes, with that one. Breastfeed. Just make sure that the nutrients you're taking are now twice as much.
Okay, so that it can benefit both of them.
Yes. I did not say the food you're taking. I said the nutrients you're taking.
The nutrients you're taking.
It's now twice as much.
Okay.
So meaning that everything you're eating must have fruits and vegetables so that your nutrients can be.
I think where most people have issues with this is because of the society.
Yeah,
society will tell you that, one, they will actually they will insult you that why would you get pregnant like that after it? It's something that you cannot avoid. You are involved with a man. It is something that you cannot avoid. But we should be careful, because even at that, all your organs are not back to where they're supposed to be for the baby, which is not good. But if you have it and the baby is still 1 year old, please continue breastfeeding your child, and so that they can get the nutrient, but you know, multiply the nutrient that you yourself are actually consuming. And also the fact that when it comes to society will say, why would you breastfeed 2 children? As you know, the mothers, you know, our mothers will tell you, no, they don't do it. You have to stop the baby, and so then you're going to deny the baby of the nutrients, and then you're going to concentrate on the other one. So let's you know, visit the doctors and get more clarification about it. And you know, mothers actually have support, but the partner support.
Yeah, partner support is very important.
You can have your mother support. Obviously, we are Nigerians. If I give birth today, my mom is going to come. My mother-in-law will likely come. You know, these are things that will happen. You know, but the father of that baby, the person that you created the life with, what is his role? What is the support he's going to give you as a breastfeeding mother?
As much as you need all the support you can get when you're breastfeeding, without your husband's support or the father of your child's support, no other support can matter to you. Because you look at it that, I'm carrying this man's child, but he's not here.
Yes.
It doesn't make sense to me, because why am I carrying your child if you cannot be present? I'm not saying you should be with your wife 24/7, but at least let her feel your presence. Let her know that, oh, we're in this together. I'm not away just because I am working.
Yes.
I am with you. So that support is needed. Her parents might come, your parents might come, but then without your support, she's not going to enjoy it at all.
You know, some people will say, oh, you can even help me breastfeed, because now people use breast
yeah.
And you know, while I'm sleeping, you can just carry the baby, pour the milk and breast. But you know, Nigeria, so people don't really see that. But because most people are now seeing other parts of the country, seeing how the father are much more present
than
even
some of the parents, the mothers-in-laws,
the mother-in-law doesn't really even come to help in those people. It's the mother, me and you, that created the baby together. We are the one that would, you know, face this music and we dance to it together. But Nigerians, you know, how husbands should do better, men should do better, and understand that women are going through a lot at this particular point of their life. They're not just give birth to your baby. They are prone to a lot of issues, and postpartum depression. It is very real, and I hope that someday we'll talk about postpartum depression on the show, or bring somebody that has to do with mental health issue. Ms. Minu may not be able to join us on the show that day, but I'm very sure we will talk about it, because these are issues that we need to address. These are issues that need very good, good topic. It's a very, very good issue, that because people don't understand that, why are you acting like this? Everybody is a mother. Why is just different? Like I said earlier, I'm not the person that you know. The person that you know is not me. Anybody can fall into postpartum depression if care is not taken, and it is very high compared to what we know. It's a very, very high rate issue. So now, some people say they take medication while breastfeeding. In fact, some people say they have one cookie they eat to lactate more. So a lot of things that people say. So are there specific medications that mothers should take while breastfeeding? You know, when you are pregnant, you take some medications to keep yourself good, to make the baby healthy. Now for the mother, are there some kind of medications that people can doctors prescribe for mothers?
I'm not a doctor, so I can't say what type of medications the doctor could prescribe. But if your doctor has prescribed a medication for you to take, please take it diligently, because it is important for your health and the health of your baby.
Okay, thank you.
Very
much. You know, we talked about mental health before. Every aspect of life, there's a mental difficulty that can come with it. How does breastfeeding impact the mental health for mothers?
You know, we surfaced about postpartum depression. Some people think that is not real, but it is very real. Parents, mothers who have carried their children for some people more than 9 months, some people less than 9 months. But 9 months could look at the child and just be hateful towards that child.
Wow.
It's a phase.
There's no bond, nothing.
It's a phase, and we hope that one day we can know the cause of this phase and try to treat it, because we really don't know what really causes this postpartum depression.
Because I'm coming up, because some they will say as soon as they are giving birth to a baby,
Yeah.
there's an oxytocin that releases. The love is there. So is it that there's a reversal of the oxytocin, or I don't like? It is very, very concerning, and I like the fact that you said that it is very real. I think people tend to, I don't know, just like not really see what these women go through.
That's real.
They feel like, why are you exaggerating things? And
Yeah, they do that.
People have gone to kill their babies because of postpartum depression. These are real issues. So if you know anybody that is acting weird from who they were before they gave birth, please go to the hospital, so that but Miss Mini is here today, so that she will help us, and it's something that I hope that one day they would really, really get into.
Yeah. So as I was saying about the postpartum depression, if you notice that maybe your wife is having postpartum depression towards her child, all she needs at that moment is love, because nothing you say about her to her child is going to ever work. She might not, some people don't even want to see the child at that moment, like they just hate the child. The look of the child is annoying them. So you see, when this stage is happening, keep the child away
from the mother,
because she's very likely to do anything at that moment. Like you said, some people have killed their children because of these issues, and because it's a phase, by the time they leave that phase, they are going to have so much regrets on what they've done. So that's why they need love, because when they realize that it was just a phase, you know, with your support, the support of the husband and the child safe, they could, you know, outgrow that and even come back to the way they were.
Thank you very much. And I guess it is something that people have now known about, and they're going to therapy for it. What advice would you tell mothers that want to combine formula at a very young age, like the infant age, the 0 to 6 months, and milk? What advice, breast milk, what advice should you give them?
My advice to you is don't, because it's really not the important, unless like you notice that you've gone to see a doctor and the doctor tells you, oh, you can use this formula for this child, then you're free to do so. But if you're saying, oh, because of my, you know, some parents, some mother-in-laws, they'll tell their children, leave this one, John. Shebi is you that I breastfed like this. I gave you, it will work.
In Nigeria now. Too much. I know. All our mothers are doctors.
Yes.
You know? They want to say, I breastfed
but
you.
I did it.
And
Why
I gave you
can't
pap
you?
when you were even 0 this thing more. Why would you tell me that your doctor is telling you to? And that's what is persuading people from, you know, giving their babies exclusive breastfeeding. And since we already know that there's water in breast, before the breast milk come out, it is the water that is going to come out first. So I don't understand. There's a trend these days that mothers don't want to breastfeed in public. I can remember that when I was much, much younger, I could see mothers, you know, breastfeed, bring out their breasts, you know. It's a natural thing to do. So before we let you go on the show today, let's talk about breastfeeding in public. Many mothers feel self-conscious on breastfeeding their babies in public. What advice do you have for them, and also people that actually, because people now come up to mothers and tell them that they're a shameless person.
Yes,
why
for
are you
breastfeeding your child
in public? It's just like you eating food in public, going to the eatery to eat food. The baby wants to eat food. So these are the issues at hand at the moment.
Okay, so you as a mother, if you're not feeling conscious about breastfeeding your child in public, I say go for it. Please breastfeed your child, because you are eating, the person who is feeling conscious is eating. So why can't the child eat in public? Please go for it. But if you as a mother, you're the one feeling conscious about it, we have breast pumps. You can pump your breast into a bottle. Though we advise against bottle feeding, because you know that, but we'll talk for another day, but it could also lead to infections to the child, so we always advise against bottle feeding. It's better to use plate and spoon than to feed with bottle. Yeah. So, but if you're the one feeling conscious, we have breast pumps. You pump your breast into a flask, keep it warm for the child until it is needed.
Then you give your child the breast, which is very, very important. So So now we've come to the end of the program today, and it was very interesting because I love this particular topic. I'm a woman, myself, and these are issues that later on in life we're all likely to go through it. You know, they always say the young are gonna grow, like they're coming to grow up, and these are issues that is very important to talk about. And we're letting Miss Menino go on the show today. Thank you so much for joining us as always, and we appreciate your knowledge, how you always enlighten and educate us. Thank you so much.
Thank you for
Till
having
you come
me.
on to the studio next time, we would be expecting you. All right, thank you. So thank you for joining us in this exploration of breastfeeding. We hope you found the information valuable and empowering as you navigate this important journey. Remember, whenever you are a new parent, a supporting someone with knowledge and support are key. If you have any questions or need further assistance, don't hesitate to reach out to healthcare professionals or local breastfeeding support groups. Stay tuned for more episodes on healthy living, where we continue to bring you insights and tips for a healthier lifestyle. Until next time, take care and nurture those precious moments with your little ones. Bye for now. I am Kikelamo Ajibola.
All right, my name is Korede Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Alright guys, welcome to Fashion Freak. This is another edition of Fashion Freaks where we talk about everything fashion, what is going on the net, you know, any red carpet gala, Met Gala that is going on out there. In the studio on ConsumerHallaTV, we discussed that here. And this is Fashion Freaks, where everything you put together is supposed to look stylish. Even though it doesn't look stylish, it's still fashion. And that's where we are here today. Welcome. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola, and when it's time for Fashion Freak, you'll see my beautiful face and also my beautiful co-host face. Matilda, good morning.
Good morning, Kike.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm just a bit excited that it's weekend.
Okay, I just remember that we've passed morning. It's afternoon now. All right, guys, welcome. And yeah, nothing serious in the studio today because we're just looking at what people put together on the net today. And a lot of people had maybe like some went for birthday shoots, some for outing, you know, some traveled for their nephew, for their husband's nephew's graduation, and also some other things that happened on the net. Before we get into that, what about the trending news about Priscilla's and pregnancy announcement?
I will say I was not very shocked about it because there were already rumors claiming that she was pregnant, and then we also saw signs of it. In fact, under the comment section, somebody said, you know, you see now that with every rumor there's always a truth. Yeah. There's always a truth.
But I don't understand why the Nigerians are actually moving funny. Are you the one that's going to pay for their child's school fees? Are you going to nurse the child? Why exactly must she tell you that she was pregnant? Whether it is out of wedlock or she got pregnant when she was married, that's none of anybody's business for real.
You know Nigerians
just like to troll. You just like to troll.
They like to talk about a lot of things. That's
Let's even be factual. Okay, maybe it is not good religiously to get pregnant before you got married, but it is very common in our society. People get pregnant before. Most of you people talking, I'm very sure some of us, our mothers got pregnant with us before they got married. And if it's like a Yoruba thing that, you know, if you're not, most of Yoruba men will tell you, if you don't get pregnant from, how will I know you're not barren? Which is a barbaric,
Are you serious?
Yes, which is a barbaric, I don't know, culture. Like that particular, they will tell you, the mom is asking you to get pregnant first. If you cannot get pregnant, then I can't marry you, because how are you going to prove to me that you are not barren? And that's why you see most Yoruba women, they get pregnant and they do wedding with their pregnancy. So I don't understand why Priscilla's own is that different. Is it because she's a celebrity or because she's a Yabo Ojo's daughter?
Probably.
I don't understand why must you always pick on people. For these Nigerians, we actually need to do better. And I love the style of baby. It was very simple, just a denim jean and a white singlet, and her husband they're looking so
cute.
So cute actually. But then I just wanted to put it out there. And then another news that came as a shock is the proposal that everybody's raving about.
Okay.
I don't know why we couldn't get the picture of the proposal, because I think they've not dropped the picture. They only dropped the video. But the outfits of that proposal, what do you think about? Because people really love it.
It was actually very nice. I liked how it looked.
You know, many people were saying that this is how you're supposed to dress. Ladies always dress like this because you don't know when the man would, you know, pop the question.
And the funniest part was that she didn't even know. He actually paid her for an event to host. They actually made up an event to host,
and that's Simi Sonia, if you don't know what you're talking about, because I don't think we've mentioned.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned
him. So I think that's just it. So it's not really a big deal, but the clothes are made. The outfits was beautiful, and also the fact that the entire proposal felt so real, genuine.
It felt very emotional.
Like,
you know, all the emotions.
Yeah, you know,
from the laughter to the shouts to the cries.
You know, to me is a dramatic person, and she's unapologetic about it. You know, be you. You being you is what is best for you. You don't have to be people because you don't want them to, you know, feel some type of way because of. I don't know, but people are going to talk, and there's really nothing you can do about that. So we're talking about the what's it called? The outfit that we saw on the net
this week. Everything that went down this week. What celebrities wore throughout this week?
Yeah, and there were a lot of people that wore a lot of outfits. We have Vicky James and her husband.
Yeah, Vicky James and her husband. She actually said her husband style that the shirt she was putting on was
for
her
her
husband.
Yeah, they said he wanted them to match.
Yeah, he wanted, and it came out really nice.
Beautiful.
Like, we didn't
Vicky
even have we complimented the outfit.
Vicky James is a stylist. She's a fashion designer, and I believe she's also a stylist because whatever Vicky James put on, she always slays the outfit.
Yeah, she slays. She's a constant.
Yeah.
She eats every time. My God.
Look at them, and they actually went for I think Femi's and brothers nephews, Femi's nephews ceremony in Ibadan. So they took the train, and this was them at the train station, and the train station looks so beautiful, just like you said. You know, Lagos State is actually really doing so well when it comes to putting things together. So it looks so good.
Yeah, it looks
from the shoe.
Yeah.
So everything is just on point.
To the bag.
Yeah.
To the wig especially. To the wig.
And even the glasses.
I love how Femi looks right now. I love how he paired his.
I think that's an Air Force. That's a Nike Air Force, if I'm not wrong. I think so.
The jean.
Yeah.
I like the jean trouser.
You can actually go wrong with when it comes to white Nike Air Force. Just put it together. It's very stylish, and the clothes match.
The curb. This is a 10 over 10.
Yeah, actually.
10 over 10.
Because this is an outfit you take to travel, and then you do it stylishly. So the Dolce Gabbana also.
The
bag is amazing.
It's just
the accessories
perfect.
were not loud, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to dress simple and
still slay when you
dress simple. So yeah, those are the things that we saw on the net this week, and I was like, okay, we need to talk about this outfit. You know, the outfit is really beautiful, and it is nice. So moving away from Vicky James, we also have another person that dressed very casual. I think Victoria Big Brother Nigeria.
Victoria is effortlessly beautiful. I love how she's just very calm, and then she does things her way.
Yeah.
She always looks good. Every dress she puts on always fits her, just like how she always looks in pictures and all that. And then the dress was actually very nice. So I think it had some flower print on it or something like that. Yeah.
The dress is just very simple, nothing too serious, and I think that's an Emmy's flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's an Emmy's slipper. It's very nice. You know, you don't need to do too much.
I love the background.
Yeah, it's as if she's on vacation.
Yeah, it looks like.
It looks like Paris, but I don't think that's Paris actually. But it looks like she's on vacation, and she might actually still be in Abuja. But she actually looks really beautiful. The ruffle, the scrunch at the side, you know. This particular outfit is quite common. It's just the way she put everything together, and then the color matches her skin tone.
Yeah, it complements her skin.
Yeah.
It's giving this warmth.
And then the toenails, the painting, the white painting. Trust me, if you're not very good, if you're not really like a good person, a neat person, don't do white toenails. Don't even do white French tips, because once they get dirty, it makes you look tacky. And that white toenails makes our leg pop with the color of the Emmy's flat. I don't know if that's an Emmy's flat, but it looks like an Emmy's flat
So
slippers.
what would you rate this outfit?
It's quite simple. I would say like 8 over 10, because it's quite simple. It's nothing.
I would rate it a 10 over 10.
I would rate it 8 over 10 because it's just there. There is not as if it's a formal outfit. It's just a beautiful outfit, you know, besides just standing and a bangles.
Simple and classy.
Yeah, obviously it is actually.
I think she's on red lipstick also.
I don't know. But overall, her face card is beautiful. Her face card
is always
on point, so why not? And then the air cascading back, you know. She knows her style, she knows what fits her. And Victoria in the house, I don't know, kind of.
She was very quiet.
No, she's always a quiet girl, even during the reunion time. She's always a quiet girl. She knows when to respond to you.
Some people felt like she was so boring in the house.
People thought she was. I don't know. I don't want to use the word they use for her. They said she's a meek person, which I quite disagree with you. Nigerians just like violence. And when somebody is not giving you violence, you think they're not giving you content. Violence is not content. Yes, you can give violence, but not every time, because you cannot always be calm. But sometimes, if you want to be calm, that's on you. That's nobody's period. That's nobody's business.
I like the fact that she and Cassie are still like very close.
No, they have
this.
They have good friendship,
romance,
and their friendship circle has expanded now. They are not the only one in that circle anymore. I was very, very surprised that you know, her, the twins, you know, the twins and Ada, they never really had issues, though. So I don't. The twins are also very, very non-problematic people.
Yeah.
Once they don't have issues with you, they let you
do
go.
Do you really think the twins are unproblematic?
You know what I mean by unproblematic? Yeah. I mean that if they fuck with you, they fuck with you. That's what I mean. So yeah. So I feel like that's what it is. If they actually really genuinely care about, if you don't have, I feel like the twins and Onyeka's issue did not really stem with the twins. That's what I'm saying about. That's what I'm talking about. Unproblematic people. Because I really don't understand what caused that rift.
I also do not understand.
So it wasn't really necessary. The rift is not necessary at all. Let's move away from Victoria, and I think someone that dressed similarly to her was Kehinde Bankole.
Kehinde Bankole. Yeah, yes. She
dressed
very
similar to her. Very simple, very classy. Kehinde Bankole is a very fantastic actress.
Yeah, her movies are always really nice.
She cannot want to do something now. She cannot be in the production, and I will not want to watch it.
Yeah,
look at that. Yeah. Very similar, you know. She knows what fits her also.
Her skin is popping. It's giving melanin popping.
You know, I don't know.
Like Funke Akinele will say, melanin popping.
My own is that I don't know if that's Nigeria or somewhere because that tank at that building. Did you see that tank?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It actually doesn't look like Nigeria.
Yeah, but Nigeria is beautiful, so you don't know where these people can be taking their pictures from.
But I love you know what? I feel like the dress is nice, but then I feel like the highlight of this picture is her skin. I love how her skin looks.
The glasses, I don't know.
It's not about I don't have anything to say about the dress, but then the skin, the glasses, I don't think it really complements the outfit. But then
I really don't understand. I think it's just it's taking away almost everything, you know. If she had just given us her face like that, because her face card is also beautiful. Look at that bangles. What I say minimal, when you are actually very minimal with, you know, accessorizing, you don't need to like do heavy accessorizing. It takes away all your clothes. It makes you look tacky sometimes. And the heels, I love the heels. The heels look so beautiful. So yeah.
Okay, so what will you rate this outfit?
I would say like a 7.
I'll rate it a 6.
A 7, yeah, 7 over 10. Thereabouts.
I'll rate it a 6. But then her skin, oh my god.
No, her skin is 10 over 10 actually. Look at that. And the sun is kissing that skin, like it's doing.
And what's that song again? The sun kissed you and said, ooh.
That's it actually. The clothes, the outfit is really beautiful. Yeah, like I said earlier, Kehinde Bankole is a phenomenal actress, and there's really nothing you can do about that. That lady is killing whatever she's doing, and kudos to her. She's doing wonderful, and that's it. So I think Davido's cousin,
B Red.
You know,
I feel like B Red is one of those celebrities that you hardly hear things about them. Like he's not.
I don't think is he a celebrity, or is it because he's a celebrity because he's Davido's cousin?
He's an artist.
I know that he's an artist, but I don't know. Like
he's a celeb. He's an artist. He's a popular artist. Like everybody knows B Red.
Can you tell me one of his?
But then I just feel like
can you tell me one of his songs?
I can't remember.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's different.
No, you can't say because you do not know a person's song.
No, I know. No. I know that. No, I know that he sings. I know him. But I'm saying that what particular song does he have that everybody knows?
I can't remember.
That's what I'm saying. It's a different thing.
But then he's still a celebrity.
So are we saying that maybe like that A-list? Okay, maybe that A-list.
You know, you can't actually say that. You said that. Are you saying he's a celebrity because he's
No. Do you know that he's more popular for being Davido's cousin than him being an artist?
Actually, he is.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's more popular for being Davido's cousin than being an artist.
Yeah. You know what? While growing up, I used to see this resemblance between him and Davido, but I don't know. Somehow the resemblance is not.
Yeah, sometimes it's
really
always like
striking,
that, actually.
Like that.
Sometimes always like that. But the guy is actually very cute.
Yeah, and his birthday was 2 days ago.
And then he wore the outfit that was just put on, and it was really beautiful.
Yeah.
I like when people know what suits their
What
skin.
suits their skin, yeah.
I like the fact that he left out his tattooed hands. It makes it look much stylish. The shoe.
I love everything.
Everything looks beautiful. The rings, the accessory. It doesn't do too much.
The
And
background.
I always like his piercing, his eyebrow piercing.
Yeah.
I forgot what that is called.
I feel like this is really nice.
Very beautiful, actually.
About it. So I rate it a 10 because I like it.
An 8.
A 10.
Very beautiful.
Yeah.
And I like, I don't know, is it just me, but I like when somebody iron their, what's it called? Their clothes and the gator of this, yeah, it makes it look
very
so
good.
good.
So pointy and edgy.
Yeah, makes it look really good. And then I don't know how much that wristwatch costs, but I'm very sure it's very expensive. It looks like diamonds, very beautiful. The rings, the bracelet, I think
the
bracelet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did he do
Oh, wait,
something
think
at the
about-
collar part? Did he write something there?
The shoe doesn't really complement the outfit.
I don't think I have any issue with the shoe actually,
But then I've still given him a 10.
because I feel like the shoe also made the clothes pop more.
Yeah.
If I just wanted like a regular shoe, it
Okay,
might not
that's
look.
true.
You get.
So
And
I feel
then
like the shoe is giving the clothes
it's
more
highlights.
attention,
Yeah, it gives them more attention. You know, it looks out of place, but it's not out of place. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to
Yeah, I
trying
get
to
what
say.
you're saying.
So I think it's really, really beautiful. It looks really, really nice, and the guy is a fine guy.
Yeah, he's a
I
very
think he
fine
looks
guy.
like
He looks like
Nichols
Nichols
living.
baby.
Yeah, it looks
Nichols
It looks like
baby.
Nico. Like
Yeah, he
Nico
looks
is the
like
female
Nichols.
version of this guy.
Yeah. He doesn't
Yeah.
really look like Folashade, but then when I see him, I just see Nichols.
Yeah, Nichols.
baby.
Yeah, Nichols living. They look alike. Yeah.
So
I don't know.
moving on. Which one are we moving on to?
I don't know. I think the other person that I saw on the net is Funke Akindele.
Yeah. I
Oh
saw
my god! I think
her
that clothes was
butterfly
like
dress.
it was very talked about during the week.
Yeah, it was
She wore
very
it for
nice.
Shei Vodi's birthday
I
party.
think 50th birthday party.
And that Shei Vodi's wedding party, there were a lot of celebrities in attendance. I don't know, oh my god, look at it. Gold and green is always stunning.
It's giving.
It's giving, and then look at the mesh of that skin net.
It's giving Tinkerbell. It's giving Barbie.
Oh my god, and I love her makeup. Look at her makeup. It accentuates her face. Look at the contour. Look at the lipstick.
This is a 10, man.
A 10 over 10 for me.
It's a 10.
I don't know. I've been seeing Funke Akindele with ring these days. Is she married again?
I do not know.
But really, I've been seeing her with rings these days.
I do not know about that.
That looks like a wedding ring, though.
Okay. It's Kike that said it.
No, actually, it looks like a wedding ring. And I've been seeing the ring on her. But anyhow, whether she's married or not, congratulations to her. But this outfit,
Looks stunning.
10 over 10.
It's gorgeous.
The corset, everything.
The butterfly, like, it's giving fairy tales.
And I like the fact that she was not putting on anything else than the earrings and those 2 rings, because the butterfly alone is doing a lot. So if you're not putting,
it's already grabbing attention.
yeah, if you're not putting all those heavy accessories, it will just look tacky.
She
But
looks like a fairy. She's a fairy.
and then the beads at the sleeve,
Yeah.
well detailed. Who actually made this outfit? I really want to know the person that made this outfit. This is really, really beautiful. I really, really need to know.
She's a fairy. Yeah. She's a fairy.
Very, very beautiful outfit. So I don't know. Funke Akindele. That was beautiful. That flash.
Yeah.
I think that was Beyonce.
Yes.
Beyonce's birthday happened recently.
She's a I don't even know the adjective to use to qualify her. She's a I don't want to use professional because everybody is professional. We have people that are actually, but then she's
an artist. She's a makeup artist, but she's an artist. This girl will beat your face to perfection.
Like,
she's actually very good.
She posted a video recently of Nancy Isime. I saw Nancy Isime. I was like, wow. I couldn't recognize her
And
at the first
do you know
glance.
why I love her is that she knows what she's doing. She knows her onions. Like, and look at her face. As a makeup artist, she wasn't doing too much. She knows what to put on her face, and
It's giving a natural look, actually.
very natural, very beautiful. But it is still accentuating her face. There's makeup on her face, obviously. But I love the fact that she did something, but she did little. And then this outfit is just the way it is. Nothing
I feel like
serious.
It's just too plain.
Is it too plain?
I feel like it's just too plain.
I love white outfits, actually. Anything white looks beautiful for me because it's not... White is actually a very loud... People always think white is neutral, but it's a very loud color compared to black. Like, white is very, very loud. When you're putting on white, they can spot you from afar.
Actually.
So I think she did amazingly well. And for a birthday photo shoot, this is actually very pretty. There's no need for you to do too much. And the hair, the styling of the hair, the
I feel like
bun.
I wanted her to do too much somehow. I wanted her to do too much.
I don't
I
think.
feel like the white is just too plain. I wanted something extra.
Okay.
Because
okay.
everybody knows her. Like everybody, when they call her name, you expect something extraordinary. So then
Does she actually wear something extraordinary, or just because she's a makeup artist?
Do you know that I hardly see her pictures?
Exactly.
So
So
now, that's one particular time where everybody like gets to see a picture.
no, I'm not
like,
saying that. That means you.
expected
That
more.
means if you don't see a picture, that means you know that maybe she's someone that likes to like keep it on a low.
But then it's your birthday. Go all out.
I would wear this for my birthday. Actually, I wouldn't want to wear like a beaded clothes for my birthday. I would wear this for my birthday. I would love to wear this for my birthday.
It could still be this, but then something to make it extra, like just something.
I would actually wear this for my birthday. Actually, I would love to wear this for my birthday, and I love her hairdo.
Yeah,
her
I love
hairdo
the
for
hair.
me
It
is
looks so
perfect.
good.
Very
It
beautiful.
looks so
The
good.
the top, the high bun, and the bangs. You know, the bangs falling.
I love
it's very
it.
very
It
beautiful.
looks very beautiful. So what
Yeah.
would you rate her dressing?
Her dressing for me is an 8. With the hairdo, everything.
I'll give her a 7.
It's an 8. I love it.
I'll give her a 7.
She's so cute.
Yeah,
She's so
actually very
fine.
cute. Yeah.
She's so fine. Anyways, the outfits on the internet this week were very beautiful. Some of them are videos, so we couldn't really bring them on here because we don't want to just take it and bring it here. So we are trying to just show the pictures. They are very beautiful people. These people are very beautiful people. And whatever we say that, might sound offensive to the fans of these people is we're just rating the outfits, nothing too personal. There are sometimes that
You say nothing too personal.
nothing personal actually.
Some
They are-
fans will not believe that. They feel like there's nothing attached. Having you
They are-
like their fame.
And I know I love everybody on here actually. Everybody is making their money. So why exactly am I going to say that's what I'm talking about with Priscilla's announcement. Like
Yeah.
none of your business. You don't know this. Like, are you going to feed her? Are you going to help her? You're not going to help her feed her baby. So why exactly is it that important for you to know when she got pregnant? Like, you're not a family member. You just know her through the net.
Nigerians feel very entitled.
Very entitled to information, which is actually very, very, very funny.
They usually say once you put your whole life out there, you have to keep on updating them. Like, is that not too much?
I can update you until try to keep some things for myself.
No, we are your fans. We want to know every single.
No, I'm not
detail.
going to
Do
tell you
keep
every
anything
single
from us.
details. No, I
Do
don't.
not keep any detail from us. We are
No,
your fans. We want
no.
to see
When it comes
every
to some
little
things,
thing.
I feel like they are better off the net. If you want to know every little thing, I should probably, leak some things, my intimate moments with you guys too. I'm very sure if it was an intimate moment that leaked out, you would not say you wanted to know about it. This is our child, Some people want privacy for their family, even though they are a celebrity. So let's always respect that. Yeah. But let's go on this short break, and when we get back, we'll continue on the conversation. And when we get back, we'll be bringing about the Big Brother Nigeria that is coming on this 27th of this Sunday particularly. And maybe by next time, we'll be rating the outfit of the housemates as they are walking in to the house.
name is Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as I say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to Fashion Freak, and today we're talking about celebrity outfits that stood out for us during the week. We may not see some other ones, or we may not be able to bring them here. So if you see one that you feel like, oh, Kike, Matilda, why didn't you bring it on here? Please let us know in the comment section, so that next time we'll look forward to the outfit. And before we went on the break, we spoke a little bit about Big Brother Naija, and Big Brother Naija will be airing starting this Sunday, 27th of July 2025, and I cannot wait to see the outfits this new set of housemates are going to be bringing.
Have they the theme of this year's owner, has it been?
I don't know, it hasn't been out.
I want to know.
I'm wondering why though, because this year's own is huge, 150 million naira, and then there's a twist that
you know what?
the winner may not take it all, just like we all know.
See, you know what? Next year I'm going for Big Brother Naija.
My dear, I'm following you.
And when I get there, I'm going to win the money. I'm bringing the money home.
I trust you. We'll support you.
Home. And you're going to vote for me.
No, I will actually vote for you.
In fact,
so who else should I vote for if you're in the house?
I'll take Onyeka's game plan.
Nah, please show, and you forgot to carry the money home. Cassia, that was brutal, but that's the
Cassia
truth.
is a lot, my God.
But I'm just very excited for the people in Nigeria because it is something that I look forward to every year. It's like a distraction from the normal craziness of Nigeria. But let's move on to what we're here about today, the celebrity outfits that stood up for us during the week. Let's talk about Michelle for a while. Michelle Gentry, Mr. Egbe's daughter, is a very beautiful lady. Black, is shining. That lady is very beautiful. She's I don't know.
Ooh.
She's always she dresses very simple.
Yeah, I noticed. She dresses very
and
simple.
then, oh my God, her face card. Oh my God, look at that blue.
She looks like her mother. She's like the
dark version of her mom. Because Mr. Egbe is very beautiful. Look at the blue, glitters that she used as an eyeshadow, the hair, the hair pack, the tiny jewelry, the earring, the heels, the flower is doing a lot, and I love it because the clothes is very plain, accessory is very plain, and the gold outfit. Is it that she's matching the gold bag with buttons? Because I don't know, the gold bag kind of. Is this what I'm saying?
Yeah, it actually goes with the button.
I think it's just because of the goes with the button. Because if not, I don't know what that gold bag is doing there.
Yeah, I think now I see it. It just somehow.
It looks somehow. I don't know why the gold outfit is.
You know, it's Michelle, so I don't expect a lot because Michelle dresses very simple and then she
but
always
she's a very
looks good.
yeah.
She always looks good no matter what she puts on. I like how she carries herself actually. I like the dress.
Yeah, I love the dress actually because that's something I can wear. I love
like
the dress.
Skin.
No, her skin is always. There's nothing you want to tell me. Michelle has one of the most beautiful skin out there. She's so beautiful, and I just love the fact that she's a very focused lady. And I love everything about Michelle. She's an amazing girl. You know, very beautiful, hardworking, and it's paying, and I love it. But what are you going to rate this outfit?
I know that there's gold on the button and it's supposed to go with the bag, but then it just doesn't really go with the bag.
It looks weird.
It looks somehow. So I will rate the dress since it's just okay. Let me do it like this. I'll give her 1 for her shoe.
I love the shoe. Oh my God.
I'll give her 1 for her shoe. I'll give her 3 for her skin. I'll give her 2 for her bag.
That's 6.
That's 6. Then for her face card, oh my God, I'll give her a 2.
I want to give her a 2 for her face card. I'll give her a 10 over 10 for her face card.
No.
Okay, because of the rating. So that's like a 10 over 10 for you.
Yeah, her face is absolutely gorgeous.
For me,
then I'm trying to get the rating. So let's just say everything all together should be like 8. Yeah.
For me, like I'm going to overlook the bag. I'm not seeing the bag.
The 2 is just for the bag.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the bag right now. I'm not seeing the bag. I'm going to give her a 9.5 because of her face card.
Her face card.
I don't want to see the bag.
T.
The bag is not there for me anymore, so I'm not seeing the bag. And then the commotion queen.
Who could that be?
Who could that be? Actually, I think you already know the person. The commotion queen.
Okay.
On the net.
Ding 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 ding.
Papaya.
Oh my God. I should have. Oh my God, no.
You should have known. Papaya. Ooh, Papaya X.
Big Paps. That's
Big Paps,
man.
Papaya X is one beautiful girl.
She's a lot to handle.
Everything about her just sits perfectly. Her shape, even though, but then.
Even though what? Please, can you talk?
No, nothing much. But like.
Even though what?
We don't know. She has not actually come out to confirm it, but people are speculating that maybe she has like a body done. But I really don't care because this thing looks beautiful. Everything about her is beautiful. The body, everything, and she's actually a very fine girl.
I love her bag.
I love her bag. Papaya is always dressy like.
That bag looks like the type Davido got for his daughter Emma Day.
Yeah.
I've seen this bag with Vicky James too.
Yeah, that's a very expensive brand right there.
Wow, this looks good.
She's always outside the country. Yeah. I'm not surprised. You know, she's always traveling. I think at this point they should call Papaya Adela the traveler.
Anyways, our dress looks
very beautiful.
I like
is that a teal green?
I think so.
That looks, I don't have color blindness. I think that's a teal green or something. I think that's a teal color. Yeah. I think that's a teal.
I like the gown.
The gown fits her skin.
I love the bag.
I love the bag.
I love the jewelry. Like, you see, there's nothing on her neck.
Yeah, the clothes. Yeah. I think that's a scarf or something. Or is it a scarf?
Could be, or it could be part of
Or it could be part of the clothes.
I like this. It looks not too much. It looks very good. I love her hair. I love how it's flowing down. This is.
It matches the vibe of the background.
Yeah.
It looks like she's in paradise. Actually,
Papaya in paradise.
It looks
big
like
paps in paradise.
BPP, big paps. Actually.
All right, so this is nice. I'll rate this. I'll rate it a 9.
I'll give it a 9.6.
What these points that you're putting in?
No. I think I'm that kind of lecturer that will not give you a 10 over 10.
Are you seeing? Okay.
I'm a Nigerian after all, so.
Then you're a Nigerian doesn't mean you should give people what they deserve. You should not give people what they deserve.
I'm giving her what she deserves now.
No, you said I'm a Nigerian. I can't just give her
No. There's something that that's not it. If I've given somebody 10 over 10 here now.
You gave someone 10 over 10 because this person is probably your favorite. So.
No, that's not it actually. The reason I get the person 10 over 10 is because the dress is 10 over 10 actually.
But then she also looks good. You could give her a 10
No,
over 10.
she looks good. I'm not denying that. But you didn't give her even up to what I gave her.
Well, we're not talking about me here. We're talking about you.
No, if you think that the dress is 10 over 10, you should have given her 10 over 10.
See,
if you're not, Matilda will not do that.
We are talking about
no,
your
I'm talking about your rating because
already.
You're talking about my rating, and then my rating is obviously higher than yours by 0.6.
It doesn't change anything.
It changed a lot.
My problem is you said I'm a Nigerian.
No,
so
okay, I'm a Nigerian. No, I'm a Nigerian.
Okay.
So if it's a 10, I would give it actually. But
you can't change your word.
No. I'm a Nigerian. I'm a Nigerian. Yes, but I'm Nigerian. I'm like a Nigerian lecturer. That if you don't do that extra, I'm not going to give you a 10.
Oh no, please.
I'm giving her a 9.6 because for me, I'm even rating higher than you, so you don't have anything to say about it. So if you feel like if you feel like the dress is a 10, you should have given her a 10.
No, see, let me tell you something.
Why did you give her a 9?
Calm down, let me explain myself. I already rated her. Like, I didn't have a problem. I didn't give her a 10. But then you rated her 9.6 or 9.8.
You asked me why did
and then you now said, and then after that you said, I'm a Nigerian. I can't just give you the whole mark. You have to work this, that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, so because you're a Nigerian.
I can't just give you the whole mark because you have to work what?
That was not what you said. I added some words to it.
No, that's the meaning of what I originally said. Because I think somebody got like a 10 over 10 here. So if somebody could get a 10 over 10, that means they did something that I'm giving a 10 over 10
So you won't have to do extra. You won't have to work extra hard.
Not like for extra. There's a little thing that she could have done about it. I felt there's something off about the dress for me.
Okay, let's put Kike on the spot. Kike, what do you think she should have added to her dress?
For me, I think it's just the what's it called? The wristwatch that I have issues with. Actually,
I don't see anything bad with the
That's
wristwatch.
For me. I think it's the wristwatch that I have issues with. The wristwatch, and then there is another, I don't know, like a bangle here. The dress looked like a summery type of dress. So I don't know what the wristwatch is doing. I don't know.
The wristwatch is supposed to be there, but I feel like it's a bangle that does not go well.
It looks somehow
the wristwatch is already big.
No, if you can use a wrist, you can use one of them. So the two hands, that's what is giving me issue. The two hand is what's giving me issue. Like maybe if you are just, for me, I feel like the bangles would have been better because of that. The outfit would fit very well with the bangles compared to the wristwatch. It's not like you wearing an Ankara, putting on an Apple Watch. No, you can put on any other watch, but because you are putting on an Apple Watch, it doesn't look.
So because I'm putting on an Apple Watch, I cannot wear Ankara.
If you want to put on an Apple Watch, maybe you are dressing like a smart dress. You can wear an Ankara that is smart, but like Ankara that is like flowy. People do it and it looks somehow.
It doesn't look somehow to me. Okay, I use an Apple Watch, and so because I'm putting on Ankara, I should not use it again. I don't understand.
You can use another type of
we need
watch.
To do something.
No, you can use another
so
type
because I want to get a 10 from you. My God.
I'm not asking you to get a 10 from me.
How about those that actually don't use their phones, like they make use of the watch where probably their phones are not close to them. So because of I want to look aesthetically pleasing, I will not put on an Apple Watch.
I'm saying that there are a lot of watch that you can. People that if you can buy an Apple Watch, that means you're somebody that have money, because Apple Watch is not cheap, bro. Like, I'm like over like $1 million sometimes. So if you can put on an Apple Watch, you should have your phone. If you want to put on an Apple Watch, if you are going somewhere, like you're going for an outing, and you have your Apple Watch with you and an Ankara, it looks a type of way. If you want to put on an Apple Watch, put on something that is smart. Maybe like you're wearing like a smart outfit, you're wearing like a like, you know, the kind of outfit that Vicky James wore.
See all these things you're saying. It's entering this year.
I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you the truth. Actually, let's move away from that. I think now to Tenny Aladese.
Oh my God! You know when I started falling in love with her was after that crazy, is it Lagos Night or something like that?
Is it Gang of Lagos?
A movie that she acted in.
What was the movie about? Because I watch a movie a lot.
I think it's one crazy night in Lagos or something like that. I can't remember the.
Is it a Netflix movie?
Yeah, it's a Netflix movie.
A Netflix movie?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. Oh, she I think she's in Christmas in Lagos.
Yeah, Christmas
exactly,
in Lagos.
Because I'm like,
yes.
She's the one in Christmas in Lagos.
My God.
If you don't know Tenny has what people are going on at the night for.
Yeah, actually.
Tenny is really beautiful. Tenny is one of the most, I don't know, she's a very versatile actress. And you cannot just see her in anyhow movies. She's always in movies that are very, you know.
Yeah, she's always in blockbusters.
Blockbuster movies. And this outfit is a very regular outfit. Not doing too much, you know. It's not doing too much. And this is what I'm talking about when it comes like wristwatch in some outfit. She has 2 bangles on her hands. And the reason why it fits is because it's a bangle. Like, there's some dressing that wristwatch kind of feels off with. Just feels off. Like,
so I cannot check time on my phone.
You can check. Your phone is there now.
What if I don't want to check time on my phone? Can't I wear wristwatch?
Okay, you can wear wristwatch. I'm just saying it. The hair tie is a very common hair tie these days. You know, it fits any ashwebi out. If you're not someone like me, I can wear this hair tie because that gele gives headache. It just gives me headache. Like, if it's not auto gele, please count me out of it. Like, it's just like, have you tied the gele before?
I can't tie gele. I can't tie gele. I can't even do it. You want me to be a laughing stock.
Why would you be laughing stock?
I don't know how to tie gele. The only style I know how to tie with gele is that one that you tie it to the front. You will not do that do not style.
No, I'm even talking about the gele, the normal Owambe gele.
I can't do that too. I can't do that. No, I can't.
But can you make makeup artist try that on you?
Of course, but me doing it for myself.
No, I'm saying that if you make up, have you ever done it before?
Like
this gele, have you worn it from morning till night before?
No, I think the last time I did was for a shoot. I've not really worn it.
Was it not like it was quite uncomfortable?
No, I can't remember.
I feel like if someone that is wicked that tied that gele for you, when you remove it, oh my God!
You feel like you are.
Oh my God!
You've been oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's not easy. I love her outfit. Very simple. 8 over 10 for me. Just nothing too glamorous.
Yeah.
Very simple.
What did you rate it?
8 over 10.
Okay, I'll give her a 9.
Very beautiful.
Because I like her skin.
Yeah, and
I love her skin. I love her body.
The color actually complements her skin a lot. Yeah, but did you see the gele? The color is kind of different. But who does color these days now? Nobody does color matching.
That's true. In fact, since you said nobody does color, how about let me style you on Monday? I'll give you a red top. You wear a lemon trouser, then
that's not bad,
No, wait, I want to cover your hair, so I'll use a blue scarf. Then I'll do makeup for you. Your eyeshadow, I'll use orange. My God, you'll be looking so good.
That's not what I meant when I said color.
No, I said you'll be looking so good.
No, the blue is what you're actually.
Then you use
the blue is what you have used the blue.
You use
to scatter it.
You use gold earrings and then
if I'm wearing a red gown and a lemon pants, it's not going to be bad.
I will use gold. I'm telling you, I want to style you for money. You use gold earrings.
You're going to style yourself.
Use silver.
You can
silver
style your
necklace.
you can
use a silver necklace.
No,
then you wear a pink shoe. Oh my God!
No, you can style yourself. You know what is actually matching there. The blue and the pink would go very well. It's a very, very beautiful
color.
color.
Red and the lemon together.
The red and the lemon will go separately for themselves.
I want to dress you like you're putting on coats of many
those
colors.
days that people will wear, red and red down, or they wear yellow and yellow, black, because they feel like that's color coordinating. But you can always mismatch your colors and they will look very beautiful.
Yeah. You know, someone that's very good in that is Vicky James.
Yeah, she's actually very good at doing that. I think somebody else actually does that too. I think so. Yeah, somebody else does that. Now let's move to is it Ashmusi?
Ooh, Nasmiraj's friend, best friend.
I don't know. Those two people are very sweet.
Yeah, their friendship.
I love friendships like that, and I think she did their birthday recently.
I think it's today.
This outfit is very, very out there. People use it a lot, and it's always beautiful. And I love the fact that she has on a white nails. If she had actually used a red nails or something like poppy too, it would look nice because it's white. You can't go wrong in pairing a white. And her face is beautiful. Her makeup is really nice. I love how they lifted her face, her eyes. You know, they made it look very, very nice. They lifted it up. And I like the jewelry. The jewelry is simple. And I like the fact that it is coming in between her cleavages. That is how the style should be worn. Nothing too much, nothing serious. Very simple.
So what will you rate it?
I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Simple.
I'll give it a 7 too.
No, nothing too much.
Yeah,
And the designer is beautiful.
Yeah,
the dressing is
designer
nice.
is
And then I think she wore another outfit.
Yeah, she wore another outfit.
Is she getting married, please?
Yeah, actually, I was like, is Ashmusi getting married? Until I read the caption, I was like, oh, her birthday stuff.
Like, I don't know. Are you getting married?
It actually looked like a wedding gown, but then it looked really nice.
We're waiting for the picture to be, displayed.
Yeah, the picture of Ashmusi.
I think we have that. Right? Yeah, I think we have that. But I love that one too.
When I saw it, I was like, wow, Ashmusi is getting married. I'm like, oh my god, so many marriages this year. And then when I read the caption,
all these celebrities are actually getting married. So
you know, some blogs now will carry it and be like, oh, Ashmusi is getting married. There are some blogs that do that.
Facebook,
yeah.
Facebook could carry that. Facebook could do that actually.
Yeah.
The outfit is very beautiful. The crown. I don't know, but I think we are going to like kind of pull it up.
The flower. It's given. It's actually nice, but then it's giving it wedding.
Wedding
party. It's my wedding. Yeah, something like that.
It's not giving.
It's not giving birthday. Did you see the video of when Ashmusi surprised Nasmiraj? You know, Ashmusi has cut her hair. She's now bald. So as she was presenting the gift, Nasmiraj was tapping her head like.
Yeah.
And
they're running like 2 months to keep. It's not 3 now. It's 2 months to keep.
Yeah, just 2. And it's
very
actually
beautiful.
very nice.
Yeah.
I love their friendship a lot. I remember at Priscilla's wedding, was it Vic James? Vic James was like telling them, don't let fights come in between you. Like, we don't want to ever see you guys fighting online. Their friendship is one that is really, really strong. It's really, really strong. They win together, play together, and every other thing. Yeah. So, yeah.
Please, let's go on a short break. When we get back, we'll get the picture of Ashmusi, and then we'll continue with the show. Alright, welcome back to the show, and this is Fashion Freaks, where we talk about everything fashion. Especially today, we're talking about celebrity outfits that stood out for us, and we're talking about Ashmusi's outfit. Our second birthday outfit we saw on the net looks exactly like a wedding outfit. I don't know what else you want to wear for your wedding, Ashmusi, because that is actually a very gorgeous outfit right there. The outfit for me, I don't know, was it doing too much for a birthday outfit? But it's her birthday, so whatever she wants to do.
She looks like she's like it looks like a wedding outfit. Like
I've never really liked a white paint on the finger, but that white paint is so beautiful.
Yeah. Looks like a wedding outfit.
This outfit, forget about the fact that
the crown.
The outfit.
The details. Are you seeing the patterns on it? the
The
veil.
yeah, everything is
So
beautiful.
if you wear this now, what are you going to wear for your wedding? I shouldn't see. Tell us now.
So I think I'll give you this a 9.
Yeah, I'll give it a 9 too.
A 9. So let's move away from that to another person right here, Kiki.
Ah, Kiki the fashionista.
I don't know. That lady is actually a very beautiful lady. She wore an outfit that is really, really nice. And
a suit now. She wore a suit and all that.
and a bow tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kiki just dresses the way she wants to dress, and then it's always really nice. I love the way she always poses.
Like I pose like
Just to go like this or like this.
Oh my
or
god,
like this.
I don't know. Do you like the background of the dress?
It's giving gentleman.
Like do you like the background?
Not really.
Yeah, but I think the outfit is really beautiful. Very simple and nice. And I'll give it an 8.
We give it a 9.
Give it an 8. Oh my god, I love the shade.
Yeah,
I love the hairdo. Very beautiful. Kiki is always stunning. And the shoe,
Kiki's skin
chef
is also
stick.
very nice.
Yeah, very nice. Now we have Bimbo Ademoye. So I guess she's on vacation.
She's on vacation, yeah. She has been posting different content
And then she
how
has
her
been
money
doing-
has finished.
And then she's been doing a lot of beautiful videos in the night, like very beautiful. Look at that. I love all these Emmy's slippers. I don't know if that's an Emmy's, but that's an Emmy's kind of slippers. Just like the one Victoria
Look at
wore
her
the other time.
toenails.
And her toenails is beautiful. Not doing too much. I love the gown. I love the bag. I love the
glasses.
The glasses. It's actually very, very beautiful. It's very, very simple. So I'm gonna be giving it an 8.
I'll give her a 10.
I'm gonna be giving it. I love Bimbo. Bimbo is my fave actually.
It's good.
She's my favorite actress out there. If you don't know, I'm putting it out there right now. But it's just a very normal, random outfit. So it's just Italian. She's minding her business with the way she's sitting down. I think now we have our screen goddess. You know, we just passed one screen goddess. Now we have another screen goddess, Omomi Dada.
Oh my god.
I love Omomi Dada. I love Omomi Dada so much.
She looks like it's not. She doesn't look like, but then you know Remi's wife.
Wife, yes.
And they look so much alike, like really.
I don't know if that is an Apple iWatch or that's a smartwatch. This is why I'm talking about. If you want to wear outfits like this, you can put on your smartwatch.
I love the outfit.
Very beautiful. I'm going to give it a 9.
I'll give it a 10.
I'll give it a 9. Very beautiful because it's not really doing too
Not
much.
doing too much, yeah.
Yeah, and then we have is it Miss Key?
Meshki.
Yeah, Meshki. Sorry about that.
AKA Shame. Meshki. When I saw that picture, I was like, is this Meshki? He looked so good. He wasn't looking like his name, Shame. Like why does Meshki look
It doesn't
good?
look like his name, Shame.
When he posted the picture, he posted some, and I think he made it look upside down. And I was like, you guys have to turn your phone to see me. And then it was actually worth it. Like he looks responsible. He looks good.
The guy's a fine boy. Forget
He's a fine
about
boy.
the fact
Forget the fact that he just does shameless things.
Oh, he's a shameless
But then,
thing. Oh my
this
god.
actually looks
Very
good.
beautiful. Very cute. I'll give this outfit.
Who would know that this one does not have shame?
I'll give it. I love the shoe. I think that's an half shoe or something. I love everything about it. I'm going to give it like a 9.8.
I love the background.
I'm going to give it everything about the
I love
outfit.
the glasses. I'll give Meshki 9.9 because of.
Yeah, I'll give it like.
No, I'll give him a 10 because there's no shame in this picture.
I get that. But I'll give it a 9.8. Now let's move on to the final picture before we go. That's Sunshine and her mama. And today's her birthday. Happy birthday, Sunshine and Mama Sunshine. Sunshine is a beautiful lady. This lady and her sisters and her brother, they are like beautiful people. I don't know how she does it. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the bangles, very simple. This is like a normal outfit that people put together now for birthdays. This is really beautiful, and I love the whites. Oh my God, she's so fine, and it's very, very amazing that she and her mom shares a birthday together.
Are you really?
Yeah, today's their birthday, both of their birthdays.
Wow, that's lovely.
So
I love the way they're wearing the same type of dress, the shirt, the trouser. Looks really, really good.
yeah, so today is she and her mom's birthday.
Yeah.
And I love it. It's just amazing. For mom and daughter, I'm gonna give them a 10 over 10.
Even my daughter My daughter has to be born on my birthday. So we're celebrating 2 birthdays.
I don't know, but it's not a bad thing, you know, to share birthdays together.
Yeah.
Sunshine recently featured in a movie, To Kill a Monkey.
Yes, To Kill a I have not watched that movie, but I'm going to watch it.
And her character is a very beautiful character. Trust her to always kill it. She's a beautiful, talented.
I love how soft-spoken she is.
Yeah, very beautiful. We've come to the end of the program today. This is Fashion Freaks, and if you're just joining us for the first time, trust me, we have amazing content coming out for you by the next time we get here. And I'm very sure we're going to be talking about the Big Brother Nigeria opening outfits, obviously. So yeah, join us for that one next week, Friday, same time, same station. And this is ConsumerHallaTV. You just watch Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelemo Ajibola.
And I'm Matilda Omena.
Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. afternoon. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News this hour. Let's start the news. Guinness has emerged as the gold sponsor for the 10th edition of Big Brother Niger, with the brewing giant pledging its commitment to celebrate Nigeria's cultural. The company made this announcement in a statement ahead of the landmark season of the reality show, which has become Africa's most watched television program over the past decade. Marketing and Innovations Director at Guinness Nigeria, Yinka Bakari, described the sponsorship as an extension of the brand's long-standing support for originality, youth culture, and self-expression in Nigeria. To move away from that news and talk federal government matter now, the federal government has mandated that all ministries, departments, and agencies indicate the global positioning system coordinate for all capital projects valued at 150 million and above in their 2025 expenditure submissions. The directive contained in the official implementation guidelines for the 2025 Appropriation Act aim is to improve transparency and accountability in the execution of capital projects nationwide. According to the new guideline issued by the Budget Office of the Federation, the requirements will apply to all MDAs submitting their monthly expenditure plans to both the Budget Office and the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation. Now let's give you this news now. Electricity distribution companies across Nigeria have raised an alarm over a growing consumer resistance to bill payment following the recent tariff cut by the Enugu State Electricity Regulatory Commission, warning that the move threatens to destabilize the country's fragile power sector. The discourse disclosed that since EERC announced the reduction in Band A tariff from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour, customers in other states have begun to demand similar cuts, with some outrightly refusing to pay their electricity bills. In a statement given to journalists yesterday, the Chief Executive Officer of the Association of Nigerian Electricity Distributors, Sunday Odunto, made it known that since the release of the tariff order by EERC for Enugu State residents, the electricity distribution companies in other states have come under intense pressure and scrutiny also to reduce tariff, while some customers have taken a position that they will no longer pay their electricity bills until tariff is reduced, while acknowledging the desire for more affordable power. The discourse stressed that electricity tariff remain cost reflective and are tied to broader national economic conditions. Away from electricity now to other stories, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has mandated all international airlines operating in the country to enforce the $10,000 currency declaration requirement for all inbound passengers. The spokesman for Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, Michael Achimugu, said the authority needs to address lapses in compliance with existing financial disclosure laws, stressing that the move aims to bolster Nigeria's anti-money laundering efforts and align with international financial standards. Meanwhile, the directive mandated international airlines to announce either re-flight or pre-landing the legal obligation for passengers to declare cash or negotiate instruments exceeding $10,000 or its equivalent. It also required them to distribute currency declaration forms on board for passengers to complete before arrival. The NCAA warned that compliance will be strictly monitored, stressing that non-compliant airlines will face sanctions. It reiterated that airline cooperation is crucial in supporting Nigeria's effort to meet global financial regulations. Let's move over to the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edo, as it disclosed the country lost about $15 billion annually to profit shifting and adverse tax avoidance practices, especially by some multinational corporations transacting in the country. The minister spoke this at the opening of the National Conference on Illicit Financial Flows, with the theme combating illicit financial flows, strengthening Nigeria domestic resource mobilization in Abuja, where he noted that each sum of money moved out of the country, robbing the country of resources that could be used to finance the much-needed public services. At the event, the minister was represented by the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite. However, it was pointed out that the country under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is undergoing strategic fiscal reforms aimed at building a resilient, self-reliant economy driven by revenue and not by debt or by grants. It focused back on the federal government through the Federal Inland Revenue Service as it recorded a significant revenue surge in the first half of 2025, collecting a total of 14.27 trillion naira, representing a 43% growth compared to the same period in 2024. Data from a performance evaluation report obtained from the presidency revealed. The figure, which exceeds the baseline growth target of 16.4%, puts the service on a strong toward achieving its 25.2 trillion revenue target for 2025. Still on the news line, a breakdown of the revenue performance showed that collections in the first 6 months of 2025 outpaced the 9.98 trillion naira released in the same period of 2024. Furthermore, an analysis that underscores a marked improvement in both oil and non-oil tax receipts. Moreover, the document obtained from the presidency 2 days ago disclosed that oil tax revenue for the period stood at 3.63 trillion naira, up from 2.60 trillion naira in the first half of 2024, reflecting a 39.4% increase. The growth comes amid improved compliance by oil companies and intensified efforts by the Federal Inland Revenue Service to track and tax extractive industry earnings. Let's read out to you some figures now. About 29.4 million bank accounts in commercial banks were recorded closed as of March 2025, as banks make efforts to clean their books of questionable accounts and comply with the regulatory order on the linkage of bank accounts to the national identity number. This figure, however, represents the fully recovery as the bank's book showed 33.29 million closed accounts the previous month of February, which was a new high from 29.43 million recorded in January. However, the March 2025 figure represented 30.43%, a 6.86 million year-on-year increase in the number of closed bank accounts compared to 22.54 million bank accounts closed in March 2024. This was contained in the latest data of the Nigerian Interbank Settlement System, NIBBS, which also indicated that the number of dormant or inactive bank accounts grew by 13.6 million, or 71.3% year-on-year, to 33.39 million in March 2025, from 19.79 million in the corresponding period of 2024. Talking about the president of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, has disclosed that the Dangote refinery has exported a massive of 1.35 billion liters of petrol in just 50 days, and in the country over 763 million is badly needed for foreign exchange. According to a notice on the company website, the refinery has been exporting around 27 million liters of fuel daily since June. The current pump price of 885 per liter and the export translates to revenue of 1.168 trillion, or 763 million at the prevailing exchange rate of 1,530 to the dollar. In accordance to these developments, some critics have argued that the refinery is yet to satisfy local demand. Meanwhile, Dangote dismissed such concerns, emphasizing that the refinery is operating at scale and simultaneously supplying both domestic and international markets. Join the news bus as we travel down to the eastern Enugu states, where Electricity Regulatory Commission has clarified that its recent order led to a reduction of the electricity tariff for Band A from 209 per kilowatt per hour to 160 per kilowatt per hour. Did not tamper with the prevailing cost of power generation in the country in any way. The Commission maintained that based on main power costs, and there was no justification to keep the price of electricity for Band A at 209 per kilowatt per hour in the state. ERC made the clarification following concerns raised by some sections of the power sector stakeholders, including the generation companies, about the new tariff order that was issued by Commission to Main Power Electricity Distribution Limited, the subsidiary of EEDC for electricity distribution in the state. According to a statement issued by EERC Commissioner for Electricity Market Operations, Barrister Ruben Okoye, on Wednesday said the agency maintained its inherited current tariff regime, but the Commission is focusing on a developing subnational electricity market that is transparent, accountable, reliable, and sustainable, and therefore will review utility cost of service to achieve its mandate to the people of Enugu State. If you are just joining us now, this is ConsumerHallaTV News this hour. Before we go, the Nigerian stock market has recorded a surge in equity trading activities in June 2025, with total transactions hitting 778.65 billion naira, representing a year-on-year increase of 120% compared to 354.55 billion naira recorded in the same month last year. The data released by the Nigerian Exchange Limited yesterday showed that the market's growth was driven largely by increased participation from domestic investors, who accounted for approximately 64% of the total trading value during the month. Still pressing on the newsline, a detailed analysis of the market activity revealed that total domestic transactions grew by 9.93% from 581.59 billion naira in May 2025 to 639.34 billion naira in June 2025. However, some foreign transactions also experienced a robust increase of 17.16%, rising from 118.91 billion naira approximately to $74.97 million in May to 139.31 billion naira, about $91.07 million in June. The breakdown of domestic trading activity showed a significant shift in investor behavior, and institutional investors outperformed retail investors by 14%, with institutional transactions surging by 49.39% from 244.13 billion naira in May to 364.71 billion in June. Right now, Moody has upgraded the outlook on EcoBank Transnational Incorporated long-term issuer and senior unsecured debt rating to stable from negative. In the latest rating commentary, Moody also affirmed the Pan-African Banking Group B3, not prime long and short-term issuer rating. A B3 senior unsecured debt rating, B2 notional baseline credit assessment, and B1 adjusted BCA. The Eco Transnational Incorporated, its subsidiaries, to operate across 38 countries, including 35 African countries, and total assets of $28.9 billion as of March 2025, as details from the rating notes highlighted. Mood for the said decision is to change the outlook to stable on the long-term issuer, and the senior unsecured ratings reflect ETI resilient financial performance. Furthermore, the rating upgraded also take into consideration higher dividends being upstreamed to ETI, resulting in lower double leverage and reduced refinancing risk. And now, to end this whole, the federal government has unveiled the national soybean production and expansion policy and strategy to increase the production of soybeans in the country. With the team state participation in national soybean expansion, the policy target 3.9 trillion naira in annual revenue and the creation of 1 million farm and off-farm jobs across 22 states and the SET Federal Capital Territory. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, speaking during the event, said the newly launched policy document is designed to boost local soybean production in Nigeria. He further explained that the strategy provides a clear blueprint to scale production, drive value addition, and expand domestic and international markets. The minister also emphasized that the initiative goes beyond policy. He said it is about laying the foundation for a food secure and globally competitive Nigeria, with soybean positioned as a pillar of prosperity and innovation. Also speaking at the event, Governor Hyacinth Alia of Benue State described the unveiling as a historic milestone for Nigeria's agricultural transformation, noting that the policy is a bold, forward-looking partnership designed to generate 3.9 trillion in annual revenue, create 1 million jobs across 22 states, and the FCT, and also the position Nigeria as a powerhouse in global agriculture. It's a wrap on the news this hour. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. Good afternoon. Stay with us for more news updates.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA, why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So
Alright, when it comes to experiences, we all know that it always differs. And this is tips and tricks where we enlighten one another about the tips and the tricks that we can use to navigate life much easier. And on the show today, we'll be talking about a very simple yet effective topic called shopping experiences. And basically, our program today will be based on how to make our shopping experiences very easy, because that can determine how we feel afterwards. You know, if you're going to buy something that you want to cook at home, and your shopping experience is as active as the day can be, you know, the roughest of days, and then you have to still get home to cook, it can be a lot of hassle. Welcome to another edition of Tips and Tricks, and this is Tips and Tricks o'clock. This is Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. If you want to see more of this show, just always stay connected with us, same time, same station. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. I am your host for today.
Good afternoon. You know what they say about Friday, that thank God it's Friday. We're greeting you. Welcome to the Friday, another beautiful Friday at that. And welcome to the show Tips and Tricks, where we give you an informative overview of how to get one or two things. On this program, it's very informative and it's a insightful one, I must tell you. Welcome to the program. I am Iri Hayomikunle Eke.
Yeah, thank you very much, Yamukule. When we talk about shopping, shopping can be different. You can shop for an aeroplane, you can shop for you can shop for clothes, you can shop for ingredients you cook, you can shop for any other thing, shoes, bags, makeup, skincare, whatever you want to shop for. But this particular shopping experience we're talking about today is cut across almost everything, because shopping is shopping. Whether you're going to shop for this, the money might just be different from each other. And when it comes to shopping, for me, shopping can be two things. It can be like, maybe I'm excited to go and shop, so I wouldn't really feel the weight of I'm going to one place to another, you know, to start picking up items, you know, to start comparing items, to look for prices. Not all of us go to the to the mall to actually shop. Some people go to the market to shop, so you have to still go to different vendors to buy these things from them. So for me, my shopping experience can determine how excited I am to get that thing, to lay my hand on that thing. But if I'm not excited, I might not, you know, be really, really happy to go and shop.
You're right, it's your opinion, and nobody has the power over each personal opinion. But what I have to say is that shopping is shopping. Even if you go to market and buy locust beans of 5 naira, that's a shopping. And shopping is based on personal experience and personal wants, personal need. It's based on what you want at that time.
Yeah.
And whereas some people, they might be happy. Some people shopping to them, some people shop when they are depressed. Some people shop when they have, you know, extra money. So it all depends on our personal opinions and needs. You're very right.
What I'm trying to say about the shopping experience, I'm saying that, you know, if you go to like a mall, you can get literally everything that you want to get. You are limited to just buying it from the mall. Only if you want to say, okay, I want to leave this mall to go to. But if you're going to the market, somebody that is selling a locust bean for 500 naira, you can see it at another place for, you know, 300 naira. So shopping in the market, you have a lot of varieties of vendors. You can say, oh, I'm pricing fish from this person. She's calling it for me for 500 naira. I can go to the person will sell it for me for, you know, 200 naira. Why not just you have to move a lot in the market, because there are a lot of people that sell the same thing compared to the mall. That if you are going to the aisle of maybe like junks, that's what you're going to get there. To the aisle of this, you're going to get. So it's always very different when you shop at the local markets compared to when you shop inside the mall. And for me, I love shopping regardless. My one is that it depends on how excited I am to get that particular stuff. Maybe I've been thinking about maybe eating a food, and I'm going to the market to go and buy that ingredient. I will be very happy compared to when somebody is forcing me to cook the food for them. I'll be kind of sluggish, you know. I would always feel reluctant compared to what I really want at that particular point in time. And for shopping, I've noticed that I like to make lists of whatever I want to buy. I could remember when I was still home, they would always tell me, am I a child? That will make lists of, you know, a lot of people would say that, and sometimes even if I bring the list out in the marketplace, they will look at me sometimes, why is this person listing? It's just for me to not forget. Nobody's above
forgetting things.
So I don't think that should be an issue of maybe you're old or you're young for me to be able to make lists of whatever I want to buy.
You are very right. While growing up, gone in those days, the olden era, whereby there is some things that set boundaries and set a big difference between someone that is educated and someone that is not educated. And most of the time, and what you see those days where the educated people, if they want to go to the market to shop, they will list everything they need, even to the pin.
Yes.
They will list it, while the privileged one in the other way around will just go, what do I want to buy, what do I want to buy, what do I want. But right now, shopping list is very, very essential, because aside from the fact that you would not forget what you want to get at the shopping mall or wherever you want to shop, it also helps you to save your money. Yeah, you know, in the ends of listing things, okay, I want to write this, okay, I need this, and we still have this at home, don't let me buy this. So in one way or the other, you save a whole lot of money. So shopping list is very, very important, because it makes you save money too as well.
And also, it actually helps you also stay focused and avoid, buying unnecessary things that you actually do not need to buy. So I think creating a shopping list is very, very important. That should be your number one thing when you want to go and shop. I think, that's my own number one point.
Okay, setting a budget too is very, very important. Even, like I said earlier on, because anything we do right now has been something, there is nothing new under the sun. And what we are doing now has been done decades ago. It's just that, it has been evolved and everything has been rebranded. So talking about budget is very, very essential, because, you have to cut your coat according to your size. So if you are earning 20,000, for example, now, and okay, at the end of the month you want to buy something, you must be on budget. You'll be like, okay, in fact, the Nigeria we live today, if you're not living based on budget, you will run out of lines, you will be stranded, and when you're stranded, there will be no one to come for you. So talking about shopping, it's especially shopping deals when you want to get something in the mall or whatever you want to get it. Talking about budget is very, very important, because it helps you, spend wisely. Even the Bible, I'm not being religious, but it is what it is. I just have to affirm what I'm saying right now. Even the Bible affirmates it, that spend wisely. So just, and there is an adage that says, walk like a lion, save like a bird. So just, your budget will help you, to save and to know, okay, what you need on the list. There's a difference between want and need.
Yes.
Need is essential. Want is I just want this thing. So when you're drafting the budget, you know this is my need. I have to get my need. Your budget will help you to get your need and exclude your want out of the list.
That's very, very good, and that's very, very important. Set your budget to avoid spending unnecessarily. That's just the simple form of it. And also organize by store session. Group your list items by store session. If you want to buy beverages, list everything, group them according to beverages. If you want to buy ingredients like to cook, book them according to that. That makes it well organized. That makes it very easy for you to do, instead of you racking your brain. And once you have done that, if you have done beverages, that means you are going to the beverages place first. Then you will tick everything on the beverages. If you move away from that, you move to like clothes. You tick everything you want to buy about clothes. If it is underwear, you picked they're already listed like following each other, instead of you scattering everything. And then you're not saying that, oh, have I gotten this? Have I gotten this? Have I gotten that? Have I gotten that? So this actually helps save time and helps saves confusion. It helps you stay really, really focused in the market, and that's one of the best things you can do for yourself, so you don't look like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing when you're in the market.
You're very right. Then another thing to do, talking about shopping, is making sure the world now has evolved, that we don't long. While I was talking when we began the show earlier on, I said shopping is shopping. Yeah, I'm just using that, to encourage my people that that fingers are not equal. I also have to go to the open market. So I just want to put them, in that joyful hope that, okay, you too, you save more small. You're doing shopping. But talking about online shopping, the world has evolved so much that the markets we go to, we now have it near us. Talking about our phone. Yeah, we now have the market on our phone. Talking about online shopping. So it's very important to explore these things all once in a while, because talking about online shopping, it saves you a lot of stuff. Because even I don't know, even both the open market and you going to the mall, some of the times it's very stressful. It's draining, because you still have to pass. Even if you are going to use your ride, you still have to come out of your house before you enter the car. Driving itself is a stress. For those who know how to drive, they will testify that driving is a stress. So all those stuff, you just forget about it. Just order what you need. Make sure the essentials are well listed on the list, and order. Then they will just bring to your doorstep. So why you go through the stress when you have nothing to worry about? What you're looking for in Shokoto is inside your Shokoto.
And if you're buying online, please be careful out there. People are scammers, and they actually hide under the anonymity of the social media platform. Social media is a very, very good space. It's a very useful space, and kudos to those people that have put together that beautiful masterpiece. But be careful when you're shopping online, because you are not seeing these people. It's a very different world when it comes to shopping. So now let's move forward to another one, is the using of apps and also coupons. Just like we said, I think we've spoken about coupons on the show before. Coupons are very, very important. They give you great discounts. You know, if you have apps that you can search for coupons on, you're following newsletters and every other one, you check your email regularly, you definitely find coupons. And sometimes if you go to some malls, you know, they'll give you loyalty cards. Those loyalty cards, you can use them when you're shopping, so you can get discounts. And then when you're even paying for what you're shopping for, you will definitely get some points on your coupon card, on your loyalty card. So coupon is always very, very good. So set out your eyes for coupons, because coupons are deals that will help you minimize and save costs for everybody that's looking forward to save money. And everybody
wants to save
money, but save wisely. That's just it.
Save like a dad.
Because if you don't save wisely, sometimes coupons can fall under scam. You know, if somebody is selling a chair of maybe like, you know that this chair should cost like around like nothing less than 300k. The person that telling you should bring 50k because they're having a slash price. You have to be very, very careful. I approach that kind of a deal with skepticism, the highest level of skepticism, because if you're not careful, your money is going to be gone with it. Some people shop on marketplaces today as online shopping, and these are where these things really, really happen, because there's no person verifying if that person is actually a legit person. It's just anybody. I can randomly put something I want to sell on the marketplace, and then I can collect your money, and you know it will be gone. So let's be careful when you are using coupons. Let's know that the coupons that we are using are very real. You have kind of patronized the vendor before. If you have not, please take 30 minutes or 1 hour to research who you are buying from. It's not really a hassle. Losing 1 hour of patience sometimes is better than you losing a lot of money. Even small 10 naira is very, very hard to find in this economy.
You're very right about what you said, because most people fall victims of all this stuff, and that's when you see most cases on the media whereby a lot of people complain about what I ordered, what I got. Yeah, so be very careful about it. So something you need to explore while you want to have a shopping is a shop during off-peak hours. Off-peak hours has to do with times that are very that are not ethic. You know, when it comes to shopping too as well, there are some times that when you go there, you get to the shopping mall, there are a lot of queues, you meet a whole lot of people. And if you are somebody that reacts to stress, the moment you undergo such process, of course, you'll be worn out. Yeah. You know, and talking about that, you know, there are some during the week as well, during the weekend, of course, most people prefer to shop during the weekend. So it's something you can just...
Because they go to work.
Because, so it's something you can just, if you know, maybe if you're coming, most especially if you're on Friday for today, by Thursday you should have gotten what you will use to avoid unnecessary queues and all of that. And most of the time you can explore all these places on Sunday. Sundays when you go to shopping malls, of course, are always crowded. But there are some malls I know very well. I'm not going to mention them. Yeah. They are not like that. And in fact, in the morning, people are not always much. You know, during that time, you know, people will go to church and all of that. Just know this time and the off-peak hours. And just go to the shopping so as to avoid unnecessary stress.
Yeah, I think that's very, very true. The weekdays are days that people are less at home because most of people are at work, but weekends are hectic time because everybody wants to shop so they can prepare for the week coming. And it's not their fault, it's just because they don't have the time to go to the shopping mall during the week because they are at work. So now let's move on to another one, is to plan your meals ahead every time. Planning your meals for the week can help you, you know, buy only what you need and also reduce food waste. That's very, very true. I could remember when I was younger, we used to have like a food roaster in my house, a timetable. We call it a timetable then. So maybe today we are making, on Mondays we used to make egg and yam to school. Take egg and yam to school. When we get back in the afternoon, I think we eat beans, and then in the night we always eat swallow. It's only during weekend that we eat jollof rice. Because my dad loves swallow, so we always eat swallow. So those kind of things, you already know that, okay, this is what I want to make for this whole week. I can buy according to everything I need here. Maybe you already have pepper. Okay, I can just buy meat that I need. I can just buy this that I need. So always having everything in written down helps a lot, because you are actually on time. You know what you need. There's no racking of my brain and say, oh, what do I want to eat today? You can go and buy it and then be like, oh, I don't want to eat this again. I want to eat that, and that causes food wastage. So let's avoid that. If you cannot make a roster, at least have it at the back of your mind. Okay, this is everything I want to eat for the week. Let me buy them down. So I think that's a very, very good way to make your shopping experience easy by planning your meal in your house, so that when you get to the market, you buy according to how you've planned your meal, and it is very easy and simple. Instead of you to look confused, or okay, what exactly am I eating, and then you look like a lost puppy in the mall or in the market.
You've spoken so well, Kekelomo. I'm always giving you the kudos, my girl. You're always bringing it to the table so well and well detailed. Gone are the days, while growing, roaster is a very beautiful thing to bring to the table. People do it then, but before the arrival of roaster, during the olden era, the olden days, there's something our parents are always doing then, because most of the time too, I lived with my parents most time I stay with a granny, and how grannies used to be. So in the morning they'll be like at night against the next morning. They'll be like, tomorrow morning we'll take beans. Afternoon we'll take rice. At night. So you're doing that, of course.
You're already making everything in your head.
Easy.
Very
and
easy.
You would know your plans will be so well executed. You know that, okay, this is the amount that would take me to prepare this meal, and everything will just go smoothly. In the reference of you not having a roster, you doing that, of course, will be so smooth and well. And another thing to execute how talking about shopping deals when you want to shop is that make sure you jump on discount and see a discount offer. Discount sale is very, very beautiful. Talking about discount sales, of course, the best weekend deals is the best program that will give you highlight of where to get discount prices on each program. So on best weekend deals, we'll expatiate it better for you. Join I and Irimofe Koforola on the best weekend deals. And talking about discount sales and discount offer, most of the times we need to jump on this thing. It's not because maybe they are less or they are going at a very discount rate, but because we ourselves, we don't try.
Yeah.
The amount of things we've bought in a very exorbitant price is much. We ourselves, we need to just, feel in that class, buy something low. It's something of, this thing, I bought it when it used to be this right and I bought it this amount.
That's a flex, actually.
That's the word, it's a flex. So please jump on discount sales and the discount prices. It's very, very needed.
And one of the most important one that people tend to not understand is always stay hydrated and snack whenever you are buying, you're going shopping. Shopping is an excessive workout. I would just say it's an exercise also. It is very stressful, it is strenuous, and if your mind is not focused, you can't buy whatever you want to buy well. You can't, get that discount that you're looking for. You just be in a rush to just get everything and go because you're already exhausted. But if you stay hydrated and you are taking snack, in between your shopping, you'll feel good overall. You'll not feel too hot. You'll not feel, and Nigeria is a hot country. We all know that. So hydration is key, and also snacking is key. Me, when I go to the market, me and my mom, we always have a place to eat. We always have a place to eat. If I'm not going to maybe like a buka to eat amala, we are going to somewhere to eat rice, or maybe somebody's hawking or father. We are always eating in the market because it's not easy. I deserve a reward for my hard work. Like, you can be in the market
it's a hard work, actually.
You can be in the market for
going to markets can be very, very tedious. Like, it is a hard work.
You can be in the market for 3 hours sometimes, depending on what you want to buy. Sometimes actually, but we always like to buy something. If you're not buying like a soft drink, we always have soft drink, and we always have water with us because it is very, very hectic when you want to go shopping. So stay hydrated and stay and always snack on something so that you can have the energy to shop better.
I support you 101 time because refreshment is life. When you are in a meeting, if you don't have something that's refreshed, you'll be bored as the word bored. And in reference to what you said, I remember because while growing up, most people call me Okomame, my mother's husband. So I've been following my mom to market right from maybe a tender age, 5 or 7.
Yeah, me too.
So even when I grew up at age 10, 11, 12, I started going to market. My mom would just buy the list. Oh yeah, go to the market, buy this. And when I just go there, mommy did not come, I'll show the list. They'll give me all those things. So even anytime, even before I started going to market, my mommy would make sure, because she's always collecting the money from my dad. So she would add some money on top. She would be like, this money is what we use for refreshment. So
Exactly.
refreshment is well needed. I support that.
I think that's what even boosts my morale to go to the market. I'm like,
Exactly.
okay, I'm going to the market. I'm going to eat all of the things I want to eat. You know, sometimes my mom will even drive us to like buy ice cream because it's like shopping is just underestimated. It is a very, very hectic work. Whenever you're going for shopping, it's an exhausting day entirely. You know, you're in the sun, roaming about, pricing market. I deserve something for my reward, and I stand on it. And I love going for shopping with my mom because I get to eat all the goodie.
Amazing, actually.
So yeah.
Right. Another thing you need to execute out is try a shopping buddy. Yeah, I have a friend.
Yeah,
when
like
you want to
my
go
mom.
shopping, of course, she's a friend. Like I said, too,
Yeah.
I'm always going to market with my mom.
It's fun.
You know, going to market with somebody, your best pal, your best buddy, and all of that. It's very interesting.
Exactly.
You know, as you're moving from one place to another, you'll be choosing. You'll be talking
gossiping. Okay, what's this person wearing? You know, this and that. It's always very fun when you go to the market with somebody. Trust me, going alone sometimes can be it's boring.
So as a lady, if you
going
don't
with
have a
someone-
friend, wouldn't
Mind?
you can go with your man to the market. You can go with your man to the market if people will not complain.
I think I would when I actually get to that point in my life, I would actually love to go because I think goody would be much easier.
Okay, you're just that your man will just be in his car. You know, you just store around the market and all of that.
Goody for me. There's no problem. Stay in the car.
So make sure when you want to go shopping, you go with somebody, your buddy, you don't necessarily your friend, your junior sister, anybody that you trust, your best pal. You know now, my G for life, best pal. Go with them. You will enjoy it. It's something I've tried out several times. I know you two have explored it out, so try to do it more often. You will not even feel the exhaustion of you going to the market.
Exactly. And the show has been very interesting today, and I didn't even know how interesting the show would have been today because without us talking about this topic, shopping experience, how to make your shopping experience very easy for you. And with this little highlighting that we did, I'm very, very sure most of us have taken one or two things from that. Even I have taken one or two things, although some of the things on the list, I kind of do them before I go to the market because markets can be shopping can be very stressful. It's not only for ladies, men go to the market to shop. So let's remove the gender.
I'm a living testimony.
Exactly.
Hallelujah.
So whether you are shopping online, when you are shopping in the physical market, it is a lot of work because even you calling the delivery people, where are you now? This and that. Are you delivery people in Nigeria?
If you are complaining about Lagos, come to Ibadan.
In Nigeria, it gets a CB. Like we need to do better actually because it can be draining. This would turn you into like I don't understand. So shopping experience is something that is not very, very sweet. Sometimes it can be hard because of the walking and the sun. Nigeria is a very hot country, but I'm very sure that if you watch the show today and you share it to your friends, they'll take one or two things and do make their shopping experience a little better. And I hope you got something valuable from this. This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you've just watched tips and tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. And once it's ConsumerHallaTV, you see my beautiful face and this handsome face every time on ConsumerHallaTV. This is the time we hear. Trust me, join us this particular time. You meet us here giving you every tips on Fridays on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you for joining the show.
My girl, you've spoken so well. But I have something, just a word to say to the listeners. Try out all these tips and tricks we've given you. Explore everything out from one to the last one we said on the program. And I'm very sure if you try that, you always just wave your hand, hallelujah, because the market is going to be easy and something enjoyable for you. I am Iri Ayomegoleke. I will see you next time on another beautiful edition of this program. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your weekend.
is life without entertainment? Entertainment is the spice of life, and screen time is the spicy show you need. It is on this premise I welcome you to another edition of Screen Time, your #1 entertainment show on ConsumerHallaTV. On this show, you enjoy premium and classical entertainment, from interviews to top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kofrola, a man always clothed in wealth and strength. As you all know, I am always with the ever ageless, classy, and elegant goddess, the one and only screen goddess.
Okay. Enough of the flattering. Alright guys, so welcome back to another edition of Screen Time, and this is where we discuss everything entertainment, from music to cinema to old-time Nollywood to new Nollywood, the face of Nollywood right now. We discuss everything here. And if you want to get the premium of the premium, the best of the best of entertainment, you are at the right spot. My name is Kike Lamo Ajibola. Welcome to the show today.
Yeah, it's so good to have you, and you always look gorgeous. Anyway, today, for the first segment of the show, we shall be discussing the cinema culture and how it has shaped us as Nigerians. And in this new Nigerian cinema era, the Nigerian film industry, known as Nollywood, has emerged as a major force, producing large quantities of films and contributing significantly to the nation's gross domestic product. That is the GDP. The early days of Nigerian cinema, specifically in the 80s, saw an increase in cinema attendance with cities like Lagos at the forefront. It's so interesting to know that the cinema culture has always been, from way back, and it's not as if one overnight the cinema culture just started.
Yes.
But what we have seen today is that it has contributed so much to the country's GDP.
Yes.
You understand, the economy is no longer just based on oil and gas,
Yes.
but now entertainment is really doing a lot.
A lot of money is being made from entertainment right now, and it is so nice to see that we've evolved over the years, and everybody has understand the fact that they can do more with other things apart from us, known as the country that has crude oil. Now music is doing so well, movie is doing so well, food also is doing so well. So why not? We are actually very happy. The cinema going experience in Nigeria is no doubt evolving, with creating unique and engaging experiences beyond just showing movies, as it fosters a sense of belonging among the citizens. Lagos, as the hub for cinema culture, has a high concentration of cinemas and film distribution companies, with key players like Film House Cinemas and Silverbird Cinemas. The cinema provides platform for showcasing Nigeria stories. Just like we always say, Lagos is like. Everything starts. I don't understand. It's Lagos State then. It's still like Lagos State should be like has the highest concentration of cinemas.
Yeah, definitely.
Different kind of cinemas. The one that is very small, the big no. Lagos State is very good, and you see many people if you go to the cinema in the weekend time. People are always at the cinema. They want to go and see a movie. Nobody wants to, although I have a phone, but it's always fun to see that, I can go to a big screen and everybody will be there. You don't know people, the loud noises, the laughter. It feels so nice.
The big screen,
it feels so nice.
It's so
and then you can see everything clear, very sharp.
Clear, yeah. So interesting. And also, according to Nairametrics, Nollywood movies accounted for 39%, that is 2.8 billion naira of the total box office revenue of 7.4 billion in 2024. Report released by the Nigerian Entertainment Conference, that is NECLIVE, the industry is projected to reach an estimated $40.82 billion revenue in 2025. And this data indicates that while the industry faces challenges like funding and collaborations, it has also generated revenue in the country and is a major employer. And this way, companies can decide the number of screenings to hold, how long to keep a movie in the cinema, and cinema operators can learn more about their income sources. That's so interesting.
Very interesting. 14-point-something billion dollars.
I mean, that is projection for 2025 alone. That shows that Nollywood has come a long way.
Wow.
And I mean, it's estimated. That is just an estimation.
Yeah, it may be over.
Yeah. So that means this is already July. By the time we are getting into next year, I mean, I need to really join this.
We
industry.
need to take our life seriously. For real.
Hey, billions of dollars.
Are you joking?
Oh my
And
goodness.
that's so nice. I'm so happy for these guys. You know, it's not easy to actually produce a movie. A lot of money, work, sweat, and a lot of things goes into producing a movie, obviously. And people come online to just think that they can belittle this work, and it's not easy, for real.
Exactly.
It's actually not easy at all. So we are actually very happy that these people are, you know, getting the recognitions, and they are actually having their money back to them. Even the collaborations, help and support is not there. But I'm very sure that with the way we are going, people are going to be looking for us. I'm so happy that we are actually having this.
As in, Nollywood of yesteryears, that means that what it has now become a booming industry whereby films in cinema now people now want to see, you know, films in the cinema, and we now have data to back up all this research. It's not just essay. You know, we have nairametrics and all of this research going on to really know, you know, what
the in-depth of
this
particular money.
All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, join us as we welcome Ms. Olalekon Akinwumi, film Out Cinemas Surulere, who is the cinema's senior manager, who is also into data entry and has specialty in banking, hospitality, and tech. I'll welcome you on the show. Are you there? Are you there with us? Nice to have you on the show, Ms.
Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Okay, thank you for joining us once again, and I hope that this will definitely be a beautiful conversation, because there will be insights into people go to the cinema and there are so many things they really do not know about. So to begin with, what is the cinema culture like in Nigeria?
The cinema culture is better than it used to be.
Okay. Okay, so you believe that it's better than it used to be. So if it's better than the way it used to be, so what are the demographics of people who visit the cinema if it's better than the way it used to be? Fine, we agree that it has evolved over time and people now go to the cinema, and you yourself, you are a manager in female cinema in Surulere. So what's the demographic like when people come to cinema to watch movies?
Okay, so for me, for Surulere, we have a mixture of the young and the old. So we get a mixture of everything. I cannot say there is a particular demographic of people that come in. We are looking to get both the young and the old. And seeing how we have a wide range of movies available, and we have the wide space. We have is a 8-screen capacity. That means for every movie that we're showing for every time, it is 8 screen. So you get the option to choose from a wide range of selection of movies, and seeing how, but the demo where you are able to break down the demographic is when you have a Hollywood and the Nollywood. We know the younger generation, the Gen Zs and the millennials, we tilt towards the Hollywood, while we have the older people tilting towards the Nollywood, which we call home videos.
Wow, so interesting. So I don't know if you don't ask me any question.
I'm waiting for him. I guess the network is not very, very nice at the moment, but it's very nice to see that the older generation teach toward the home videos, Nollywood, and the Gen Z should be encouraged to see more of the new our Nollywood movies instead of concentrating on the Hollywood. What do they do in Hollywood that we don't do here? Maybe the FX, I get there are a lot of things that is different. Storyline is quite different. The subtitling, the imagery in general is very, very different. So I get that, but if you don't support home, what is our gain exactly? So I feel like that is it. And I think I'm one of those people that I'm not really a fan of, I don't watch Nigerian movies. I love Nigerian movies than any other movie in the world. I wouldn't I don't know, celebrate somebody else's culture over my own. So it's quite somehow when somebody says, I don't listen to Nigerian songs. I don't understand. What kind of stereotype is that? Is it that they don't make good songs in Nigeria? Even the people that you are shouting that you want to go and listen to their song, they like listening to Afrobeat. Statistics has shown it, like research. People who love Afrobeat all over the world. So you that now own Afrobeat, you want to, look at it as something that is not up to value. It's not valuable to you. So if you are doing like that to you, something that is your own, people outside are not going to make value of it. And thank God, it's speaking for itself. It's not only Nigerian, they watch Nigerian movies now. All over the world, Odeon cinema, Canada, Australia. If you can't lady the last movie, and she showed in many screens all over the world, and people watched it. People came out to watch it, and that is why she's like on the top 4 of the highest grossing. Her movies are the first top 4. Because people watch our movie doesn't mean that because it's a Nigerian person that created you. Are you saying that Nigerians are not creative or we are not reasonable enough? We don't know what we are doing. That is why we cannot produce good movies. So I don't understand the concept, and it's quite very sad to see that people that are supposed to support us are not supporting us, but they want to go for Hollywood instead.
Well, I believe everybody just has preference anyway, and for me personally, I have always thought younger generation like us. I know most people, they tilt towards watching Hollywood films and all that, but I really still know that it's still more like we still want to see Hollywood.
Yes.
Whereas every year, every month, every day, we are churning out a lot of beautiful stories in fact, the collaborations our filmmakers are now beginning to have with other streaming platforms like Netflix, Prime Video. I mean, so awesome, and we see how awesome all these experiences. And cinema, I mean, it has evolved, and even from videos you see on social media, probably TikToks or any of these videos, you see them when they capture the moments, the good. And for people, it's not just all about going there to watch films. It's also about you spending time with your loved ones, with your family. You understand?
I think he's back.
Okay.
Mr. Muiz, welcome back.
Oh, can you hear us now? I just want to know, you haven't talked about the demographics and all that. What challenges do cinema operators face today? You work in a cinema, film house is a big cinema in the country today. So what are the kinds of challenges you face?
So basically the challenges we face is, even though I have a wide space, I have like 8 screens. Yes, I can.
Before he went off, and the network is actually not good at all. So maybe we'll come back to him later. So let's Hollywood they still dominate the market, and I think he hasn't really been able to answer that, but he has talked about Hollywood, that the Gen Z wants to like watch Hollywood movies compared to the older generations, and I was saying that yes, you have your preference obviously, but sometimes it's good to be home, to be close to home. These people also have their own heritage, and that's why they are promoting their movies. The reason why they are in our faces today is because of the citizens of that country promote it to that level. If they don't love it as much as they loved it, it wouldn't have crossed the borders. So I think that's just the reason that is quite different from what we're seeing right now.
Looking at it personally, do you think every movie in the cinema today is up to standard? Because you get to see a lot of movies.
No, I don't think every movie in the cinema is up to standard, obviously. I don't think so. I think some of them should just stay on YouTube.
So it's
in fact, like some of them are even know what do you want me to? They just send the links to all of us.
Because
We
I
should be
was
watching
going to
it
say,
there.
I was going to say that.
Okay, I think I would not say that it's not worth because they have to make their money back, obviously. So they can put it on YouTube for us.
But YouTube also has standards, and because I don't believe anything that is not doing at all is what doing well. Even if you just want to make a forecast a movie, you understand? Even though it's just for people.
There are two cast movies that are doing amazing. You don't need to pack the whole of Nollywood to actually, you know.
So I don't believe people can do better, especially filmmakers. I mean, their audience, they have to respect their audience and, cultivate that habit of powerful storytelling. Because we have a lot of stories that we've not yet explored in this part of the world. So I believe those Gen Zs or people, I don't just want to limit to Gen Z alone, that prefer not to watch movies because there's probably something they are not seeing in our movies. So because when you watch all the old films, truly, I mean, the storylines, I mean,
the angle, the cinematography, everything is quite different and it's much more. I don't know.
So I think that's why we might have an issue with our own production team.
Yeah, I don't know if Mr. Muiz is still there. Maybe we can try to talk to him again so that we could roll out these questions and move to the next segment. Mr. Muiz, can you hear us?
Can you hear us, please?
Yes, I can hear you, and I hope the network is better now.
Okay. Thank you for that. I think we can hear him now.
Okay.
Yeah, so could you have a question for him?
Yeah, maybe you can go on with what you were saying before about the demographics, and also I think you asked me another question.
Yes, the challenges. Yes, I was asking about
the cinema operators in Nigeria.
The challenges you face as cinema operators in Nigeria.
All right, so like I said, the basic demographic is we get the younger people watching Nollywood, and then we have the older people going for the Hollywood movies. But we've had instances where we have big titles. I would not like your names before they would say I'm being partial. But we have instances where we have big titles, where we have cities, where we have influencers, and once it is in the faces of people, we are able to get the younger ones to come in. But it is really rare for Nigerians, even when we have, because one thing which Hollywood does is it gives us a close call to home. It tells us what is currently happening in the society, and it depicts this. And most times these messages are not getting across to who they want to get it across to, because we currently have a movie that is about postpartum depression, and I can tell you that not enough people have seen it. We've had movies that portray society vices like fraud and stuff, but we don't get young people, we don't get this in, and it's becoming a thing of how do they pass this message. That's why you see that most producers are using influencers. They are trying to get the younger people to come in. That way, when you go online, either Instagram or you get them. And one thing which I think most of the Nigerian producers have done that is helping to build the cinema culture for that is getting young people in is doing adverts. They do everything possible. You see them dancing, you see them doing road shows. In fact, we've had producers that would come in and be like, okay, I want to bring students in, I want to get Unilag students, I want to get Yaba Tech students, we want to get the conversation with them. And I'll say one major challenge we have is content, because yes, sometimes you get good content, sometimes you get bad content, but the thing is you have to just learn how to sell both. And then another thing is the meet and greet. I am always pushing for meet and greet. I want people to come into my cinema. I want a certain person to come, but then you hear that no, this person cannot come because it's so really like I remember when I had Real Love in the cinema, and I think Timini just did a live video and was like, it's coming down to Surulere. I was not even online then. I just saw people trooping in. And I was like, where are these people coming in from? Only for me to say, oh, they came to see Timini. So one of the major challenges we are having is meet and greet. If you can get
enough young cast in, enough Instagram influencers to come in and actually do this meet and greet, because it is actually an opportunity for most of these young ones to see them and sit down with them and talk with them. Yes, the older people do it, but why are the younger ones not doing it? Like the younger demographic of actors that young people can relate with.
Thank you very much. That was so beautiful.
Yeah,
because I wanted to talk about the meet and greet actually, because I know that some celebrities, maybe you are categorizing them as older. I don't think some of them, maybe middle-aged celebrities, do this meet and greet a lot, and I think that's what sells the market a lot. And there's a particular celebrity that actually carries her market on her head, and I think that is why she's going so far in the cinema actually, because that advert that you talk about is very, very important.
Massive
puts,
PR.
It puts this movie in people's faces, and I think that is why some people sell better in the cinema than the other do, because most movies in the cinema that are not even selling are very good movies, but we wonder why they don't sell. Maybe not enough PR or not enough meet and greets, just like you said. And if you can get meet and greets, why not? Just make these people available. People are going to want to see celebrities. So I get that explanation, and it's quite well understood. Thank you very much, Mr. Muiz. And you already answered that. So I wanted to ask you, maybe you should retract that. Do you think every movie in the cinema are actually up to standard? I mean Nollywood movies. Do you think every movie in the cinema are up to standard? Because we're saying it in the studio. Because we're saying in the studio that I don't think some movies are worth being in the cinema. I can't be paying 10,000, 12,000 naira, 8,000 naira to come and watch a movie that I don't understand. I cannot even relate to the movie. So I want you to explain that, answer that question yourself.
So for me, this is putting me on the spot. I would genuinely say not all content that comes to the cinema are worthy of being in the cinema, because there's something I like to say, because we do what we call prep talk in the morning, and because we work in shifts, and I'm telling these guys that coming to the cinema is not as cheap as it used to be. When I was in school in Ibadan, I watch movie on Wednesdays for 500. That is when they had Wednesday madness. We still do it currently anyway. And movies are 500 naira. I would save 1,500 and I'll watch 3 movies. I don't think there's any cinema that does movie 500 or 1,000 again. So if I am coming to the cinema to watch a movie which I say as luxury, because if I'm putting cinema with cinema food, then I should be getting great content. I should be getting content that I would get home and think about and also want to come and watch again. So I think the right word to use is rewatch value. Because honestly, there are just some movies you watch once and that is it. And then there are some you want to rewatch it again because you feel I missed something, or I watch it and I feel I need to see it again. So most content that we have don't have great rewatch value. You just watch it once and you're just like, it's okay, but it's not something I'll rewatch again.
All right. Thank you very much. I love the rewatch value. I want to say something. I think I told you there was a time I called you on the phone. I went to a cinema actually close to my house. Thank God there was a cinema close to my house, and it's not as expensive as some cinemas. And like you said, that there's some time that we used to have cinemas that are 500 naira. I can remember there are students when I was in school too. There are student deals that you watch a movie plus the popcorn and everything for 1,100 naira. You cannot see a cinema like that anymore. Trust me, cinemas are like from 6,000, 8,000, and it depends on the cinema you're going to, and if you buy popcorn, you buy drinks, you buy maybe like chicken wings and nuggets, you buy like shawarma, you're going to spend like maybe like 26, 13, so it's just a lot. And some of us like this, our mouth doesn't stay in one place. We buy everything in the cinema, so it's always a lot. And I would not want to go to a place to go and watch a movie and then it doesn't have that rewatch value. I think I called you one time like that, that I went to go and watch a movie. I went to a particular I don't want to say those 2 movies because it's like it's going to
that's big movies.
Yeah, big movies. So I went to go and watch the movie, and I was done with the movie. In our own cinema room, you said it has like 8 screens and I can show multiple movies. So I was in my own. We were all coming out of our own. We were all laughing. Oh, we love this movie. We did that. And I entered the elevator with 4 ladies. The elevator carries 6 people. It was me and my friend that went. Me and my cousin sister actually. That were in the cinema, in the other elevator with those 4 girls. So those 4 girls went to go and watch another particular movie. oh my God, they bashed this celebrity, they bashed the movie, they were so annoyed. They were like, what kind of nonsense is this? Why would I go and watch a movie? And then I don't even understand what they are telling me. The movie doesn't have a head, doesn't have a tail. I don't, they were so annoyed. Yeah. And thank God, I wanted to go and watch that movie the second day. So they already painted it as bad for me, you know. So I just aborted the plan. Until today, I'm not seeing I'm not seeing that movie because I can't waste my money to go and watch a movie that is not making sense. So I think that's it. Yeah.
Before we allow you go, just want to ask, what do you think is the future of the cinema for Nigerians now? You know, Nigerians, it's evolving. Nigerians are beginning to see movies, though we are still trying to clamor for our content to be seen more, to be watched more. So what do you think is the future for Nigerian cinema now? Just in few words.
All right, so I would love to backtrack a bit because I remember as at 2020 when we had the Avengers franchise, it was like the biggest thing for all of us. And then COVID came and broke down the cinema. And then as at 2021, we had to start rebuilding all over, and but currently we are at that point where we can say the cinema has grown because as at December, it was like this is like the height for us again. This is where we want to be, and with the releases we are going to be having, because currently we have as at today we are releasing Superman, which is a strong title that everybody has been waiting for. We have Fantastic Four, we have Smurfs for those that have been following. That's the Rihanna musical stuff. We have a whole lot of titles, and I can tell you before the end of 20, because I know as at today we've crossed the billion gross already. We've crossed the billion gross mark. I know as at before the end of 2025, we might be doing ×2 of what we did not yet. And this is because of the fact that we had more producers coming out. We have Hollywood titles being released because so many were being pushed from 2020. Studios kept pushing their products. They were like, no, I cannot release because of fear. And then we also had something which we do in Nigeria, which is National Cinema Day, where you come to the cinema and movies are shown for 1,000. It's last year we had it September 21st. This is like the, what do I use now? This is when cinema lovers come to the screen, come to cinemas, and all movies are flat rate of 1,000. So if you have not been to the cinema the whole year, you should just look out for National Cinema Day because everything is 1,000. You are seeing 5 movies, 5K. Nobody is charging you extra. So I think these are initiatives that has been put in place by stakeholders to ensure that the cinema culture is up and robust, and not just the Hollywood titles alone. We have strong Nollywood titles too that are coming out that we are looking forward to, that we are hoping will help us to break the benchmark and keep us in business, because this is not just a cinema thing alone. Like I always tell someone, if a cinema folds up, it means someone somewhere is losing money, because we have distributors, we have producers, we have actors. This is what puts food on all of us table. And at the end of the day, the better we do, the higher we all go together. And we also have our November and December releases that would actually blow our mind away. I know for one, we are having Avatar, which is coming out in December. So that's like one of the biggest titles for almost everyone. People are already anticipating and waiting for it. So I know we are not yet there yet, but we are going to get there. And we also have more cinemas that will be opening, that will be joining us before the end of the year. So it is going to be, 2025 will be stories that we are all waiting, that we want to be there in the history, that we are going to be written together. And I love to raise my shoulder too. I love to raise my shoulder a little bit. Surulere is always top 5 cinema, not just in Nigeria, but in the entire West Africa. Week in, week out. And by the time we get to the busy period, we are top 3, top 2. We are competing with the likes of ICM and Humas, IMAX, which are like the biggest number 1, number 2 every day.
It's so beautiful, and I wish you the very best.
I wanted to actually ask I wanted just a little of your time, maybe like 1 minute of your time, because we have to actually round up now. I would say this money that everybody's shouting, 2 billion,
Yes, exactly.
2.8 billion,
Important.
you know, like that money is huge, and people are really making this money.
Yeah, and how true is the figure? You want to know, because people are skeptical sometimes, like, yeah, billions. Is it true that they're making this billion? And where is the
I
billion
would not
going
say
to?
that I'm skeptical, because
No, I'm saying just generally
they don't
for
really,
viewers
yeah,
sometimes.
but they don't really just show this movie in Nigeria alone. Some movies, some Nollywood movies have
Mm-hmm.
crossed the screen of Nigeria. So I would say maybe if they do those money in dollars and they exchange it to naira, it can be. But those money are huge money, and there are things that you know, we didn't think of could happen like 5 years ago,
Yeah.
and these Nollywood actors are actually doing very, very well. I don't understand how the figures are calculated, but wanted to know that are those money really real? Are they calculated
exactly.
really real? Like, want to know.
So across board, those money are real. You know, over time we've had ticket price increment. We've had more cinemas join. So as of 2020, I don't think we have like 50 cinemas, but currently we have close to 80 to 100 cinemas. So if you are timesing 80 to 100 cinemas, even if a cinema is selling its ticket at 5,000 naira, just times 5,000 times 100 times maybe 10. The math is actually math. And also most Nollywood releases are released across board in West Africa, with Nigeria having the largest cinema chain, especially in Lagos. Most of the cinemas in Lagos are concentrated. I know in Lagos there is a demographic which we use the mainland and the island. So even though the mainland cinemas are charging lesser, the island cinemas charge because of the premium services they provide. So these money are very real. But then the thing is, it's not like all the money are going down. It is being splitted. You get the distributor will get their part, the cinema will get their part, and then the producer will get their
Yeah, that one. I think
Yes.
everybody quite understand that one. But people just always are
Yes.
skeptical about the money
figures.
because yes,
No,
the
it
movie
is-
that are actually making this money for me, they are good movies, and these not movies that are actually just
Yes.
Nigerian. Yeah, they are good movies that are making this money because they are worth making those money. Because as of 2020, we're having like 600 million. But now we're having like 2.something billion, and I'm very, very happy about it. Thank you so much.
And then another thing
Mr.
is,
Muyi.
like I would always say, the rewatch value of the movie depends on how much the movie will make. Because for instance,
Exactly.
if the movie is really, really good, you would finish watching it, you will call your friend and say, okay, let me sponsor. And then that person will still end up sponsoring you. So that is how the
Other
money
people.
comes in. It's not like it's magic.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Thank
very
you so
much
much for your time.
Thank you. So I wish the network was actually good at the beginning. We would have had more beautiful conversation, but we will have to let you go now. So because we have to go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue into our program. Thank you so much,
Mr.
Mr.
Muyi. We really appreciate
Thank you so much for having me. Bye-bye.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright guys, welcome back to the studio. This is still Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us and always sticking around every Monday. That was Mr. Moise Olawale, and he joined us on the show and he spoke so beautifully. Cinema culture in Nigeria is something that we always look forward to, that would become a booming business, and it is booming, but we hope that it booms better, because even when he was talking, he referenced a lot about the Hollywood market than the Nollywood market. So we need to tighten our seatbelt and do better.
Yeah, we can do better.
Alright guys, it's that time you're waiting for. You know how well we do it on this show. Let us get to our top 5 countdown. Cinema movies, obviously, before we go to our movie recommendation of the week. So the first countdown that we would be looking at the top 5 Nollywood filmmakers who are the highest grossing filmmaker currently. Coming on number 5 is Wumi Toriola. Wumi Toriola is a graduate of linguistics from the University of Ilorin. In 2015, she produced her first film, Ajewumi. She's one of the Nigerian actors and filmmakers. In 2023, she won City People Entertainment Award as the fastest Yoruba actress. Like, it's so amazing how fast this journey has been for her, and she deserves it. In 2024, she became one of the highest grossing filmmakers with a movie, Queen Latifah, grossing at 517,443 naira. That was a lot of see, that money said it's too big for my mouth. Yeah, I'm so happy for Wumi. Actually, she's a phenomenal actress, and yeah, that movie was actually worth it. I love the movie.
Good one. I mean, it's not easy, and that was the first time at the cinema.
First time at the cinema, she did so well.
She did quite well, encouraging enough to want to do more.
Exactly.
Kudos to you, Wumi Toriola, and we hope to see. And I think she's bringing one more to the cinema.
I can't even wait. I love her so much.
And I hope that one is going to break this record. Definitely. Yeah. Well done. Okay, coming on number 4 is no other person than Muyiwa Ademola. Muyiwa Ademola is one of the leading filmmakers in Nollywood today, and he has done quite well for himself. He's one of the leading filmmakers in Nollywood's history. His movie Ori the Rebirth, currently showing at the cinemas, has grossed 391,801,575 naira. And over the years, Ademola has proven to be a force to reckon with, having produced many movies to his credit. Interesting.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Yeah.
For a first time.
Yeah, in the at the cinemas.
Very beautiful. And I haven't seen Ori. I would love to go and see Ori, but people actually have good reviews about Ori. I don't expect less from Muyiwa Ademola. The man is a good writer, a fantastic actor also. We've seen him in normal Nollywood films. Yeah, he's one of the best of the best.
It's so interesting that Ori, the Rebirth, is just it's not actually a sequel, but it's just like I watched Ori the one he did then 20 years ago, so, and it was a very nice story, a phenomenal filmmaker, and he has always been in the game and is still in the game. So but this first time, it's so interesting that people are the first time in cinema and they are doing quite well. Oh, we should go to let's do our own.
I just think that because people already know the kind of person you are, obviously they're going to watch your movie, they already know what to expect. Okay, this person will not probably flop, and yeah, it's doing quite well.
And I think again, there are so many factors considering that PR might be.
But for me, I don't think Ori has a massive PR. Yeah, compared to some people, and the movie still, it's just it's based on the fan most of the time. So now we're on moving on number 3. We have the legendary Mo Abudu. It is no doubt that Mo Abudu is a queen in the box office. Born Mosumola Abudu, the media mogul, is in charge of Ebony Life Media, which include Ebony Life Films and Ebony Life Studios. She has successfully She has commercial success at the box office with movies such as Wedding Party 1 and 2. I love Wedding Party so much, guys. Chief Daddy and Your Excellency. Oh my God, I love Your Excellency. Well, I think that was from King Akinwale's first.
Directorial debut.
Yeah.
At the cinema.
And a 2016 movie, Wedding Party 1, directed by Kemi Adetiba. Oh, beautiful people. Grossed 452,288,605 naira. I think it really wanted to ask if this money actually real money, because these are huge.
As of 2016,
2016.
Oh my
God.
God, seriously.
Making her one of the box office queens in Nigeria. And I love Moabudu so much. She's a legend. She's a legend. And yeah, Wedding Party was worth it. I love Wedding Party 1, but I prefer Wedding Party 2. I don't know.
Anyway, for me, I prefer Wedding Party 1. This is actually Moabudu on the most serious note. Mama is doing quite well, brilliantly well.
Yeah.
But for me, I just prefer Wedding Party 1. I don't know. For me, it was more.
I get your point, but I feel like I get your point, but I feel like Wedding Party 2 has a good story, has a more in-depth storyline. The storyline was kind of different, and I love it.
Yeah.
Even though there was a catastrophe at the movie and the wedding, but it was sweet. It was more, and I don't know. It was just way deep for me. And
it's so interesting to know that out of all the movies or filmmakers we mentioned today, it's so interesting to know that Moabudu at spot number 3 today. Our movie 2016, and that's close like 10 years, and it's still one of the highest grossing today. 2016 movie. I mean, that is very interesting. That's very interesting. Coming on number 2 spot, I mean, I wanted to make a guess anyway. Some people would have thought, there's no way you will talk about this thing that some names will not be included anyway. So coming on number 2 spot, and you guessed right, is no other person than Toyin Abraham. And Toyin Abraham is one of the box office queens whose cinema projects include Alakada, Bad and Bougie, Malaika, Ijakumo, Ghost and the Tout. With Alakada, Bad and Bougie grossing 500,581,650 naira. And she's an award-winning actress and filmmaker. Calling this money, they will be like, God, where is this money been now? Hey, let's go and make our team, I beg.
Yeah, I told you actually.
What will be the title? Sorry, before. What will be the, because we have to make billions, so I know the title. I'll tell you after the show.
Alright, no problem. Toyin actually has made a name for herself in the industry, and she has been doing quite well in the industry. So kudos to her. This particular one is actually numbered. You know, before we used to say, oh, we are not numbering the movies we're saying, but these people, we are numbering them because it is actually statistics.
Yeah, factual.
So these are numbered according to how they appear.
Yeah.
So at number 1, you have to mention this person. There is no other person. You already know this person. You actually know this person. Mama Funke Akindele. This woman is I don't know, she's a guru. She's amazing. Her movie is top 4 before any other person. Top 4, any other person. That's a huge milestone. For somebody not to beat 4 of your movies and they are still highest grossing. That she actually deserves every accolade. I bow. Like, I bow, actually. Unarguably, Funke Akindele is the acclaimed queen of Nigerian box office, with every cinematic project being a hit back to back. Atom 24 cinema project, Everyone Loves Jennifer, raked in 1,882,503,548 naira. Oh my God, that is huge compared to our last project. I think a chap called you that was 1 billion,
1 billion 600 and something thousand.
Look at the almost double of the last one. She did amazing, and then our movies are across the border, so I don't actually I'm not skeptical about the future.
It was a Tribe Called Judah that hit 1 billion. A Tribe Judah came before it was produced. It was released before Everybody Loves Jennifer, and that was the first movie to hit 1 billion. And it was not just 1 billion. I mean,
it's over 1 billion. But like very nice. And nobody has gotten close to this woman.
I think Fukakinde needs to tell us something
you
she's really doing.
Share it, Mama, please.
Help
your girls and guys, please. Making it to the #1 spot in Nigerian cinema, popularly known as Jennifer. Funke Akindele is an actress, filmmaker, and a director. Other cinematic projects include Battle on Booker Street, is also one of the Ice Crossing, Omogate the Saga, making it the #4, Battle on Booker Street the #3, and A Tribe Called You that is #2, and then finally Everybody Loves Jennifer #1. So a movie back to back, before any other person. Then I think it now came to Toyin
Abraham,
and then
Moabudu,
no.
then Meadimola,
Very, very amazing.
And Mizuriela.
Yeah, and I want to actually show a special shout out to someone that I feel like her name is prominent also, Mercy Aigbe. Mercy Aigbe movie deserves the accolade. I've seen Modadi. I've not seen Thin Line, but I'm basing it based on what I saw in Modadi. Thin Line must be really beautiful because that woman is a very good writer also. So kudos to her also. I really appreciate, and
in fact,
it's encouraging that fast production, she's killing it. Real Love also beautiful. Yellow Day beautiful.
In fact, there are so many filmmakers that might not be here that are doing quite far. Even there are some of them that have gone to Femi Adebayo's King of Thieves,
King of
Kemi
Thieves,
Adesiba, King of Thieves,
and Elijah Awo's movie also.
Ajakaju, Jado Shiberu with Brotherhood. I mean,
very
all of you, well done.
No, we are not talking. We may not mention you guys, but yes, we see your work, we see your effort, and these movies are really amazing movies. So if you are a Gen Z, you think that you don't watch Nigerian film, this is your opportunity to go and check out these movies. Trust me, they're actually amazing movies. Don't just bring your high expectation of Hollywood. We are going to get there eventually.
We are getting there.
We are there, but we are getting there slowly. We are Nigerians, and I know resilience is part of our language. So yes, we are getting there. Actually,
interesting one. We are getting there, and I mean, this is just the beginning. Everything you've seen is just a tip, because I know by December, more movies will be coming to the cinema. I'm quite sure Funke Akindele is coming. Kemi Adesiba to Tony Abraham. So I'm quite sure we are having more commercial success at the cinema. Anyway, moving away from our top 5 countdown, it's time to go into the celebrity of the week. Celebrity of the week. I mean, you by now you'd have known who this person is, because she's no other person than the legendary Funke Akindele, who has really done so well for herself at the box office, and we've talked about some of her success, her commercial success. Well done. And she has a series streaming now on YouTube. Ayetoro Town.
Oh my God, I love it so much. Mama Funke Akindele is actually amazing. She deserves all the good things of life. She has worked so hard. We've seen it across the screen. Even though you don't know her personally, you can say that woman work.
Even the way she markets her
she's the queen of PR. Why would she not make the market? Just like somebody, like Mr. Muyi said. The PR is heavy from her side, so she has thrown a lot of work and effort into it. So why wouldn't she actually make her money? So yeah, that's it for the week. Funke Akindele is our celebrity of the week, and she deserves it.
Anyway, moving away from Mama Funke Akindele, we are going to new movie release updates. As you know, the way we do it on this show, we have different segments. And to keep you abreast of movies you can enjoy this moment. Movies are hot, like hot papa, hot acceleration. Alright, so coming first is Fourth Generation. This movie is available on Tony Abraham TV. It explores the legacy of womanhood, tradition, and resilience across decades through drama, emotion, and bold storytelling. It reveals how generational lives shape the lives of women navigating a changing world. It stars Lanre Ezan, Bimbo Akintola, Tony Abraham, Bianca Ugowane, Gani Nofiu. This is a movie that when I watched it, it was nice, but Bimbo Akintola will always be legendary. She killed it, and coupled with the fact that, you know, when you talk about fourth generation in Yoruba mythology, there's this belief that there is this, you know, you know, Mary on Toshi. So that summarizes it. And the next is The Naughty Neighbors. From the title, you get to know that, okay, this not really is a naughty movie. So it explores the lives and love story of neighbors who live in a luxurious estate, each with secrets to unravel. It is a hilarious and heartfelt tale of love with so much surprise. It's available on Omoni Oboli Drama TV.
I think people get it twisted. She has 2 YouTube. There's one on Omoni Oboli TV, and there's one on Omoni Oboli Drama TV. So yeah, so check out that one too, because she drops good movies there.
And the movie stars Nonso Odogo, Ike Ogbonna, Chinonso Arugbai, and Abiola Shegun Williams.
Oh, that's really beautiful.
Yeah.
Nonso is a fantastic actress.
Oh,
I love her so much. She's so beautiful.
So beautiful.
So beautiful.
Do not think everybody will enjoy it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The next one today is Star's Diary on Uche Montana TV, the Queen herself, and this stars Uche Montana and Michael Dapper. Those are the key characters in the movie, and it was a very, very beautiful movie. It's a movie basically about love that you can never fathom, like a love that is so powerful, and it's actually also deals with family drama, how a female child, the first child of the family, have a lot of things that she carries on her shoulder. It didn't make it, it shows that women also have lots of responsibilities compared to men, because society thinks that men mostly the main provider of the family. Once you're a male child, you're in trouble. Sometimes the female also have to carry
they bear the brunt of it all.
They bear the brunt of it all. And the father that is a drunkard, oh my God, you cannot even understand the kind of chaos. And a boss that is just an headache. You need to go and watch this movie. It's a very, very nice movie. The next one is A Match Made in Lagos. It is on Morisam TV, starring Ego Nwosu. I love Ego Nwosu so much.
Pretty and amazing.
Very pretty lady. I love her.
Amazing actress.
She's very good. She interprets her character so well. And also Morisam himself. This movie is like a double ganga movie. Yeah. I don't want to really talk about this movie. I think it's very easy to spoil. So. But it's a very good movie, obviously, so you gotta watch it, you enjoy it. The next one actually is Crazy Wife on Etinosa TV. You know, anytime it's dropping on Etinosa TV is hilarious. That woman is a comedy. Like, I don't understand. She makes me laugh so much. It stars Etinosa, Emeka Darlington, Chinonso Arubai also is on this one, and Ray Adeka. I love Ray so much. He's very handsome guy.
I know.
Chocolate. I love you. So this will be very funny. It's about looking at somebody's lifestyle and using it to spoil your home. You don't even know the kind
comparison.
You don't even know the kind of battle these people go through, but you are forced. Like this ladies, both of them almost lost their home, and it's a very, very high-opening movie.
You can imagine
that don't look at people's watch to walk. Just like you say it, and very, very beautiful storyline. Etinosa did a thing also. The last movie for today is Federal Reserve. It dropped yesterday. It dropped yesterday on Ruskadiri TV. It dropped yesterday on Ruskadiri 247. I saw the snippets, the slap. Oh my God, the slap was back. Oh, I love this. I was like, oh, I'm waiting for this movie. It dropped yesterday, and I saw it, and it was amazing. And it stars Eddie Watson. I love Eddie Watson.
Yeah, amazing
very,
actor.
Very amazing actor. Uche Montana is also on this one. I think you have a lot of these people.
Yeah,
you need to produce a lot of movies per week. We're just saying the ones that we actually have seen. So if you have anyone that you want to tell us in the comment section, please let us know. And also, it stars Kwesi Blay. So this movie is actually very nice. It's a very intellectual story. I love the idea, the whole idea. I love everything about the movie. So yes, I recommend this particular movie. You will love it. The cinematography, everything is on point. The wardrobe manager deserves everything in life. That person, you shall prosper. No, this actually, the wardrobe manager, the costumier, these people killed it. They killed it actually, and I love it so much. The style, the dressing, everything is just match. It depicts the royal message they wanted to send. And Uche Montana, her hair is so beautiful and natural. Oh my God, this lady is serving beauty. She's a living goddess. I love her so much, and she's amazing. Yeah,
interesting one. Interesting. So that's all we can take on this segment of new movie release updates. And if you want us to also, get to know some of the new movies you watched, I mean, you can go to our comment section and also our countdown. You might have 1 or 2 reservations anyway. It's a pre-word. You can always make known your reservation. Today's show has been so spicy.
Very nice. Sweet,
and I mean, insightful, talking about cinema culture. Mr.
so much education.
Network was not really bad today. We'll have heard a lot of things from him, obviously. But today's show was 10 over 10 minus nothing. Like every day we ate without leaving anything behind.
Trust us to always eat. And this is the time we draw the curtain on this show. I'm quite sure you've enjoyed yourself, and beyond the entertainment, please do well to like, to comment and share all these videos you get to enjoy. And don't be selfish, please share with other people too. And if you've not subscribed, please do well to subscribe on our channel. It doesn't take anything, just click on subscription. You subscribe and get notifications
very free,
of all our videos. Okay, now guys, please do well to stay safe, do well to stay entertained and have premium fun. I am Iremufe Kofrola, the man always clothed in wealth and honors. You know it. And Kike, what's your parting word?
Thank you so much for joining the show today. We enjoy having you guys on the show today. So yeah, Screen Time is a show on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is the best entertainment show in the world. I said it.
Yeah,
yes,
no,
so
we both
thank you
are
so
saying
much for joining the show. I will see you next time on the show. I'm Kike Lamo Ajibolo. Bye for now.
Bye.
Right, my name is Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody's a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So when, so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. to ConsumerHallaTV News this hour. Let's start the news this minute. The Nigeria Labour Congress, Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, National Union of Electricity Employees yesterday resisted the ban on industrial actions by power sector workers as contained in the proposed Electricity Act Amendment Bill 2025. The federal government in the proposed Electricity Act Amendment Bill 2025 before the National Assembly will no longer tolerate blackouts orchestrated by labor union under the guise of protest or strikes if the bill is passed. The sweeping reform aimed at stabilizing Nigeria's electricity sector. The government plans to bar trade union in the power industry from embarking on strikes or picketing activities without a formally negotiated minimum service agreement. Guinness has emerged as a gold sponsor for the 10th edition of Big Brother Niger, with the brewing giant pledging its commitment to celebrate Nigeria's cultural heritage. The company made the announcement in a statement ahead of the landmark season of the reality show, which has become Africa's most watched television program over the past decade. The Marketing and Innovations Director at Guinness Nigeria, Yinka Bakari, described this sponsorship as the extension of the brand's long-standing support for originality, youth culture and self-expression in Nigeria. Let's move away from Big Brother News now. The federal government is mandated that all ministries, departments and agencies indicate the global positioning system, coordinate for all capital projects valued at 150 million and above in their 2025 expenditure submissions. The directive contained in the official implementation guideline for the 2025 Appropriation Act aimed to improve transparency and accountability in the execution of capital projects nationwide. According to the new guideline issued by the Budget Office of the Federation, the requirement will apply to all MDAs submitting their monthly expenditure plans to both the Budget Office and the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation. Let's tell you about the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, as it has mandated all international airlines operating in the country to enforce the $10,000 currency declaration requirement for all inbound passengers. The spokesman for Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, Michael Achimogo, said the authority needs to address lapses in compliance with existing financial disclosure laws, stressing that the move aimed to bolster Nigeria's anti-money laundering effort and align with international financial standards. Meanwhile, the directive mandated international airlines to announce either in flight or pre-landing the legal obligation for passengers to declare cash or negotiable instruments exceeding $10,000 or its equivalent. It also required them to distribute currency declaration from on board for passengers to complete before arrival. The NCAA warned that compliance will be strictly monitored, stressing that non-compliant airlines will face sanctions. It also reiterated that airline cooperation is crucial in supporting Nigeria's efforts to meet global financial regulations. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, has disclosed the country has lost about $15 billion annually to profit shifting and adverse tax avoidance practices, especially by some multinational corporations transacting in the country. The minister spoke this at the opening of the National Conference on Illicit Financial Flows with a team combating illicit financial flows, strengthening Nigeria's domestic resource mobilization in Abuja, where he noted that huge sum of money moved out of the country, robbing the country of resources that could be used to finance the much needed public services. At the event, the minister was represented by the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite. However, it was pointed out that the country under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration is undergoing strategic fiscal reforms aimed at building a resilient, self-reliant economy driven by revenue and not by debt or by grants. Let's focus on the federal government through the Federal Inland Revenue Service, as it recorded a significant revenue surge in the first half of 2025, collecting a total of 14.27 trillion, representing a 43% growth compared to the same period in 2024 data from a performance evaluation report obtained from the Presidency Reviewed. The figure, which exceeds the baseline growth target of 16.4%, put the service on a strong trajectory toward achieving its 25.2 trillion revenue target for 2025. A breakdown of the revenue performance showed that the collections in the first 6 months of 2025 outpaced the 9.98 trillion released in the same period of 2024, an analysis that underscores a marked improvement in both oil and non-oil tax receipts. Moreover, the document obtained from the presidency 2 days ago disclosed that oil tax revenue for the period stood at 3.63 trillion naira, up from 2.60 trillion naira in the first half of 2024, reflecting a 39.4% increase. The growth comes amid improved compliance by oil companies and intensified efforts by the Federal Inland Revenue Service to track and tax extractive industry earnings. Let's update you about some figures now. 29.4 million bank accounts in commercial bank were recorded closed as of March 2025 as banks make efforts to clean their books of questionable accounts and comply with the regulatory order on the linkage of bank accounts to the national identity number. This figure, however, represents a full recovery as the bank book showed 33.29 million closed accounts to the previous month of February, which was a new high from 29.43 million recorded in January. However, the March 2025 figure represented 30.43% or 6.86 million year-on-year increase in the number of closed bank accounts compared to 22.54 million bank accounts closed in March 2024. As these were contained in the latest data of the Nigerian Interbank Settlement System, which also indicated that the number of dormant or inactive bank accounts grew by 13.6 million or 71.3% year-on-year to 33.39 million in March 2025 from 19.79 million in the corresponding period of 2024. President of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, has disclosed that the Dangote refinery has exported a massive 1.35 billion liters of fuel in just 50 days, earning the country over $763 million. According to a notice on the company's website, the refinery has been exporting about 27 million liters of fuel daily since June. The current pump price of 885 per liter and the export translate to revenue of 1.168 trillion naira or 763 million at the prevailing exchange rate of 1,530 to the dollar. In accordance with this development, some critics have argued that the refinery is yet to satisfy local demand. Meanwhile, Dangote dismissed such concerns, emphasizing that the refinery is operating at scale and simultaneously supplying both domestic and international markets. We appreciate you for still being there with us. The Nigerian stock markets has recorded a surge in equity trading activities in June 2025, with total transactions hitting 778.65 billion, representing a year-on-year increase of 120% compared to 354.55 billion recorded in the same month last year. The data released by the Nigerian Exchange Limited yesterday showed that the market growth was driven largely by increased participation from domestic investors, who accounted for approximately 64% of the total trading value during the month. A detailed analysis of the market activity revealed that total domestic transactions grew by 9.93% from 581.59 billion in May 2025 to 639.34 billion naira in June 2025. However, some foreign transactions also experienced a robust increase of 17.16%, rising from 118.91 billion naira approximately to $74.97 million in May to 139.31 billion, about $91.07 million in June. This breakdown of domestic trading activity showed a significant shift in investor behavior, and institutional investors outperformed retail investors by 14%, with institutional transactions surging by 49.39% from 244.13 billion naira in May to 364.71 billion naira in June. The federal government has unveiled the National Soybean Production and Expansion Policy, a strategy to increase the production of soybeans in the country, with the team state participation in national soybean expansion. The policy targeted 3.9 trillion in annual revenue and the creation of 1 million farm and off-farm jobs across 22 states and the SET. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, speaking at the event, said that the newly launched policy document is designed to boost local soybean production in Nigeria. He further explained that the strategy provides a clear blueprint to scale production, drive value addition, and expand domestic and international markets. The minister also emphasized that the initiative goes beyond policy. He said it is about laying the foundation for a food secure and globally competitive Nigeria, with seizing a soybean position as a pillar of prosperity and innovation. Also speaking at the event was Governor Aisint Ali of Benue State, describing the unveiling as a historic milestone for Nigeria's agriculture transformation, noting that the policy is a bold, forward-looking partnership designed to generate 3.9 trillion in annual revenue, create 1 million jobs across 22 states and the SET, and position Nigeria as a powerhouse in global agriculture. We've come to the end of the news this hour. Big thank you for being there. I am Iri Ayomikule Ege.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, you know, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, you know, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. You know, I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay, they wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, you know, will form part of that our overall vision, you know, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
It's another Friday. Good evening and welcome to Best Weekend Deals. I can literally call this program BWD. Yeah, Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHallaTV, program where you get to know about brands offering discounts, promotion at affordable price, and beautiful, juicy offer. I am Iri Ayomikuleke. Thank God it's Friday. Welcome to the program. Super excited.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Best Weekend is on ConsumerHallaTV, a program fully packaged with detailed information, fun with entertainment, and it's all about deals you can always get to know. I am Irimufe Kofrola. Good evening once again.
Good evening, and we're saying good evening to the listener. Talking about Best Weekend Deals, just like I do say, and I'm always saying again, and I'm recapping that lines again, it will let you know about where you can get beautiful, amazing deals for the weekend. We're talking about traveling deals, shopping deals, dining deals, and entertainment deals. I'm only saying this thing, and it's been a norm for me that we work to add. Yeah, we just have to enjoy life. It's one life. With YOLO, you only live once.
Yeah.
So, you know, you've worked hard for the money, spend the money. And on Best Weekend Deals, I'm not saying you should spend it unwisely. We're telling you how to spend it judiciously, how to spend your money wisely. So are you looking for where to book your next destination? Talking about traveling deals, talking about holiday. Look no further at Travel Online is what you're looking for. They offer a convenient range of great value holiday packages guaranteed to make your next trip a beautiful one to remember. Their hottest deals at the moment are the beachfront Bali flash sale at the Bali Garden, a beach resort that make you save 32% of your money with 7 night flight, breakfast, bonus, lunch and drink, massage and laundry discount. Again, you can start traveling from now henceforth to June 2026 to the Top Lagoon Resort at Fiji Radisson Blue Resort. And on this travel deal, there is something juicy about it. You can save $2,819, and the deal includes 5 night flights, transfers, upgraded breakfast, a bonus daily cocktail, a bonus choice of your show, a free Wi-Fi, kids stay, you play, you eat, and you transfer free at this place. Then talking about traveling deals as well, the exclusive Daydream Escape bonus credits will make you save up to 30%, and this includes the deals for 4 night flights, the half price transfer, the breakfast, and of course you have the AU $200 credit, bottle of wine, a drink vouchers, 30% off living reef. You get to see water sports, kids stay, and eat free. The interesting part of this traveling deal is that it's combined with the dining deal. As you're jumping on the dining deal, you're jumping on the traveling deal, you're upping on the dining. So it's just like buy one, get one free.
Yeah.
So that's just it. Because as you're traveling, of course, you are exposed to beautiful food, free Wi-Fi. So still on traveling deal, you can always get on traveling to Thailand. From now on to June 2026, it's still ongoing at Thailand Best Western Premier with a 55% off the Phuket Beach getaway with 8 night flight, transfers, upgrade, breakfast and bonus dinner, free Wi-Fi, bonus for 4 hours, and the Phuket tour is something beautiful that you would always enjoy. So during your holiday, please try to explore all these things out. And something amazing about all these traveling deals is that when you get there for more explanations and for more narrative, you get to know that, okay, aside from this discount they are offering, there are some internal, some in-house discounts you get to, up on when you want to travel.
Interesting one out there. I mean, I was just nodding. I was like, okay, we
it's something beautiful because, somebody that travels a lot is literally someone that is educated. The olden days, most of the rich men then, most of them do not have the Western education. But because of them, they travel so well, they get to see the other way of life. They have this premium exposure. So literally, there's someone educated. So that's why you see most of them be like, I might not go to school, but I travel a lot. It is not done this way. This is how it is done. Because when you travel, you get to know a lot of experiences that will help you, frame the way you think, the way you react in the public, and your way of life.
Interesting one out there. Interesting one out there. All right, still moving on. Now let's go to more shopping days as we have for phone lovers now. And you know that Konga, is one of your online shopping e-commerce store where you can get a lot of things. So Konga is offering Samsung Galaxy A06.7 with the 16% discount which has gone off, which you can get for now 130,000, and it was previously sold for 155,600 naira. But now, interestingly, you can get it for 130,000 naira.
That's beautiful. What you're meant to get for 155,600, you're getting it for 130. It's something juicy. It's something you need to grab onto. For phone lovers, because I know most people are a diehard fan of Samsung. Most people love Samsung so well. So if you're a Samsung lover, you want a beautiful phone with camera quality, functionality that is well premium, you can go for this offer.
Interesting. 16% is
not a child play.
Yeah, exactly. So still on Konga is offering a discount on Shasho HP IP electric hot plate at 11,500 naira. Interestingly, it was sold for 17,950 naira, and this makes a huge difference. This deal has a discount of 35% gone already. Interesting one.
It's very beautiful. It is what it is. A lot of things have changed about Nigeria, because I remember when I gained my admission in school, that was 2013. Yeah, but I resumed January 2014. So I remember vividly well because my mom had a store and the store was doing so well. So we had a customer. That man went to the market because I was a humble boy, home boy, and all of that. So most of my mom customer loved me and all of that. So what I want to drive out is that we got an outplate for me to school at the amount of 3,500.
Wow.
A lot has changed actually, but still, it's still something affordable that you can jump on. It's now 11,000.
Especially, yeah, with 35% gone. I mean, that is a whole lot. Also, an exclusive full living room set previously sold for, I mean, 899,000 is now for 699,980 naira with 22% discounts gone off this. I mean, it was previously sold for 899,000, but you can get it for 699,980 naira. That is a whole lot. That is a whole lot. Yeah.
I love that because I'm a fan of luxury. The living room defines how the home is because if anybody's coming from the outside, the first place they have access to is the living room. So if you're a lover of luxury, you love it simple, nice, classic, magnificent, what other adjective can I use to qualify all these things right now? Please go for this. You will love it.
Interesting one. And still about home with luxury furniture. The living room sofa set 6-seater previously sold for 750,000 naira is now sold for 370,000 naira, and this means 50% discount is off this deal.
That's beautiful.
I mean, it's a beautiful 50%. It's no brainer at all.
That's like a 50-50 thing.
Absolutely.
Like the plush is sliced already. They are holding on to the 50%. You are just paying 50%. Wow. This is just like one of the interesting discount I've ever seen.
Interesting one. Okay, moving away from that, for fashionable men like Iriayo Mukunde, Konga is still offering Best Z men's shoe for 98,000 naira. In case you've not grabbed on this opportunity, it's about time to grab on it, just like the man sitting right there.
Okay, all right. For shoe, Best Easy men's shoe now going for 98,000 naira. If you're a lover of shoe, because OMG. One of the things that complements fashion, if you know about fashion so well, is the shoe.
Exactly.
If you might be putting on a cloth of 1,005 naira, but if you if you have a shoe worth 30 or 40,000 naira, I mean, it will complement the outfit. So shoe is something I don't joke about when it comes to shoes and all of that. So please get this, and as a woman too, of course, you can get this for your man. To appreciate your man. So let's talk dining and shopping deals this minute. Nestle Milo Active Go Refill Sachet, the 400 gram is now on a 22% discount, which is now going for 3,810 naira, and it's previously at the rate of 4,880. The Nestle Golden Malt as well, the cereal 900 gram, previously 5,000, is now going for 4,200, which means 60% is gone. We are in the holiday season right now. Most children are now on the break and all of that. So you can just get this at home for them to enjoy themselves. As they're going for summer coaching.
Exactly.
Get back home.
Even as adults, I love Golden Malt. So I mean, this deal I'm actively going to jump on.
It's a very beautiful one. Really love it. So you know what they say about water, that drink water and mind your business. Water is life. So Biggie Premium Drinking Water, 750 ml, previously 1,600, is now 1,450 naira. So it's something you can get. It's something you can even get 5-pack. You can get 7 packs.
As many as you want.
Yeah. So please, during this weekend, let's go grab all this for us to have an enjoyable weekend. If you're jumping on the traveling deal, please up on the dining deal and up on the shopping deal. It's going to make your beautiful weekend a very beautiful one.
Interesting. I mean, you just have to grab on these. Anyone you want, you grab on these. But this show is getting more interesting. You know what, guys? Let's go on a short break. We will be right back. Go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back to the program. This is Best Weekend Deals, BWD. Like I said earlier on, that's the abbreviation, that's the word. Look no further for where to get amazing discounts on prices on what you always love to ever get. Shopping deals, traveling deals, entertainment deals, dining deals. This is the center point for you to get all this information. Welcome back to the program. And now we move to the other half of the program. What is Best Weekend Deals without talking about entertainment deal? Absolutely. I mean, everybody loves entertainment via music, you reading, watching the TV and all of that. It's so amazing that entertainment is something that makes us feel relaxed. It's a therapy on its own. And you know, when you get therapy, you feel relaxed, you feel cool, you think, you know, the way you think, you know, you think clear and straight. So entertainment is something beautiful and nice, and everybody loves entertainment. Most people will be like, I don't love entertainment, but you love sports. So sports is part of entertainment. So you're getting entertained. Talking about entertainment, before we move to movies, I want to tell you that Big Brother Nigeria is getting started this Sunday. So if you're a fan of Big Brother Nigeria, go nowhere, because every edition of Best Weekend Deals will be giving you updates about what is going in the house. So if you're a lover of Big Brother Nigeria, trust me, from next week Friday, we'll be giving you updates about what is happening in the house. It's going to be interesting, and in fact, I can't even wait to see Ebuka's outfit, because I know it's going to be it. Yeah, you know, you know, when it comes to fashion and everything. No. It was last week. Someone I know, one of my boss, still sent a picture to me. Like, you and this person, you look alike. I said, Oga, I'm always getting that a lot. So he's a mentor. So talking about, I can't even wait, entertainment deal. You know how it happens in Big Brother Nigeria, the drama. You know, the thriller, the suspense, the love, the passion, the fight, everything embedded. You know, the see characters. People spring up their characters like water. I can't even wait to see what Big Brother is bringing to the table this year. Of course, last year was a bang, and I can tell you that this one will be a banger. So now let's move to movies. Talking about movie, To Kill a Monkey by Kemi Adesiba. Somebody loves Kemi Adesiba. Yes, he's right beside me. I love her too. She works fantastic. She's an amazing writer. She directs so well. So Kill a Monkey is a movie full with plot. You will watch this movie, you would get goosebumps all over you. I mean, this movie is very, very interesting. I saw the movie. I'm not yet done seeing the movie though, but the ones I've seen, OMG, it's beautiful.
It's a beautiful series.
Everybody brought their characterization to life. Are we going to say Bimbo Akitola, Temi Aladeshe, then Williams Benson,
Franklin,
and Lillian too. Everybody did. Stella Damascus. It has been a while we see her on the screen, but she, you know, proved to us that no, a queen is a queen. Kudos to Stella Damascus and Kemi Adesiba, all cast and crew of Kill a Monkey. You people did so well. If you have not seen this movie, please do go to Netflix, not Movie Box, not Telegram. Netflix.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So Cordelia by Tunde Kelani too. It's showing in the cinema. You know, Tunde Kelani, the legendary. I don't know. I've not seen this movie, but I just hope that the beginning of this movie they would play that. The intro.
Always the legend now. Let's see even in this one again.
So this movie is very interesting, and my beautiful actress, I call her Omomi Bini Dada. Omomi Dada, she's in this movie, and you really know that when it comes to the cinema of the Queen right now, she's topping the highlights. In most of the movies in cinemas, Omomi Dada is there, and you've seen her. You've seen her in Ada Omodadi. You've seen her in
she's a
Everybody
brilliant
Loves Jennifer.
actress.
She's a very beautiful actress there. You saw her in Finding Me. Of course, she's always killing it like huge. I can't wait to see because this movie portrays a campus movie. We have Jovin Jegede in this movie as well. Please, Cordelia is in the cinema. Go check it. Tunde Kelani has done a whole lot of movies.
Seriously,
War, a lot of
Toluwanile,
Shola Shedeko Den and all of that. So this movie, Cordelia, it's a beautiful movie you have to see. Then another movie is in the cinema right now, Freedom Way.
Interesting.
By Afolabi Olalekon. It's a beautiful movie as well. If you're a lover of Mr. Macaroni, you're doing well. Freaky. Go get
Bim Bakidola is also here, the FM Jacobs. And it's on AMVC for best writing. The last edition of AMVC. I mean, it's a good one. It's a good one.
And if you're a good lover of art, you will know that Mr. Macaroni, his craft is beyond comedy. He's not just a comedian, he's a very good actor. So go get this to see this movie. You'll love it. Then we have another one, The Serpent Gifts. This movie is coming by August, but OMG, if you see the poster and the advert they're starting to give this movie, you will fall in love with this movie. I love this movie because it looks like it's not meant for the Easterners alone, but it portrays the Eastern culture. And if you know me, absolutely. I love the movie so much. I can't wait to see the movie. The ECR that everybody's putting on the poster is giving is luxury or not. We Eastern now, we don't joke.
The poster is even colorful, very colorful.
So we don't joke. It's luxury or not. It's luxury or enter inside. But this one is luxury. You love this movie. The Serpent Gift, directed by Kayode Kasum. He's a very beautiful director.
I mean, and he directed Afamefuna.
He directed this movie too as well. I would remember Ajoshepo. It was a beautiful movie too. Kayode Kasum is doing so well when it's come. I'm very sure if we're counting directors that are doing so well right now, it's going to be on the list. Kayode Kasum is doing so well. A by the legendary Said Balogun also is in the cinema right now. Said Balogun is in the movie. Bimba Demo is in the movie. Jai Kuti. You will love this. Said Balogun. He was the one that first did the two cast movie in Nigeria, Modokwetemi, featuring him and Doris Simeon. Then he progressed. He was the one that did
three casts.
Then he did a movie, Tiketa, whereby all
Ankara.
Was Ankara. Yeah. That was the movie I first saw Shafi Bello.
Yeah, I think that was Shafi Bello's break to Limelight.
To Limelight. So this movie, you know, Said Balogun is a legend, but a lot of people call him James Bond of theater. A lot of people call him Walata. You will love this movie. Then we have Midnight in Shangisha. That movie too, of course, it's in the cinema. It's a very beautiful movie. You will love it. We have Tinamba, we have Badge, Adebule, a lot of actors and actresses in this movie. There is beautiful movie too, The Last Days on, The Lost Day. The Lost Day. It's a very beautiful movie now on Amazon Prime Video.
I love it so much. I've watched it and I love how beautiful the story is.
You're a lover of Bimbo Man, so I know you would. I have not seen the movie, but I have it. I will go check it out.
All right, so stay on movies. That is very nice. And something I watch, for the weekend, enjoy is the Bridesmaid's Secret.
Yeah, you're very right. You're talking about YouTube movies.
Yes,
because
YouTube.
Fingers are not equal. So
yeah, exactly.
You can have a cinematic experience, in your room.
In the comfort of your room, your office, anywhere you just want to see. there on the Bridesmaid Secret. This is a very interesting one. And whenever you have Ray Emodi in a film, just know that, I mean, you are going to enjoy this.
I love him, actually.
Yeah, it's a very...
Remody, you're doing a very great job.
A fantastic actor.
Kudos to you.
Yeah. All right, so you can see Forever Bound also. That is Bound, rather. Forever Bound. This one's also on YouTube. You have the superstar and talented actor Daniel Etimefionk. You have Onyi Alex. You have Ebube.
Ebube is very big. I think one of the underrated actresses is Ebube Nwagbo.
Yeah, very beautiful.
She's underrated. If you watch her movies, even the one she features or the one she produced on her YouTube channel, you will fall in love with her. The moment I knew her back some years ago, I fell in love with her craft. She's a very fantastic actress.
Very fantastic. And I love Ebube Nwagbo.
So and Onyi Alex too is doing a great job.
Interesting actress. So Forever Bound, you can see that. Also The Manipulator. Interesting, you know. We have manipulative people.
The name itself, you know, is something that you would want to sit down and watch the movie.
Interesting one. And whenever you have Desert the Great, just know that, I mean...
the name is himself. Oh my God, have you met Desert before? The height,
it's really
the
great.
Okay, I don't want to say
Desert
anything.
is really, it's really great. So when you have Onyi Alex again, come on.
Onyi Alex is not, it's like she's not even,
she's not
inside the box at all. She's coming out of the box all out.
So you can see The Manipulator and, you know, trust Desert to give you the way you want it. And moving away from The Manipulator, you can also watch Strangers to Flame. Interesting title, Strangers to Flame. This is also available on YouTube, and wherever you have the Prince Charming saga, just know that this is going to be very interesting.
Then Cynthia Clark is in this movie. She's a very beautiful. I fell in love with the movie she did on Frederick Leonard TV. I've forgotten the title, but that was the first appearance. To me, she might be in some movies, but she acted so well. I'm not comparing her to Adoni Ade, but I think to me she's a replica of Adoni Ade.
Interesting one. I mean, you can see
she's a beautiful actress.
She's very beautiful. And when you have beautiful actress with a Prince Charming actor, I mean, what do you expect? So, I mean, interesting one. So, grab any of these movies for the weekend, enjoy it, and feel relaxed.
And in talking about, there are some movies that are still doing well in YouTube. We have Ayeto Rotan still doing pretty well on Fan TV. If you want to laugh, talking about comedy, just go and watch Ayeto Rotan. You will laugh and forget about your worries. Then we have Konge, Part 1, Part 2, Part 3 by Wumi Toriola showing on Wumi Toriola TV. A Trouble in Paradise by Akim Adeyemi is still showing. Then this movie by Tony Abraham, For Generation, and she just released, she's about to release it, I don't know, maybe she's released it, Love or Money with Bianca
Jide Kosoko.
Yeah, so this movie is very interesting. You can catch all these movies on YouTube. You will fall in love with them. Fingers on the call. Is it that you go to the cinema or you go to YouTube? Life is now easier. Now we've come to the end of the show. Best weekend deals. Of course, from next Friday, we'll be giving you, talking about entertainment deal, all the drama, all the saga happening in Big Brother. I know you can't afford to miss this one. So just, you know, keep your finger crossed. I'm very sure a lot of people would want to watch the show. We will come as an analyst on this show about Big Brother. Do not worry. Thank you so much for staying with us. And please, talking about the traveling deals, the dining deals, the entertainment deals, the shopping deals, please do well to get on all these things. Fingers are not equal. If you can get the hot plate, you can get the golden mall. A lot of things that you can explore how the shoe, the phones, and all of that. Yes, I'm not saying you should not save. I said something earlier on. I said walk like a lion, save like a bird. Yeah, and make sure you enjoy like a tiger. Yeah, I saw it somewhere in, I read the book, I've forgotten the name of the book. That was where I saw it. And immediately I saw it, I extracted those lines and it has become part and parcel of me. So make sure you enjoy yourself. You've worked so hard. So enjoy all these deals. And of course, by next episode of this program, we'll bring you another beautiful, highlight, informative, juicy offer you would love to see.
Interesting one. I mean, grab any of these deals and have fun. And that's all we can take on today's episode of Best Weekend Deals. I am Yurimufe Kuforola.
I am Iria Yomikonleke. Let's cheers to the beautiful weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Friday.
is Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
This is ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is known as In the Marketplace. Yes, In the Marketplace. And today we'll be visiting the bustling K2 Market. K2 Market is located in the heart of Lagos. Do you know what? Let's go find out from the people that tried in K2 Market and tell us their journey so far, their experience so far, and what makes K2 tick. What is the special thing about K2 Market that people really do not know about? Let's see. You never can tell. They could have a lot to say about K2 Market. Let's go. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Lambe Dauda Olariwaju. Baba Ojo Adukosi Ultra-Modern Market.
So, who is Baba Loja of K2 Market?
Baba Ojo Adukosi Ultra-Modern Market is the one standing in front of you right now.
Okay.
And my names are again Chief Lambe Dauda Olariwaju, the Baba Ojo Adukosi Ultra-Modern Market.
So, for how long have you been Baba Loja in this market?
Say why? It's up to. Before I proceed, before I promoted as Baba Oja of Ikosi, I've once acted as the Otun Baba Oja in the company of Chief Navika Kambiadeoyi. I spent up to 4 or 5 years in deputizing the Chief Navika Adeoyi. But after his demise, the market escrows as a whole now said as to the Baba Oja. So and I've been in that, I've held that position now. It's over 5 years now.
Okay, can you tell us a little history concerning K2 Market?
As you can see, I'm a very small boy. I don't know much about the history, but all I know is this very market we are seeing today. It was once been known as Jakande Market. Almost 50 years ago. When I came into this market 25 years ago, I've been doing my business in this market. I've been in this market for over 25 years. But this market has been in existence for over 50 years now. So that is good.
So what challenges do you encounter as a leader in this market? What are the challenges you encounter being a leader? Has there been any challenges you've encountered so far?
As you can see, from the history I told you now, I've been in the post of Baba Loja now from the files, and the Holy Baba Loja is over 10 years now. Before I came into office as Baba Loja, if you have been to this market before, You see how the structures are. It is unbearable. It is unfriendly, the structure before. So then we used to have some touts in the market. But as it is now, everywhere is okay now. So there's nothing like touting activities or long anywhere. All everybody here now are doing their legit business. So for me, things are okay in our market.
So how do you help your traders here in Ketu market?
There is no, for helping them is no big deal. You know, I'm not a banker. So we are helping them in terms of prayer. So you pray for them and then God answers our prayer.
So concerning the money, what other tax do you collect money? What tax money do they pay for security? Do they pay for lights? Do they pay for any tax? Yeah.
As market authority, we have nothing to collect from anybody in the market.
So how?
The lighting, that is PACN. So it is not for the market authority. You understand? But for security of the market, this market is very big, and then we have different commodity associations in the market. So each association are in charge of providing security for their sections. So as you see plant sections here and now, we have our own security there. The planting section, they have their own security there, being monitored by the leaders of this each association.
They pay for the security?
They are paying.
How much do they pay?
For here now, we are paying 1,000 naira per month for security. So 1,000 naira per shop.
So apart from the security levy, there is no other levy they pay?
Any other levy we are paying again or less for storage for local government. The storage is 1,500 naira per year.
How does Ketu help the local community? Ketu market?
We abide by the rules of the government.
So how do you see Ketu in the future? How do you see it?
I see Ketu as a big market in the future. Yes, I see bright future for Ketu international market.
So if there is one sweet thing you can say concerning Ketu, what will it be? Why I like this Ketu so much is, why do you like Ketu so much?
I like this Ketu so much because this is where I feed my family now. Majority of us are here feeding our family. We are doing our business. No problem, no interruption. So I like Ketu for that. Everywhere is peaceful now, as you can see.
So the toilet that they have around in Ketu, who built the toilet?
It is the developer that built the toilets. So and then they will hand over to some agents who are controlling it. So they are okay.
So there's no challenges Ketu is undergoing, no development going on.
No development again. Everything has been perfectly okay, and then it has been handed over to the local government.
So how does the authorities help with the growth and development of Ketu?
The growth and development of Ketu is there already. So we are just here to enjoy ourselves. We are just enjoying ourselves here. I'm very happy to be in Ketu. Very, very happy to be in Ketu.
Thank you very much, sir. Do you know Ketu Market is one of the largest markets in Lagos State with a rich history and culture? Let's go find out from the traders and customers to get the inside scoop. Let's go. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Mutairu.
Okay, Mrs. Mutairu. What brought you to Ketu and what are you selling here?
Because of the blessing of God, I am selling here. I want to receive a mercy of God.
So what exactly brought you to Ketu? Why are you in Ketu?
Torí pé Ketu àti pẹ́ láti wà nígbà. Táwọn ìyàwó ti ń gbọ́jà wá láti wà ní Ketu nígbà.
Wow.
Àti Ketu sì wà ní Ketu àná tipẹ́tipẹ́. Láti wá síbí báyìí. Láti wà ti Ṣómólú láti wá síbí.
Serious? Yes. So what challenges do you encounter here in Ketu?
No problem. Everything they go successful. No problem.
How about markets? What challenge do you have in your business?
This challenge is this time. Sometime God go and they carry everything come. But you know say that person cause am. As a pen can no far. gbogbo àsìkò yìí ti wà nínú àkọsílẹ̀ Olúwa tọ́lọ́ sá ti dẹ́nu gbogbo wa sí lẹ́yìn pé àwọn tó tún wà ní ẹ̀ka sàdá àkọlọ́ wọn ràn lọ́wọ́ àìlèpẹ́ nìkan ló mú wa gbogbo tó bá dé Ọlọ́run ló mú wa tọ́lọ́ tó mú gbà tó dá wa gbogbo wa.
So how is the security level here? How is the security here in Ketu?
Here tight to security dey. All those people wey sit there, dem no dey thief. If you smoke o, but dem no dey thief. If you leave your shop, your shop go meet am. Alive.
So, do you pay for security fee here?
I no pay for security fee. Anybody no pay. Ṣùgbọ́n God dey share.
So apart from your shop, what other levy fee do you pay for?
Anybody wey dey here, nobody wey try wey dey lock him shop, na only key dey use. All those boys wey dey wash am dey look am. Àwọn bọ́ọ̀sì ẹ̀ ń wò kò sí pé olè kan ń jà kò sí. Wọ́n lè mọ bára wọn jà o, mọ ò kí tí kò ní nǹkan.
How is the toilet here?
Toilet pọ̀ mi báyìí sí. Many toilet. Small. Inside here. And bathroom. That's where they for this case. The pass is safe.
You serious?
Voila. You get here. Inside here. Yeah. One day. 2 days like that. The tobacco. 2 days there.
And how is the neatness?
On it. If you go like this, have you carry you go yourself? On it. That's where they wash up. You get here.
Do you pay to use the toilet?
Person must pay. That's where they wash. Some people wey sick wey no flush. Say that's where they no go. That's where no want thief. If you get there, you go wash, you go collect money now. Abi? You go collect money. Na somebody na dey clean am. Ẹni tó tún nǹkan ṣe tí kò ní gbowó ni. Tí o bá gbowó ó pẹ́sì tó kọ̀ ibi ìsibí ó máa bá yín. Wọ́n lẹ́yìn àmà ti ṣẹlẹ̀ kò dẹ̀ sí yẹn. Wọ́n tún ṣe wọ́n dẹ̀ ń gbé ní 2 money.
So ever since you started this business now, have you what's the growth and development? Has this market give you any growth and development?
If you out of my name, she go tell you Alaja Yalukman Oni Pineapple is my sister's son. Alaja Ayewa. Yes. Yeah. My pineapple dey sell. See my side. I no fit use fake life. My pineapple dey sell. At the airport, with him pikin make am no go this one. Na small pikin make e no be only. That's why we are selling pineapple finish. Every time go see me here. Small fit reach every day. Alaja Yalukman wey dey sell pineapple go carry me come. See my place where they sell pineapple. Alaja Ayewa, you know how sound go tell you that. Alaja Ayewa ample. She go carry you come here.
So if there is one thing you can describe Ketu for, what will you say? That Ketu, this is why I'm here. This is one thing I like about Ketu. What would that thing be?
This Ketu, the good no way don't take. Nah, they don't take. Give me the anybody like himself.
So ma, you said this Ketu is in Shomolu before. So how come they got it?
We asked Mama Ilere Loso, Alhaji Mutairu Gbajulaye with our mama, and they was tower, Gbajulaye was tower, and they call about Gbajulaye Ilere Loso. Before I hear it, but that way one move, better that place small. Myself, I never pick like this. You are small, but that way one move, and you can't get. He said, make you go. I tell you, go. Say no. When I this sketch, and he be market fruits. The ones that time, na Paco. Àwọn ohun ìfẹ́ carry market come for our field. We go put goro and goro with scatter go put on top and we go stand like this. And down small and they do pako. The top of 2 months. That time sef that station with this gate in Naira station never reach there. After that work e tey when we break am no go no tey dem go like this. Not from Gbajulaye. If you ask Baba say you wan go. If you say, no, my pikin tell am pé yàrá shidat and tell am pé baba Adekunle olórí eléso you tell am yes with our mama na Iwo na dey carry market you know maybe you know Iwo you dey hear Iwo Osun state my senior mama wey train me na here dey carry market come that time last hour àwọn Chinese 2 months but that one dey talk e dey take tea and e dey take say oil. They go carry am for that dustbin, go sell am for you, go wash am, we go meet for that sign for West Tower. After Somolu, if you enter, you know, go meet Bajulaye. You know, on the pan side, go cross like this. And at that time, my time will come here.
So when you guys came here then, how many people were here then?
But you know what, some people say our mama now, don't take, don't die.
Because then you were still small.
Yes, that's for that time now. If you see our mama old person, Baba. Now it's not better when my mama follow. And that mama they train me. If you carry my car to go that time, I've read this 1 month. If you are there the day of a kid for school, I've read this 1 month. If you don't do my hair, I'm not going to carry my car to come. Now go wait.
Thank you very much, ma. You said this market is known for peaceful regime. They can open their shop and leave their shop and nobody will steal anything from it. That everybody lives in peace, everybody lives in accord here in Ketu. That Ketu is a land of blessing and prosperous here in Ketu. Everything is so sweet, everything is working so smoothly here. If you are not lazy, you are going to enjoy Ketu, according to her. Because she said the main reason why she's selling here in Ketu is because it's actually very close to her side. That's why she's here in Ketu. And ever since been so long she has been in this Ketu business and she does not regret ever being in Ketu. This market is a vital part of the local economy, attracting traders from all over Nigeria. Do you know what? Let's go find out some traders and uncover some secrets and what is so special about Ketu market that people really do not know about. Let's go. Sir.
Good morning to you.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Alhaji Muteru Adisa.
So, who is Alhaji Muteru Adisa here in Ketu?
Okay, Alhaji Muteru Adisa in Ketu is overall chairman for fruit seller. Oh, we have 10 associations here with orange, banana, plantain, watermelon, Igbo section fruit to sell, and watermelon and so on. I'm the overall chairman for them.
So for how long have you been in this post?
I'm now over 40 years in this market. Wow. 40 years. I'm now over 40 years.
Can you tell us a little history about Ikosi Ketu?
Thank you. This Ikosi Ketu market is a market is good. Before we will construct this market with tobacco and small pan. Now we dey use the cup. Before the government come take it over and build it like this. And so
I heard before this Ketu is around Shomolu, this Ketu market.
Not the Shomolu. We dey here. We are come from so many places. As me I talk to you, I started this business at Onipan before you move to Bajulaye market. That is why my name is Alhaji Muteru Adisa Bajulaye. Some people know me say Bajulaye. That market was the Bajulaye. So before we enter here.
So is there any challenges Ketu market is facing?
There are so many challenges.
Like what?
There are sometimes with the name of this governor, they scatter us. I forget this governor during the time. After they leave us and we continue to settle it.
When they scattered the market, how were you able to overcome that challenge?
Thank you. Now God save us. We go meet government, we appeal to them, and then they leave us. We started our business on it.
So how has you as a leader helped the local community and the trader here in Ketu market?
You mean the local council?
Yes, the local community.
Local community. That local community you are saying, I don't understand that.
Those outside, out the small market and all of that.
Small market. Like what?
Other small market outside. How do they help them here in terms of giving producing goods to them, giving them outside.
Thank you. See all these food today, this place. They come from so many places. From north, southwest, northwest. That is the load is come from Benue State, Oyo State, Ogun State. They are come small before the plenty here.
So is there one thing, as a leader now, how do you help your traders selling here in markets?
Yeah.
Like we supply them, and we supply them 299, 2911. We got to speak for them. After they sell, all those women here are selling we sell for them in credit. After they sell to the
So that means those people that you sell to on credit, you are very familiar with them, not anyhow person.
We are familiar. We are familiar with them. We used to come market every day.
So now, what about the light issue here? Do you have any light issue problem here? And how is the security here in Ketu? How are the traders? How are they able to secure their shops? Hope there is nothing like maybe bumbling and all of that.
We have security. We are paying for security every month. We gather all these things
So apart from the security levy, is there any tax you tax your traders here selling markets? Is there any other thing you ask them to pay for?
We don't pay for anything like that. We are paying tax here.
And how much do you pay for tax?
Each person is paid 10,000 100 naira.
Per month?
Every
year. 10,000. What this tax money is for what?
Tax. Okay. Now, how does the leaders help with the growth and development in Ketu market? You mean the leader?
Yes. You people as the leader now. You know, you people right now, you are the authority here in Ketu, yes, controlling this market. So how do you help with the growth and development here in Ketu market?
We are helping ourselves to grow the market. You know, government have already built the market for us. So they have already made space for us. So if we have any issues, we will do it by ourselves. So we do not have problem with government, but government do not have problem with us. So the government is helping us because we have chance to sell to our people. So we do not have problem.
So Daddy, how do you see Ketu in the nearest future?
Ketu Sanwo-Olu international market. This market is international market. We have already removed from old market. This market is new market. As you said, you can see before when you came to this market, all your life you dirty. Now you can see everywhere. Do you understand? This Sanwo-Olu international market.
I'm not talking about the present Ketu right now. I'm saying, how do you see it in the nearest future?
Nearest futures have already started now. So we'll be okay. More than. Yes, that is it.
So Daddy, what is one sweet thing you can say this is why I like Ketu? What is so special about Ketu market?
Why I like Ketu? With the benefit there. With the take money for school children, and our wife we paid money for them to use in the house.
Same fruit business.
That is why we are, thank God. We love this business because we are a trader. So that's what we learn, and this business is what we did. As you can see me, this daddy is my daddy. So she trained me for this business, and I understand how to do it. So I'm enjoying as you can see me. So as you'll be, how I be.
Mommy, you are looking so beautiful.
So we love our business because God is blessing us. A little we are seeing here, we are managing it, and we are okay.
So if there is one thing you will remember Ketu for, if you are no longer here, what would that thing be?
A lot. See, you can see me. When I wake up in the morning, I will eat fresh fruits. You can see it in my body. So that is it. I will remember. No how.
So Daddy, what will you remember Ketu for?
Ketu. I thank God. So I be inside this market. Because God bless me here. I always remember Ketu.
What about you?
It is just the same.
So what is in one word describe Ketu?
Ketu. I should describe Ketu.
One word.
It's a
yes, lovely business.
That's what it is.
Thank you very much.
Ìbò ń ti pọ̀jù. Nítorí pé mo wá sọ́jà owó ni mo wá wà.
For how long have you been selling here?
Ó ti tó 20 years.
20 years?
Yes.
So what are the challenges you encounter as a trader?
Ó kọ́ta adójúkọ adójúkọ tá a máa ń pè wọ́n pé ìgbà mi ọjà máa yá ìgbà mi kò ní yá. Akílẹ̀ tó fẹ́.
So how times when you don't see customers, how are you able to overcome that?
It's normal now. We overcome it. Everything's good because it's not go straight. That's it.
So how is the security level here in Ketu?
And we are okay with the security. We are the security of ourselves.
So you guys don't have anybody, you are not paying for security to watch your store and all of that?
We pay for security, we pay for everything.
What other thing do you pay apart from your shop?
We pay council, Loma, NEPA, generator, water.
So Loma now, council, how much do you pay?
No, we pay Loma 300 every week.
300?
Yes.
Council call?
22,000 per year.
Per year?
Yeah.
Okay. What about NEPA?
NEPA, yeah, I think we go pay 50,000 a month.
Like per shop?
50,000.
50,000?
Per month.
Okay. What about generator? Is it that the market that owns the gen or?
No, you have your personal gen.
So your personal gen?
Yes.
So in case there is no light, that's why you guys make use of that?
Yes, yes.
All the money you collect and you said you spend out, how do you gain the money back?
We gain it on our market now. That's why we sell market now.
So customers troop in very well?
So they troop in very well. They troop in very well. This is the best fruit in Lagos. In the whole Nigeria, this is the best fruit market.
So apart from all this, how is the toilet like? How clean is the toilet? How do you use the toilet? Do you pay to use the toilet?
We pay to use the toilet with it.
So now there's nothing like theft, someone opening shop or stealing from shop. Have you experienced that?
No, we have not experienced it yet.
So if there's one thing or in one word, how can you describe Ketu market? What can you say? This is why I like Ketu. This is one thing I like about Ketu.
The reason why I like Ketu is that we are so friendly to each other. We like each other. You know, they fight each other. We communicate everything together. They are like family.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma. What is your name, ma?
My name is Mommy Shade.
Mommy Shade. Mommy Shade, for how long have you been in this banana business?
Since 1987.
Since 1987? So what is so special about Ketu market that you say you are staying here?
I'm selling plantain. So the selling since that time that we are seeing money, small money to do anything we want to do, train our children, do everything because we are widow. So that this market is before me. That is why I stay here.
So what challenge have you experienced so far ever since you've been in this business?
So many challenges because of this campaign. Sometimes it costs because since February to this time now costs, but from next month to January to December will be plenty to buy.
Is there a reason why it's always going up and coming down?
Yes, always, because if you sell them since this time to December, we plenty getting. From January to February, March, April, May.
So how is the security level here? How is the security like in Ketu?
You know, the security, you know, they all these places are thing for all those useless children wey dey that side. Then they thief our market.
And what do the leaders do about it?
Nothing.
So how do you use the toilet? How do you fetch water here?
That toilet is fine. Then do public toilets. We are paying 200 naira. Before it's 50 naira. But very soon now it's 200 naira.
The reason why they increase it? Did they notify you before they increase the money?
They notice us like 2 to 3 weeks before it increase it.
So now, what is one thing you like? Where do you come from? Where do you come to Ketu to sell market?
From the place I call some come with Mankoro, Mowe, Ibafo, Ipijo from this place. So me, I'm not far. I'm living at Ikosi.
So what is that one thing you like about Ketu? Why is Ketu different from other markets?
This Ketu, we always see money selling. Because if you don't get money, go meet all the women or men doing this market, you buy credit. So if you're selling fish, yeah.
What is one word, describe Ketu?
This Ketu market, fine. Very big market. They just doing this market for us now, new like this, because it's like rural this thing before. You know even fine like this, but as them do now, if you go that second market, you go see big shop today.
So how much do you pay for your shop?
We buy it from the government.
How much?
It's 1.2.
So how were you able to pay back the money? Is it through this business?
Yes, it's through this business. We are paying small.
Oh, okay. They give you the permission to pay small.
Very small.
So
to pay small till we complete.
How about the light issue here?
No light.
What are they doing?
They say they do that polar, but you know if for job. That's what I'm saying.
Apart from the shop money, what other money do you take?
I don't do any work. This place now, then they collect like 100 naira to add this revenues. So 100 naira or 200 naira.
Apart from refuse money, no other money. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Yeah, good morning.
What is your name?
Mrs. Atunde.
Mrs. Atunde. So, Mrs. Atunde, for how long have you been selling here in Ketu Market?
20 years.
20 years. Why do you prefer to sell here in Ketu Market?
It's my choice, it's my business.
Okay, so where do you come from?
From Ibafo.
Ibafo. So why choose Ketu? There are other markets around Ibafo. Why did you come here?
Ketu is the best market.
So what challenges do you encounter as a trader selling here in Ketu?
We encounter our people at council. They didn't pay us, but notwithstanding, we didn't have anything to do.
So they don't pay you people?
They don't pay us. There's no light. We didn't enjoy anything from government. So in this case, we face our business.
So with the no light issue now, how are you surviving here in Ketu?
There's nothing we can do.
So what about the security in Ketu? How is it?
I can't say anything about security. God is the best security.
So this is your shop now, do you pay for it?
Yes, I bought it. We people bought it from.
How much do you buy it?
1.6.
1.6. How do you pay?
We have already paid finish. We are paying monthly.
Wow. So this your market now. How are you able to pay that huge sum of amount back?
It's the work of God.
Okay. So now what concerning how do you use the toilet? How is the toilet here?
Our toilet here is fine.
Do you pay to use the toilet?
Yes, we are paying for the people who have the toilet.
So if there is one thing you like about K2, what would that be?
Well, any business God be with you, you won't take anything surrounding of the business. You face your own business. So to survive, you understand?
Yes. So now if there is one thing you remember about K2, what would that be?
If God provide good elders, is the best. But we people were suffering.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Alausa.
Mrs. Alausa. For how long have you been trading here in K2?
30 years ago.
30 years ago? Okay, so what is so sweet about K2 market?
K2 market is sweet. Person get patience. It's sweet.
Okay, so why did you choose to sell market here in K2 market?
I like K2. K2 good, not good market.
So is your place far from K2?
I'm from Korodu.
Korodu. So why didn't you find a place in Korodu? Why K2?
K2 is blessing market.
So what is, ever since you've been selling here, have you seen any growth, any development here in K2?
Yes, ma'am. I have so many things. A big house. My children grow.
Here in this K2 market? This fruit business?
Yes, now. Let me show you my daughter. Today, everybody school around. Ilaro, Polytechnic. Yes, now.
Okay. So how is the security here in K2 market?
Security tight. No problem.
What about the toilet? How do you guys use toilet here?
Everything is neat.
You pay to use the toilet?
Yes, now.
Like how much?
200. Bathroom, want to be 200 naira.
So people bathe here?
Yes, ma'am.
So what about the challenges? Have you encountered any challenges ever since you started this trading fruit business?
Yes, ma'am.
What challenges are like?
Sometimes we buy market, we gain, we lose.
Then how are you able to overcome it and be like, oh, even though I gain, I lose in some markets? Why are you still able to do all these things that you said you've done, like school, building of house? How?
We have patience now with God power.
Okay, so is there okay? So apart from K2 being what other money do you pay here? Do you pay any money? This is your shop now. Do you pay for?
We're paying for job. Our shop, we buy the shop.
Okay, you buy it like this now. It is for you.
Yes.
It's not like you're paying rent here, average.
We will buy it 1.6 million.
Are you serious?
Yes, now.
So do you have money? Do you see customers? Does the money return back this 1.6?
Yes, now. We are pay finish.
And it's paid. Okay, now they give you time to pay.
Yes, small, we are paying it.
And customers are always coming.
Yes, now. Should we see people now? I've said this one, I've said finish.
Wow. So this your fruit business now, where do you bring it from?
From Cotonou, Benden.
So how is the money-wise life? Do you have challenges, changing money and all of that?
Well, we are trying, but I see money, we still continue more money.
So if you can describe K2 market, what is that sweet thing? In one word, how can you describe K2 market?
K2 market is sweet. It's sweet very well. If you don't have money, if you reach K2 market, you get money.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
What is your name?
My name is Kabiru Eji Olowodan.
Mr. Kabiru, for how long have you been in K2?
I did this market now around 2002. 2008, I reached this market.
Wow. What do you do here in K2 market?
Now Byro dey push now. Byro náà mo ti. So, listen, ṣe wo mi. Mo ti Byro. Tí ma bọ́yàn lọ́wọ́ wá nígbà wo lọ́wọ́ mi ṣe rí báyìí. Tí ma lọ sí ìlú òkè mi lè sọ fáwọn èèyàn ní òkè pé Byro ni mo ti náà.
Why?
Because àwọn náà lọ́jà nílùú òkè. Tá a lè dúró ńbẹ̀. Tọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọn ò lè dúró ńbẹ̀.
But why did you move to K2 market?
Nígbà tí o sí ìyá tí o sí bàbá tí o dẹ̀ sẹ́ni nǹkan tó fẹ́ lágbolé wa ẹ̀gbọ́n mi lágbolé ló mú mi wá sí pé kí wọ́n á kọ́ṣẹ́ náà mọ̀ mo dẹ̀ ti ń kọ́ṣẹ́ náà mọ̀ yẹn lọ nígbà tó yá mo kàn ní pé iṣẹ́ yẹn náà kàn bírèkì lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà ni ọ̀gá mi náà sá lọ ẹ sì máa wò wá púpọ̀ táwọn nígbà yìí sìn ìgbà míì wọ́n máa wọlé wá wọ́n máa wá arrest wa wọ́n máa wá kó wa. Wọ́n ti rò pé bóyá àwọn táwọn ní ọjà bóyá àléyàn àbí nǹkan kan sójú dáadáa tí wọ́n máa arrest wa.
Why do they arrest you?
Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọn míì wà lẹ́wọ̀n ní ìsìn báyìí ní ìsìn pé kò sí nǹkan kan kò jáde lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ó ń ṣiṣẹ́ ni àwọn òbí rẹ̀ ó kó ti lọ ọ́ sùn lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ṣé ń gbọ́ mi ó jẹ́ wípé àwọn òbí rẹ̀ wà lé ó rò pé ó ti lọ ọ́ sùn lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wọn àdẹ̀mọ̀ pé wọ́n lò wà tàbí kó ti kú.
Is there a reason why they arrest you people here in K2?
Nígbà tó mọ̀ mi ò bá ti rántí ilé mọ́ tí ò bá ti mọ tí ò rántí ilé tó yẹ pé gbogbo ẹni tó ń ṣe kò rántí ilé ó ti fi gbogbo ẹ̀ ó ti fi ṣe fàájì tán yányán.
How much do you make? How much do you charge to help people carry load?
Mo lè gbé basket kìíní lọ sí rosemary mo lè gbé ní 200 naira mo lè gbé 100 naira so ìwọ̀n tó bá pọ́n dá mi dúró tí wọ́n ń ra àtẹ̀yẹ sílẹ̀ wọ́n láti compensate mi láti fi pé ọmọ pé torí táìmù ní iṣẹ́ yẹn torí tó bá gbé 5,000 naira ẹ̀fẹ́ rí lèdè tó bá fi 2,000 naira pamọ́ ní 5,000 naira yẹn àwọn náà mọ̀ pé kan gbowó lọ jíjẹ mi mo ń gbowó lọ mo fẹ́ ná 3,000 bá tèmi bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ní ìsìngbà táwọn fi ń tì tàbí kọ́ fi ń tì nílẹ̀ lẹ́yìn 300 naira la fi ń tì nílẹ̀ lẹ́yà lèmi fi kọ́kọ́ tì 300 naira ní ẹgbẹ́ tó tí ìyá lọ́sàn yẹn sọ ó ti mọ̀ wá tipẹ́tipẹ́ ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ àwọn ọ̀gá lọ́gàá nínú ilẹ̀ wọ́n mọ̀ mí dáadáa so 300 naira ni nígbà tó yá nìsín a rí pé nǹkan tó ti ń gòkè ó ti ń gòkè ó ti ń gòkè 1,000 naira ń deliver every day báyìí.
Okay, so now this wheelbarrow is not for you.
It's not for me, for the rent.
Okay, so now you rent it and you pay like 1,000 naira.
Per day.
Per day.
Yes, ma.
So now that per day now, how much do you make per day? You said if you want to bargain, like you want to make like 5,000 naira now per day. So you make 5,000 naira.
Èmi ń tèmi o, èmi ń rí 5,000 naira lọ.
Okay.
Lójúmọ́. Àwọn àgbàlagbà ó jẹ́ kókó láti máa help náà. Àwọn àgbàlagbà èmi tó máa ń gbẹ́rù wọn jù. Wọ́n mọ̀ pé bá ẹni tó bá ti lórúkọ ẹsẹ̀ náà mo gbọ́dọ̀ tẹ̀lé wọn. A máa bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀ ní bá fẹ́ kó bá fún 200 naira. Tí máa wá rẹ́rù tó bá pọ̀. Sẹ́ẹ̀rì tó mo bá kéde kẹ́lẹ́ pé tí ẹrù bá kúrò kéde mo lè gbé 200. Káwọn sọ pé 300 naira ni tí mo mọ̀ pé 200 naira gẹ́gẹ́ ló pè láti gbé. Tí máa rẹ́ nìkan tó yà 100 naira ni òun fẹ́ san. Màá bá gbé lọ. Torí mo mọ̀ pé òun tó fún mi 100 naira yẹn ló fẹ́ náà máa dọ́bò rè fún mi. Ó tún wá ní pọ́ìntì kékeré kan. Irú ẹrù eléyìí báyìí ní ìsìn báyìí. Tí mo gbé 200 naira yìí. Àǹtí mi. Tẹ́lẹ̀ máa fẹ́ gbé fún mi. Obìnrin ẹlòmíì mẹ́kọ̀ọ́ sórí ní àgẹ́gẹ́ lẹ́rù yẹn o lówó tìbí tó ń lọ o. Àwọn agbé 50 naira kò ń bá ìròyìn ó ti ní ọ̀yà gbé ìyá ò ní gbé ákàgbé a máa gbé lọ tó bá wá dé tàwa gbé 50 naira lé lọ́wọ́ tí ẹ̀mọ̀ kó ti sí tiẹ̀ tó wà ń bẹ́ẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So those are the challenges you face in this business, right?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Okay. So have you ever encountered like you are doing this business you've never sold before?
Ìbò yẹn ò yé mi máa mọ̀ dára torí ìrìn fẹ́ máa tàbọn ìgbọ́ dáadáa.
Have you ever started this business that you've not even been able to carry anybody's load before?
Pé bóyá. Rárá o ṣe rí ọjà kéjì ti wá yìí o ọlọ́mọ dá wà láàmú èso tó wà mí bí yapa bàjẹ́ èso wa pọ̀ gan kò sójúmọ̀ kankan máa nàjà kò sí ìwọ olóòsọpọ̀ ti rú rìn nínú ilẹ̀ lọ́sọpọ̀ òró oúnjẹ ìrọ̀dà tó bá pọ̀ lẹ̀ ní ọ́ tó bá wá láti ìlú òkè tó bá dé bíbí ẹgbẹ́ ìjọba ni mo mú wá sí bíbí kí n ṣe mọ́dà ọmọ 3, 4, 5 ó jẹ́ pé ìmí ó fọ́lò tí mo ṣe ìmí kò fọ́lò rẹ̀ ìmí ọ̀lẹ́ni ó ti láti ọjọ́ méjì ó sá padà sílé.
So you are saying if you are not hardworking, you cannot succeed here in K2, abi? You have to be hardworking to succeed here in K2.
Amen, abi, amen, bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So what is one thing you like about K2?
Ṣé rí, ṣé ẹ fi help mi? Màá béèrè náà máa fi help mi.
wọ́n máa help mi tí wọ́n máa fi help mi ni pé bóyá kí wọ́n ṣe business day mi náà kọ́kọ́ dá mi lọ́lá tó bá kọ́lá kékeré nàbọ̀lá ńlá tí mi fi nígbàgbé tí màá fi gbàgbé mo ti jìyà sẹ́yìn kan ṣe fún mi torí nísìn ní kẹ́tẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ lónìí báyìí nísìn mo notice pé nìkan sóore fún mi báyìí nísìn mi ò rá láti.
What is one thing you like about K2?
Tí mo like níbà yìí ni pé àwọn ọ̀gá wa tó wà níbà yìí mo lè fi wá sílẹ̀ tí nǹkan bá ṣe wá wọ́n máa ń sáré sí wa ìdí nìyẹn tó yẹ pé fi lè bá mi tí máa ń bọ̀ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ìbá ní mo lọ nílé èkó ìrìnlẹ̀ lọ́mọ ẹtí ẹ̀kọ́ ìrìnlẹ̀ lọ sí Kòròdú o ìrìnlẹ̀ lọ Ságégé o K2 náà mò ń bọ̀ tí bá ti ní mo nílé èkó K2 náà ni mò ń bọ̀.
Okay.
So mo mọ̀ pé tí máa ti dé ibi bàtà yìí irinṣẹ́ tí màá fi jẹun nítorí wà ń bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo fi báyìí ọjà K2 yìí kò dẹ̀ ní báyìí láíláí títí for life.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Alaja Arat Eminola Subai.
So who is Alaja Amirat here in K2 Market?
I'm the first Iyaloja of Ikosi, International Food Market.
For how long have you been in this post?
I've been in the post for the past like 10-13 years precisely.
So what are the challenges you've encountered as a leader, being a leader? You know, being a leader comes with a lot. So what are the challenges you've encountered being a leader here in this market?
Well, thank God for everything. There's no how you can be a leader that do not see one thing or the other. But by the power of Almighty Allah, since I've been going very smoothly with me, and I glorify my Almighty God, there are some challenges that comes my way, but God takes perfect control of everything.
And now you're saying with the challenges you are encountering is how you overcome them is through God.
Yes, it's through God. It's not by my power or by my strength, by the will of Almighty Allah.
Can you mention one or two challenges you've encountered?
You know, we have different type of people in the market, and at times if there is quarrel between them, it's God wisdom that can settle them. Those are the things that used to happen in the market, and it's normal.
So the issue concerning fighting and all of that, how do you sort them out? Do you punish them? Is there like you give them leave or suspension or something?
If there's any dispute, we settle it and make it within ourselves. And we give them warning, don't do this again, never you do this. We just tell them like, just to keep peace reign, and they fear in their mind that once we repeat this, we can suspend you. But we have not been giving anybody suspension. But we need to tell them like that so that they will behave themselves.
So as vice president here now, how do you help the traders here in the market?
There are a series of things that used to come to the market. Whenever they brought it down to the market, we call them, like maybe giving them loan, like collect small interest for them to have money to do their business, and those things, something like that. If they come on our way, we invite them, tell them this is what is happening. So some of them used to collect the money and use it for their business. They used to want the money back to the bank.
So how is the security like in K2 Market?
Our security is tight. We have people that need to guide our market. We have police in our market. Our market is safe.
When does K2 Market open?
Normally open between 5 a.m. to 7 p.m. or 8 precisely.
So what are the things now that this market itself, this K2 Market is facing? What are the challenges K2 Market is facing at the moment?
At this moment, our major problem is light. Our major problem is light. They can be able to help us about our light.
So how are the leaders tabled this issue of light to the authority?
We have been trying our possible efforts. We went to go and see our leaders, like our chairman, to explain things to them. But they are on it, and I believe they will do something better.
For how long has this light issue been going on?
It has been long. It has been almost like 4 years now, and we have been facing the challenge.
So what's one thing that is so special about K2 Market that is different from other markets?
This is the biggest and the largest food. So this our market basically on food. There's no type of food that you need. You come to our market, you need to get it. And we sell other items, food stuff, many things like that, but majorly on fruit.
Oh, but why is this particular section for fruit only?
It's not for fruit only. We have a series of food stuff. We have people that are selling rice, beans, food stuff generally, but majorly is for fruit.
In one word, describe Ketu.
Because the market is majorly for food, and the food is life. So if you need food, come down to our market.
Despite its success and being the largest market in Lagos State, Ketu Ikosi Market still experience some challenges such as light, security. But if there is one thing everybody has to say about Ketu Ikosi World, it's about the love between one another and also the coordinator and being prosperous market. So there is one thing you have to say: Ketu Ikosi Market is known for being so peaceful. Anyways, remain curious. Until then, see you on our next edition in the marketplace. I remain Elizabeth Abefe, and you are watching Consumer Hala TV. Till then, see you soon.
Right, my name is Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, change. So when, so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good evening, welcome to the news highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iremufe Kufrola, and here are the highlights. Starting with the Nigerian Labour Congress, the Nigerian Labour Congress, Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, and the National Union of Electricity Employees on Thursday resisted the ban on industrial actions by power sector workers as contained in the proposed Electricity Act Amendment Bill 2025. And now, Guinness has emerged as a co-sponsor for the 10th edition of Big Brother Naija, with the brewing giant pledging its commitment to celebrating Nigerian culture. The company made the announcement in a statement ahead of the landmark season of the reality show, which has become Africa's most watched television program over the past decade. Moving away from that, the federal government has mandated all ministries, departments, and agencies indicating the global positioning system coordinates for all capital projects valued at a 150 million naira and above in their 2025 expenditure submissions. And now, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has mandated all international airlines operating in the country to enforce the $10,000 currency declaration required for all inbound passengers. The spokesman for Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, Michael Achimugu, said the authority needs to address lapses in compliance with existing financial disclosure laws, stressing that the the need to move and foster Nigeria's anti-money laundering efforts and align with international financial standards. And now, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, has disclosed the country's losses about $15 billion annually to profit shifting and advanced tax avoidance policies, especially by some multinational corporations transacting in the country. And moving away from that, the federal government, through the Federal Inland Revenue Service, has recorded a significant revenue surge in the first half of 2025, collecting a total of 40.27 trillion naira, representing a 43% growth compared to the same period in 2024. Data from a performance evaluation report obtained from the presidency reviewed. Meanwhile, about 29.4 million bank accounts in commercial banks were recorded closed as of March 2025, as banks make efforts to clean their books of questionable accounts and comply with regulatory order on the linkage of bank accounts to the national identity number. This figure, however, represents a full recovery, as the bank's books showed 33.29 million closed accounts the previous month of February, which was a high number from 29.43 million recorded in January. The group Alhaji Aliko Dangote has disclosed the Dangote refinery has exported a massive 1.35 billion liters of petrol in just 50 days, earning the country over $763 million in badly needed foreign exchange. And now, the Nigerian stock market has recorded a surge in equity trading activities in June 2025, with total transactions hitting 778.65 billion naira, representing a year-on-year increase of a 120% compared to 354.55 billion naira recorded in the same month last year. And lastly, the federal government has unveiled the national soybean production and expansion policy and strategy to increase the production of soybeans in the country. With the team state's participation in national soybean expansion, the policy targets 3.9 trillion naira in annual revenue and the creation of 1 million farm and off-farm jobs across 22 states and the FCT. That was the highlight. Thank you for watching. I am Iremofe Kofola. Good evening.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV,